Hello, chat. How's everyone doing? Hi. Shiki is asking you how you all are doing. She would like to know if everyone's okay and having a nice evening. Hi, D-Man. Oh, I don't have Twitch chat up. Here, let's fix this. Alright, I can't see you all right now. Oh, do I still have Final Fantasy V selected? I need to change that to Super Metroid. We're doing Super Metroid today. And I don't know what we're gonna do after it. Boop, 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 boop. Pop out chat. Okay, I see you all. Hello. What did I miss? Did I miss anything good? Yeah, we're gonna play Subversion. I played this back in 2022 to play test it. And now we get to play it again. Because Amoeba wanted me to. And I was thinking of I missed beans. Nothing wrong with beans. I think there's something wrong with my Super NT. It's been behaving strangely. Sometimes the cartridge just won't load. Even my ROM, well, maybe it's my Super NT, maybe it's the cartridge. I don't know. Boop 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 boop. Let's see if the game works. Okay, yeah, it's working. You saw the graphical glitch yesterday too? Which graphical glitch, Erin? Was there some graphical glitch with FF5? Oh, the big pink background isn't black in SM. Yeah. Yeah, there's something weird going on. I don't know the reason. I'd never seen that before. And I don't know if that is a Super NT problem. Is it a cartridge problem? I don't know. And that was after like the ROM was busted. I think it may have been just a ROM problem. I mean, Final Fantasy V was fine. Granted, there are times that the cartridge just won't boot, and I just had it where my flash card did not boot either. So I am wondering. I am wondering if my machine is broken. Shiki, stop chewing that. Away. Away, beast. You chew demon. She is a menace to cables. When was the last time you swapped the SD? I don't know. Ada. Away! Away, foul beast! Hi, Angel. Angel! Did you get your flights? If so, send me information so I could plan to pick you up. Yeah. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. Well, I'm gonna be nervous as hell, but I'm gonna have fun. Wait, did you? Am I stupid? Well, I guess did you end? I'm not. Did you actually end up buying those? If so, then we're good. Yeah, I got it. So I guess I wasn't sure if you. Okay. All right. It's your fault for unleashing that cats on the world. No, it's not. These cats were gonna be here regardless. Like maybe they would not be in my house specifically, but they would be somewhere. They would be somewhere. So, yeah. But let's be real. These cats ending up with me, could they have ended up in a better place? They are so dang happy. 5:30 p.m. is too heckin' early for sunset? Yeah, welcome to daylight savings time. She's got a lot of energy. Yeah, so guess who doesn't adjust well to the daylight savings time changing? Cats and their feeding time. They're like, excuse me, I'm still hungry at this time, even though the time you read is different. No, for me, no, you should have fed me by now. Hi, Axolotl. Hello. Yeah, so they're like jumping all over me this morning, and I was like, I need to go to sleep. I need to rest more. I actually needed so much more rest. This last night, I think it's because I had to use my brain so much. I'm not used to having to use my brain. Like usually I'm playing like really easy stuff, like La Mulana or something, where it's like you don't have to really think too much, right? And then I had to do a stream in Japanese, and and that I probably have not had to use my brain that much in a long time. Yeah. How dare you? You sent me a DM. Let me check something. Alright. I'm used to brain dead games like known baby game La Mulana. Exactly! Exactly, Field. You understand. Yeah, so because a genius like me does not need to use her brain much. Having to be forced to use my brain was exhausting and required a lot of recovery time. and yes, I am gaslighting chat right now intentionally. Every time you see that mic, you wish Kiara would do karaoke someday? Well, Patrice, there is an upcoming karaoke stream that has yet to be scheduled. But it will be coming. I owe you karaoke. It will happen. Because there's an incentive for me to do a karaoke stream. Thus, I will do a karaoke stream. Oh yeah, the late, well, it's not gonna be DDR. It's gonna be, I'm gonna play a game with a DDR pad, which I need to go make sure I can get working. That's gonna be feat stream. So we're slowly working my way through incentives. 16 star with DDR pad, can't believe Kiara's going to do the world first carpetless on a DDR pad. No, I've got like a USB DDR pad. A lot of times the way these things work is they could just be subbed as controllers, but I will figure it out. There's a bunch of buttons on it. I'll figure it out. I'll run some experiments later and see how it's gonna work. Brood War Protoss with DDR pad, definitely possible. As long as I can figure out how to box select and then 1A, I should be good. Yeah, remind me to go check on how it goes. Hi, Lent. Do La Mulana with the DDR pad? Yeah, I need to see what the capabilities of the pad I have are. Like, can I hit the necessary amount of buttons? Because if not, then it may be more difficult. The ideal case would be I play Super Metroid with a DDR mouse pad. A DDR pad. That'd be the fun one. Konbanwa? Lent, is it already that late for you? I guess with now that we are on standard time. Hi, Fong. I'm so sleepy. Fong, do you just wake up? Time zones, yes. Ponko, you... Girl. She just sat on my mouse. And now she's just staring at me. It's like, yeah, what are you gonna do? How is that comfortable, Swanko? You're sitting on an oddly shaped object, like you're hatching an egg, Ponko. So last night, after I ended stream, which it was a long stream. It was definitely one of the more difficult streams I've done. Really testing how, I mean, it's showing that, you know, dang, my Japanese really isn't that great. I added, I think, 40 words to my flashcards after stream tomorrow, or after stream last night. So I went in, and before I powered down for the night, I made sure to add all the flashcards for the words I did not know. Because for the most part, if you can recognize, hey, this is grammar, and then you can recognize this is the vocab, and you understand the words, then a lot of times you can figure out the grammar by context, like what they mean if you don't know it exactly. Or it's like very easy to figure out what the grammar form is. So like knowing what the vocab is like the most important thing, because like breaking down a Japanese sentence, like you need to know the 18 different ways of he, she, they, them, you, hey you. There's so many different ones. Like when do you use ware ware wa? When do you use washi and watashi and atakushi and atashi and boku and ore and yatsu and there's so many. Koitsu or tsoitsu, yeah, itsu. Oh my god, there's so many different ways to refer to people. It's kind of insane. It was very exhausting, but it was also satisfying because like it gave me a lot of things to go learn, and like it's just gonna help me understand more. Like I'm hoping like I really need to improve speaking, because like since none of you really know Japanese, or very few, it's like, you know, do I talk in Japanese? But me producing speech from my brain in Japanese is extremely difficult. I'm very bad at it. I'm better at like typing it, or like doing simple things. Like when I recorded the birthday greeting for Ichika, you know, that I just use very, very simple kindergartner words, you know. Kiawa-chama, chama. The mixture between chan and sama, chama. No, stamina wa sugoi desu ne. Sugoi desu ne. You're even giving me the shortened of Besu to just su. Yois. You sound like Wedge from Final Fantasy VII. But my Japanese sentence structure that I can produce from memory is like, you got like the kore, sore, are, you got some basic verbs and actions, and it's like very, but when it comes to like the more complicated stuff, it's like, God, it's heckin' hard. Moody. I just need to find a conversation partner to just talk back and forth with to force me to use it. Because like I can read it, I can understand it very well. Can I say a sentence like that? No. Dizen ni so natteimasu. How many total flashcards do I have for FF5? I just made an FF5 deck. Or Shizen, not Jizen. Yeah, spontaneously coming up with Japanese is ridiculous. Or I guess it could be. Yeah, Jinen, Shizen. Yeah. Let's see. On the Anki. I've got. Does it tell me how many cards? Oh yeah, mamoru, teate, kanjiru, taku, ushinao, kaizoku, kosori. Tell me how many cards there are in here. Uh-oh. I crashed it or something. $45 cards. Yeah. So that's a lot. After one day, and like I didn't put everything in here, but I picked up 45 new words, or 45 words that I used to know and then forgot. Like there's a couple like very basic ones that I really shouldn't have forgotten, but had. And like a lot of I didn't write down like the stats screen. This is like just from the dialogue I've written out. Like freaking grass, kusa, like I know like that was one of the first words I studied like ever. I guess I just have not looked at it in years. And it's just like, oh, it's gone because I never have to go touch grass in Japanese. Yeah. Was it slang already? Yeah, I don't know how to vocalize the www. It's just like, yeah, it's been around for a while. Yeah, so some early like words are like shiro for castle. That's like a super early word for whatever reason. Inochi, I should have known for like life force. I do know maho. Maho shows up enough, like mamono, like monster and all that was pretty good. Pretty difficult kanji for sure for the ma part. Yeah, there's a lot of basic stuff in here. What was the most obscure thing that I learned the other day? No, we got wet. Like, yeah, most of the stuff is pretty basic. Probably madoshi for mage. That was pretty bad. Yeah, wada. Well, no, like doshi. Doshi is like a word. So it's like a magical doshi. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. It's like ma-do isn't the word. Magical douche. The douche that never runs dry. It's just it flows forever forth ad infinitum. But I don't know. Doshi is a word, but mado is also a word, so. I think mado is like a subset of like, maho is like very broad, magical generally thing, and then mado is like a more specific form. That would be a control object of power. Yeah. You can also get the magical tampon that infinitely absorbs. And then like, you know, the problem is like you need to keep it away from any body of water or it'll just suck all of it up infinitely. And eventually it could drain the planet dry. So this is like, you need to make sure this is far from any body of water. A human touches it and they get sucked dry. You know? There we go. There we go, Remedy. Control 2. Put it in. I'm a genius. Oh, hi, Adam. I can already tell keeping Shiki and Ponko content until their new feeding time is gonna be high. Kiara brain is huge, yeah. Yeah, it's so big. I was saying I'm not used to using my brain at all, because I just don't need to. Yes, Angel. I'm playing it with the developer. I need to see if Amoeba is ready. There's not much Japanese in Super Metroid in Japanese.
In a normal room, like other than like Create's room.
Hang on, let me change my stream title. Amoebaofdoom is a very silly name. I love it. All right, we got it fixed. Sorry, folks. Yeah, I am gonna keep to FF5 weekly, once a week, because that'll give me time to like not overwhelm myself, and it'll give me time to study like the new words that I learned, that I'm going to be learning every stream. So like I get a week to go memorize 45 words. And then they show up again, and then like I got it this time, and then I'll probably learn 100 more words, and then yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I learn like 300, 400 words over the course of playing FF5. Yeah, there's a lot of good vocab in there. There's so many words. And granted, I've only done one, yeah. I do want to understand everything, though. Because, like, there are a couple things like, what is this? I want to know. Like, I'm not satisfied not understanding, because I want to be better. I want to be conversational and like I can go out there and do whatever I need to in Japanese. Okay, I told Amoeba I'm ready to go. Super Robot Tyson. How do you have Super Robot Tyson in Japanese? Where did you get a hold of that? You're good? Okay. Let me relocate Shiki. I'm not gonna have you eat at 3 o'clock, Shiki. You gotta wait. You gotta wait, girl. Navy family stuff? Gotcha. Here, let's just hop into my Discord. I'll bring you into live. That way I can just stream in there and it's nice and easy. Hello?
Hello.
Chat, type 1 if you can hear Amoeba of Doom. Of Doom! Ah, Doom. Alright, we're good. I see a lot of ones in chat.
Hey, everybody.
Hello. So I got the game loaded. Let me make sure I get all this stuff set up.
So I'm loading all the spoilers.
All the spoilers?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, we're doing this tonight. Granted, this is probably going to take a couple sessions because it's a pretty large game. That subversion. All right, we got this working. There we go. Oh yeah, we can do the stream together. So basically the way this is going to work is on Amoeba's side, on Amoeba's stream, you can see so unfortunately on YouTube this isn't going to transfer too well, but that's okay. We could do a shared chat.
Yeah, however you press that button.
Which button? Oh, there it is.
You got it, yeah.
Yeah, you're in control, so you got to do everything.
Yeah, I know. I should let you do it.
It's okay. Big streamer Amoeba, you got it. You understand the technology. All right.
Done it a few times.
Anyway, let's make sure we can hear audio. Yeah, we good. If you're ready, I'm gonna start recording and we can make an intro.
All right.
All right, starting the recording in 3, 2. Why, hello there, and welcome to one of my favorite Super Metroid hacks. Well, technically, this is the only Super Metroid ROM hack I have played, but I can already tell it's really good because compared to most things, just the amount of care that's gone into it. This is Super Metroid Subversion, and I am joined by Amoebaofdoom, who co-developed this with Test Runner. And for those watching on Twitch, we are doing a stream together, and Amoeba has a whole bunch of insight to offer as I go through, and we'll pull up the what is the tool that you made in order to
Smart.
actually do this? Yeah,
it's called Smart, and well, it's the state of the art right now for Super Metroid hacking. May not be forever, but it is for now.
Yeah, there it is. Smart, right there in the middle. So is like Super Metroid something tool, asset something tool.
Auto magical repoint tool.
There we go. Love it. You know what? I'm already gonna ask. So we got this sprite here of this space station. So is that custom made? specifically
Yeah,
for this.
actually, yeah.
It looks really good. Who made that? Did you make that?
No, I didn't. So the title, like the title text, I made that. That was pretty easy.
Yeah.
But the actual like space station ships background, that was we actually commissioned somebody to do that.
Yeah.
And then converted it into SNES format and stuff.
Okay.
And the asteroids are actually from vanilla.
Yeah, I recognize the asteroids.
Yeah, they're the ones that hang around Ceres Station. We just put them on the title screen.
Yeah. Anyway, it's neat. It's a cool piece of art. Good pixel art. I was watching that. I was like, I know that's not vanilla. Like, it fits too well with like the general Super Metroid style that I figured it has to have done, like, been made for it. All right. So Samus A, we'll do normal difficulty, controller settings. Let me set this up like I do my regular Super Metroid. Moonwalk on. And let's get going.
Yep. Well, I know there was a question earlier. Somebody asked me about how much space was free in the ROM. There is of just a bit over 10%. We managed to squeeze it in pretty well.
Wow. All right. So we got this whole text sequence. After destroying Turian, I was confident that the threat of Metroids in the galaxy was finally annihilated. You went through and made this entire story. It's really good. Who did you like write this together, or was like one of you like in charge of like, you know, here's what we want the intro to be. I'm gonna write it.
So there was obviously a lot of discussion over. I mean, this took like 7 years for us to make. So we had a lot of discussion, and I'll have to say, like the intro and title screen were some of the later things that were done.
Yeah.
So, you know, Test Runner just wrote it, but like we had discussed a lot and reviewed and things. So, you know, by the time this was being written, the story was already like had taken its shape. We'd already basically finished the entire game world and the events that were that occur.
Yeah, and saying, okay, there's more research facilities. It's not just this one, and then that sets up, you know, going somewhere else.
Yeah, TR added the editor for the intro when they went to edit this because we didn't have an editor yet. A lot of stuff happened that way. It's like, hey, we need to edit this thing. There's no editor for it. We better go at it.
My mission: destroy the pirate research facility. I missed the planet. Yeah.
TN578.
Hey, that looks a little familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have.
Bearing a striking resemblance to. No, it's fine.
It's been done before, but.
It's a ROM hack, not you can only do so much. You only have so much time between it. But this is on the bottom left. This is one of my favorite features. Is you took a lot of stuff from Metroid Prime, and it's like every single room has a name, and you go into the map, and it tells you what the name is. Like, this is the spaceport. We're there, and it pops up whenever you change rooms.
Yeah. So that was Test Runner wrote the code to make that work.
Yeah.
And then I handled a bunch of the edge cases. There's a bunch of places where there's really restricted graphics, particularly in certain like boss rooms. And actually, the station is one of the places. Well, actually, the ship to the right, which you haven't gotten to yet, but you'll be there in a little bit. Because of the way certain graphics are loaded, we had to do a bunch of custom handling for a bunch of those rooms. So I did a lot of the squeezing to make the graphics fit.
Yeah, so that's like, how does that graphic work? Like, is it like literally just like using tiles and overlaying it on? You had to like custom make it every single time?
Yes, they actually are sprites. They're custom sprites.
So the text is all sprites based.
That's right.
Oh my
So we have one for each letter, and it's a variable width, which allowed us to have a variable width font because you can position sprites to the pixel, so they can overlap. So they're all an 8x8 tile, but some of the letters are smaller than others.
That's super
We
cool.
use the same technique on the map for the area names that are shown like for the connections, not for the one on the top, but wait, this thing, do you know how many times we changed this? Like 15 times in beta, and people are still constantly confused about that they couldn't find the shoot up here. It's absolutely crazy.
I mean, I think I was one of those, right?
Remember that like you walked forward and there's suddenly this like block that you had to shoot that was in front of you just to walk forward? Like that was one of our attempts to get people to notice that they had to shoot walls.
I helped.
Yep. So this is actually an enemy I ported over from Metroid 2.
I like the
That's all.
cracks showing that I can break it in. Like this looks like it's a pretty solid wall, and then got some nice
Yeah, it's the
foreground.
fake out.
Yeah,
So we're over here.
I love it. Yeah, and then this is a regular door, and then there's this. Shiki, that's my water bottle. Don't. Oh my God, she's chewing on it. Please, please wait. Oh, the frames. Look at that.
Yeah,
I
so
just bypassed everything.
one of the things with the room names is like the rooms are basically the hardest. Like naming the rooms is basically the hardest part of the process, because for me, I did most of the tiling work, and when I went to go, you know, a lot of the rooms were just kind of like approximate shapes on the map.
Yeah.
You know, kind of box drawings. And I'd go and be like, well, what is the purpose of this room? So we had, you know, kind of gameplay things. I need to block this. Certain gate has to be in here or something. So I'm like, okay, I need to incorporate that. That's not so hard. But like, what is the purpose of this room? What does it do in the game world? What's the function of this place? And so I'd spend all this time kind of agonizing over what the name of the room was going to be. And then once I figured out what the name of the room was, like it was kind of like, now that room has a purpose. I know what it's doing. I know what should be in the room. And, you know, it sometimes took me longer to name the room than it took to actually make it.
Where's the stream at? Hi. It's here. Also, hi Rose, good to see you. Yeah, it's like literally instantly you look at this and you can see what's down here, by the way. Anything?
Yeah, there's actually like a little box still left, which I put in intending to use later. Like,
oh yeah,
and I never did. I put it there like, oh, I have a plan. I'm gonna make it break open and something. I never did. And so now I'm like, I feel so bad that it's there and I put an enemy inside of it, like to tell you like, oh, like look at this, it's in here, right? And I feel bad because people spend a lot of time trying to figure out what it's for, and it's literally I just forgot about it.
Yeah, so I think that's the power bomb door. Orange. Yeah, even the doors have like, you know, you got custom work for the doors look different than what they are, right? Because these are not the same doors as in Stereo Station.
Right. I wanted to have kind of the different door types to kind of give you something on like who built the stuff. So the pirate stuff has these kinds of doors, which are actually, I traced those from Zero Mission, from the pirate ship. So those are like the doors from the pirate ship. So I traced those. You have to do a lot of, it's more than just tracing when you're going from GBA to SNES, but you get the idea. And then the doors that you just saw were like that cargo ship, you know, where did the pirates get it from? And it has nothing else is like it, right? Who knows? And then you'll see kind of series station style doors in the next area. And those are, you know, because that's Galactic Federation technology.
So is this right here the Galactic Federation? Or no, this is Space Pirates, right?
Yeah, so Space Pirates built this station. So this is actually one of the things that is in the logbook. Who built these things, but the visual cue is the door tells you who built it.
Yeah, see here's this is such cool. I saw this for the first time and I was like, oh my goodness. How do you have all this? Yeah, it's got like a whole bunch of information with like the logbook, and yeah, and it has all the lore built in. Super Terran class planet, which was an ancient home for the Chozo, because of course. Intense gravity highlighted space pirates. How does the logbook fill out? Is it just like automatic? It shows up whenever you enter something, or?
So yeah, so there's actually like some things are triggered by code, but for the most part, there'll be some invisible object that you touch, and it gives you the log entry. I've also got pulled up on screen the what you call the series. So this actually uses 4 sets of CRE, which is kind of a Metroid hacking term for the common tile elements. And so normally we have only the standard doors from Super Metroid, but by being able to swap them out, we actually can swap out what the doors are. So this is kind of an advanced hacking trick.
Yeah, and everybody, we're streaming together with Amoeba, so you can pull up in the stream together, multi-stream, and I'm not gonna put it on screen on my end, but you can see all of the stuff.
So there's actually like power bomb doors for like the series style doors that just don't exist, but they're in the game.
Alright, so we're in docking port alpha, and the docking umbilical, because I think this is pretty symmetrical, the ship, or symmetrical-ish.
Kind of. Yeah, it's like offset, so there's like 1 docking ring on each, or there's like 4 docking rings and 2 are occupied. And so they're numbered or lettered in Greek from like top to bottom.
Alright, so this looks like that one room in Ceres Station with the staircase, where the dead scientists are.
Yeah, so Kiara is wandering into this area. I have the map pulled up. This is the map editor.
How does the map editor like just make the map that we see in the game? You have to do that as well. It's not based off of the rooms that we have.
No, so there's actually like I had to place all of the tiles. The coloring in here is also an additional thing that we added to make that work correctly. And actually the mini map in this has tons of extra code in it. So I wrote some, Kiara wrote some, like I wrote all the code that allows there to be multiple maps per area. Which you found one of them in here, but there's another one. The other one in this area is not super interesting, but it exists just because I had the ability to put it there. The mini map essentially has 15 tiles on it, and instead of like the way the normal mini map works is essentially the map screen tiles exactly match the HUD tiles, so the same data is used for both. That's how it works in vanilla Metroid, Super Metroid. But in this, there is not anywhere near enough ability to have enough tiles for it. So instead, the HUD tiles that are used to draw the mini map are actually dynamically generated. And so TR set up the code to do that, which is something, and also to make sure allocate the colors, because there aren't actually enough.
But the donuts drop them.
Yeah, I thought it would be really funny if the first boss was Mother Brand.
this was your doing?
I don't know exactly which one of us did it, but I certainly put it in. This particular room, I spent so much time tiling it. It is, I think it's a gorgeous room.
I like the map screen like right here and.
Put like the computer controller and stuff.
And then it's just dead, right? Ow.
Oh yeah, totally.
Totally
I mean,
just dead.
Yeah, yeah. I had to also patch Mother Brain so it wouldn't kill you there. Because it normally deals like way too much damage and it doesn't have solid collision. It just pushes you to the right. That's like to make the fight work. So like you can't end up on the left side of Mother Brain. Like
Right.
Mother Brain has code that just pushes you really fast to the right, and you take a ton of damage.
Okay,
But what happened?
this room looks very familiar.
Yeah, it's very similar, but then I put all the dead scientists in it.
Yes.
So, well, the dead crew of the ship. This is not a science vessel.
Oh my gosh, Ridley. I mean, does this work the same way as Sari's Station, Ridley?
Yeah, basically. I didn't want to like change it too much, but except for this part, which then goes in. No.
Oh, where am I? Where am I? Am I behind the text?
You know how many people thought the game crashed when like Samus disappears?
All right. How many missable items did I miss?
No missable items.
Okay.
There are no missable items. You can miss tiles, like map tiles, but not items.
Boof. I love this, going right through the blocks to like say, it's like, yeah, you're falling really fast. And then you give me a Kago immediately to heal up.
Yeah,
and you
so
can
originally
see
we did not have that Kago there. That Kago was placed due to player feedback, because what would happen is they would drop down, run into an enemy, and immediately die. And they didn't even realize that they couldn't jump. So we put the Kago there because you can't jump over the Kago and it forces you to heal. But if you are a speedrunner, you can hold left and you'll dodge it.
known speedrunner strategy. Hold left. Yeah, we got the Volner Caves entrance, and you got the slow creep up of the area definition for Volner Caves.
Yeah, Volner Caves uses a lot of overlapping foreground elements.
We see Test Runner here, the other developer of this. And I really love the high gravity and it being like, because it feels like just, it does not feel good to not have a jump, right? And then like the whole level is structured where you're going down and you can never go back up until you find something. But it's like, so it kind of forces the player to, oh, I went here, well, now I can't get back up, right? So it's like, no matter what I do, it's heck. So it's like difficult. It's like, dang, it's hard. I can't go. So it funnels you around. And
Yes.
oh, I need to give myself an injection, chat. This is kind of important. I forgot to. Here, let me. Okay, good.
There's a save room.
There's a save room right here. Let's hold on a second. I need to take an injection. This is important.
I'll just talk for a moment. So the jump boots were actually the gravity boots, which is, you know, Kiara will get it. We were originally joking that that like there should be jump boots in the game. Like you can't jump until you get an item, or like the same way that you don't have morph balls. Like you just can't jump at all. And we were kind of memeing about it, and I don't know if TR regrets memeing about it, but then I made the item and put it in the game. But it's an item that you forget about until it's really important. I want to say that other platform that Kiara was kind of riding up instead of taking the going into the save room. Yeah, it used to, but it's good to like give the player back their movement. I wanted to do more with it in Series Station or in the spaceport, because the jump boots affect your gravity there as well, and I wanted to do some stuff with it. But the problem is that you just like the items you have when you're there kind of make it irrelevant. It's like this platform was also originally like one of those climbing pole things, and players would just constantly fall through it. I don't know what's different about this kind of platform and the vertical tube platforms, which are essentially the same kind of enemy, just like a different shape. But for some reason, it like works different. Let's see, what other fun things can I talk about? So I was actually that room that Kiara fell through on the way like from space. So that room is actually taller, like in gameplay, than the largest room is able to be. And it uses a trick where it teleports you back up the room again several times in order to make it take longer. Because the longest room you can make is actually still pretty short if you're just falling straight down. Let's see. The music for this area is based on Talon Overworld. It was used in one other hack before this one too. And getting that into this hack was where I learned how to manually muck with music data. I did a lot of tweaking with some of these things. Hey, Kiara.
I'm back. Ah.
I attempted to entertain your chat.
You entertained my chat successfully? Okay.
I don't know.
Chat, type 1 if Amoeba successfully entertained you. Alright, there you go. You see, you're fine.
Alright.
Plenty of ones. Another thing I like is like, you go through the crumble block so fast. Okay, I almost just jumped it.
Yeah, the really high gravity really pushes you down really quick. It's not just high. You have higher acceleration and higher max velocity. So you can fall faster than you normally would.
Now you got the water coming up, and it's just like, heck.
Yeah, this room is like, oh, the water's there. Good luck. So this room actually has multiple states in it. So the next time you come through that room, there won't be 3 key hunters, or 4 key hunters. They're all like stacked up on the back side of the room. So you come in from the right, you have this kind of gauntlet of, it's fighting these enemies, and then every other time you come through it, after you've cleared those key hunters, there's only 1 in there. We kind of had this thing in the planning of this game where we had, I don't know, micro bosses, where it's not a mini boss where it locks the door or well, sometimes it does, but it's like a regular enemy. It's just harder or more challenging than what you would normally have at that point.
Yeah, coupling the water with the gravity, oh, so rude. the ocean sea cave shaft. And now we're in like a slightly different area. And yeah, see, everything forces you down until we get the gravity boots. So you have this like gravity section, and now we can kind of jump mostly normally. Though. Yeah.
You're stuck still with water physics.
You still do have the water physics. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can't actually, well, I can do some stuff, but, you know, versus going down there. You go here, it's like, oh, you can't go anywhere. And like introducing areas I can't go, but I'll have to come back later. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, I originally wanted that area to be open. You can't make progression in there. There'd just be like 1 or 2 more rooms you could just poke your head into to kind of get a feeling like, oh, there's more over here. But the problem was that like players kept getting in there. You know, this is an early, alpha testing for the game to complete. But players would get stuck in there, trying to like find their way, and it was like, no, just don't go in there. It's a waste of time. So I added that other room in order to keep players from going in there.
It's like, stop it. The anti-Kiara measure is what that would be. But I think I played this like when it was like more complete for sure. So
yeah, we definitely made some changes after your beta test.
Yeah. What am I responsible for? If you even remember.
Well, certain bugs. We didn't find all the bugs. There's still some bugs in the release. And for example, we removed out the ice beam hurts you on every shot thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that's still in, it's just been nerfed a lot.
Gotcha. Dang it. Heckin' ice physics. Duh! I was thinking they did base Super Metroid damage. Thankfully they don't, because those enemies hurt.
Yeah, so the was it Skulltellas, I think they are?
Yeah.
The fish. I get Skullterra, yeah. It always is like, why is this not a spider? But
So I forget. This was a super missile door, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a super
missile
door.
I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
but now you
spoiled by
gotta do the loop again.
Maprando giving me the things, and I don't think I can actually get up here even with like a crouch jump. Yeah. No, we gotta go all the way around.
Yeah.
I'm the fool. I am the fool. So foolish.
Yeah, so you end up having to go back around. It's not a common thing for players to do, I'll just say that.
Look, I played this game, but it was like years ago, so, I forget things very quickly. And, like, I'll know the name. Like, I remember the name Vulner Caves, because, like, the first thing I was like, oh, it's a cool name.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's about 3 years ago now.
Mm-hmm.
So
2022?
It's very easy.
Yeah, it was before I changed my name. Quite a bit before.
It was.
So. Heck.
So the room that you're in right now is actually, so on the map it shows as one giant room.
Mm-hmm.
But that's actually too big for the game engine. So that's why there's kind of this big like vertical seam through this room. So and people might ask like, well, why did you bother? Why did you do that? Well, there are things this area changes later, so it makes sense.
The ocean shore, but I do really love having the names of everything. outline. I don't think there's anything over here I can do, at least not right now. Ooh, the frames. They're gone. They're all gone.
Samus moves real slow underwater.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually a thing in the game engine that controls the animation speed, and if you're in water without gravity suit, it animates slower.
That makes sense. Oh, I wanna go up there.
It's possible to do now, but you know.
Yeah, it's wall jumping off of these guys is like kind of a pain.
I mean, it's basically impossible when they're moving toward you.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm gonna try it a couple more times. Ugh, my face.
Don't die.
Nah, whatever. I'm not gonna just go up there, even though I could. Even though I could, if I really wanted to.
Quite a ways up there. So over here, if anybody was looking, there's like this giant thing with all of these square things over here on the side. These are the door tiles. So this is a giant seam along the side. Every one of these is like a different door entry.
Yeah, how does it stop it from how does it keep the player movement seamless?
Between the door, like the door transition.
Yeah.
Well, it remembers your momentum values. When you go through a door, it has kind of like this multiplier value it uses. So it has a position it places you, but then it'll move you forward a certain amount based on your velocity as you come in. So there's kind of this momentum conservation going through doors, and then in addition, so if you go through like a horizontal door, it preserves your Y value on the screen. It makes sure you're at the correct screen within the room. It's basically a screen is a 16 by 16 tile block in the room. So it'll make sure that you're entering the screen, but it'll preserve your Y position. So if you touch the top of the door, you'll come in at the top of the door. That's all kind of vanilla mechanics. But occasionally you have to adjust the parameters that it uses for that like multiplier value that it uses to position the player on the other side of the door. Especially if like the door is like not exactly like just a 2-tile right up against the edge situation. And also up doors. If you're going up through a door, you have to give the player an extra boost, or they'll get stuck in the door.
So the music for this, is this all like based off of like other games, or was there any custom music made?
It's mostly stuff from other games. A lot of it was made by people in the Super Metroid hacking community, and that we did a bunch of listens and picked stuff that we liked. And then there's a couple things. There's at least one that is kind of an original composition. That's the one that you heard on the DFS,
yes.
GFS Daphne. So that's an original composition that was not made for this hack, but the hack it was made for was never released.
I see.
And so we use that music, and then there's at least one thing which is from another game that we specifically had made for this. But that's in a very late game area.
There we go. I think that actually stopped me for a second the first time I played through this. It was like, oh, I could just shoot this block. I'm stupid. Somewhere my first playthrough is like, hi, Doshi's Island. So it's getting dark early. Yeah. This is my first stream post time change. This poor old fish.
In the Volnar Caves, in this area, you're kind of going through this like connecting area with the blue rooms, And then you have the connection into these yellow rooms. The yellow rooms are the the war temple, and there's essentially 2 different sections of it that are not connected, which is actually kind of unusual. Most of these areas connect internally, but yeah.
I found a secret.
Yeah, I think at one point TR was worried that secret is too hard to find because it is important to go this way at some point.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, I was afraid that if we removed it, that it's a pretty like easy secret to check for, and that if we made it more obvious, that people wouldn't understand how to look for secrets, because there's more important, more difficult ones later. So I left this one in. At least that was my argument for doing it.
Yeah, but like you can't really go far right now, so because I don't think you can. Right? This is blocked off.
Yeah, that's blocked off. You can't go that way. You do not have the items to progress.
Well,
but the map station's not nothing, right?
Yeah, having the map is good. At least right now it is, because over here this one doesn't break, right? Only this one breaks.
Mm-hmm.
Heck, is that bombable? Nope. I'm okay. There we go.
There's been a lot of players who don't realize that there's anything up here, and it's like we put it on the map.
It's right there.
But,
it's on the map. It's all this.
Yeah.
Nah, it's really like yeah. It's really hard to see what people are gonna do, and I'm sure after you've done this, because was this the first ROM hack you heck you the first ROM hack you made, like the only one you've made, or did you do like small ones before?
So yeah. One of the things about this is when players like get to this and they're like, oh, there's just no way to progress here. And it's like players don't look at the map, they don't look at the mini map, they don't read the log. Like, I don't know how many hints can I give you. Yeah.
Who would do that? Not me.
The blocks look different too. They're like single individual tiles instead of like a long brick. Like, there's so many things telling you. A lot of stuff is hinted multiple ways. And some people find things by one way or another way, especially early game.
I like how you have like just random pipes in these rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Make it a little bit more interesting. And we got bombs. This chorizo is totally not gonna pop up and get me. Now we can just take it and we can just leave. Oh my god!
I was actually almost a little disappointed that we put bombs in bomb chorizo. It didn't feel weird enough, you know, but like bombs is what needed to be here, so.
You do the fake out where like it comes to life, but then like, ah! Bomb trees at number 2. This is getting out of hands. Now there are 2 of them.
That's
Yo, I got the correct one. The correct kill on both. Wait, did I get on both? The head didn't explode. Uh-oh.
So, yeah. Getting both of these to run at the same time is a little tricky because they're sharing graphics.
Yeah, I saw the sprite for the the rocks that it throws at you or whatever, the bombs that it throws at you. It was just.
Oh yeah. Because it was fading out with the other one. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of trickery I've got going on the pellets. I couldn't make everything perfect. One of the things is that if you like get to the part where you explode the head or the chest, but the other one's not dead, it shows the explosion graphics, but it doesn't actually make it burst open. So it acts like it has no head, but it still graphically has the head. And it won't do that until it won't load the busted head graphics until one of them's already exploded.
All right, so what do we got here? We got like a dead end down here, so we might as well go. Oh no, the wall's looking at me. Uh-oh, the door locked. Unbelievable. Does this work the same way where you have to open up each locked door individually, or you're gonna have to kill the enemy again and it stays locked?
So most of the time, when you like achieve whatever it is that you need to do, it would stay unlocked. However, this room is not like that. This room, you have to open the doors individually, and it's kind of a. I didn't want it to get opened for free. You kind of need to get on the other side. There's actually a special thing for this room that if you enter this room where you need to bomb stuff in order to progress. If you do not have the necessary equipment to be able to bomb the room, the doors actually are not locked.
Oh, neat.
So, or at least the right door. So you can leave the room if you enter without bombs. And you might wonder, like, what is the relevance of that? But, you know.
It's nice not to have people get stuck and come back later. I do like the concept of the refuel tank, where like the more you
super damage is 3 missiles. It's 300 damage, and a missile is 100 damage. That's actually vanilla values. And for whatever reason, you know, the way that the door shells work is they don't actually track damage. They just count hits. And they're like, did I get hit by a missile? Count 1 hit. Did I get hit by a super? Go to open. Like, that's essentially what the code looks like. So we changed it from 5 to 3. Tiara I remember Tiara was actually like, well, why don't we change it to 1? I was like, I want supers to actually have a reason for using them.
Give it some value.
Yeah.
That's a tough little jump. Morph in midair. I remember I was helping Skybills doing some Super Metroid Rando, and yeah, morphing in midair was like the hardest thing.
I find that one not particularly difficult. There are times when it's much harder than when it's not. Usually when people talk about 3-tile midair morph, right? Like, I find that like extremely difficult.
Those are hard, yeah.
Yeah.
I think this one's just like a peak jump. Yeah.
Yeah, you just hold jump, you'll get in.
Yeah, because Sky would be on the way down. It was really hard.
Yeah, you actually jump a little bit higher than you need to, even.
Just a hair.
But one of the things with those kinds of jumps when you're designing is if there's more headroom above where the entrance is. So you imagine like a 3-tile midair morph, but you have 5 tiles of headroom. Then that's super easy because you can be morphing on your way down. Like, you have tons of time to make it.
All right, so I think it's next up is we go right. We got bombs. I don't think it's left yet. Also, I like how the enemies also like still operate under high gravity. It's not just like a gimmick at the start. It's like, no, it's like they're affected by all this stuff. Okay, I can't actually go here. Not gonna reverse green gate glitch that side.
No known setup right now. We're just...
Oh, heck off.
And yeah, TR's right. I think the music is originally from Circle of the Moon.
It sounds very Castlevania. Like it just has.
But it's
that
used in
vibe.
several. Yeah, it's used in more than one Castlevania game. So you might have first heard it in a different one.
Alright, we'll cargo it up.
And you know, Angel, if you want to do an AP, you can play this. It does work. Oh, is it actually from something older? I thought that was the first time it appeared.
So is there something over here? Yeah, this.
So now you have bombs. So you can, cheat and get it. I mean, use tech to...
Was what you're supposed to do is like you come over here, you do this, and then you just go like that?
Actually, there's like 3 different ways to do this. I don't really care. I
one.
actually don't care how you get an ammo pack. Like,
You need to use the bombs, so you're not really bypassing much.
you can actually get it without bombs.
Yeah.
It is possible.
I don't wanna do it.
But you don't have to. You can complete like this section without bombs. There's essentially a reward on both sides of the War Temple, one that which need both. So like.
Oh, we got a locked door.
Yeah.
Is this another one of those locked door until you get the item you need?
A lot of people are very confused by this locked door.
I'm sure we'll get it soon. By the way, everybody watching on YouTube. Ah!
Oh yeah, don't die.
I'd saved not too far ago.
There used to be much nastier enemies in that room, and like what you would say like cutting room floor enemies from Super Metroid that were really kind of bad, and that was better.
This is really funny, yeah. It gives you both the speed as well as spring ball. Now, how do I get through those doors? October isn't over. Yeah, is this something I can even get right now?
I mean, do you want me to answer that?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Cause like these things are shut and I can't get over there. You need like speed booster, right? Speed booster blocks, go through them. All right.
So yeah, the locked door there is something that you could get, but a lot of people are confused about what's going on in that room. So in version 1.2, we added like an extra hint as to what was going on. Especially because people would go in this room and they would just like kind of hang around at the bottom, and those gates that were closing when Kiara was going through the first time, like they close, and
Mm-hmm.
people are like, oh, I can't go this way, it's just locked, how do I open it?
Yeah.
must be only a way out. So Kiara added some extra hints trying to help people know that there's a timer in this room. You have to complete the room fast enough to progress. Was that a 1.0 change? No, I know it wasn't in 1.0. It's one of the ways that I can tell when somebody's playing 1.0 is it doesn't have that.
All right, so we're back in the caves. We're going new room. And we're in the West Spore Field. So is this considered part, like, a sub-area of Vulner Caves, or is this an extra area? Because, like, there's still, Oceania, so...
So the main areas are, like, when your map changes, but we broke it up into multiple sub-areas, which... And it'll announce an area change whenever you change the sub-area.
See, this automatically looks suspicious, right? But it's like, what's here? There's something. It's charge beam. Oh my god, I want charge beam.
Yeah, it's
The taunt.
It is quite a taunt, yeah.
Yeah, because this is also locked off, yeah.
You can't get that charge beam for a while.
Now I can't see anything. Yeah, thankfully the bugs, the fireflies don't completely darken the tiles. Only mostly. So it's still a little readable.
Yeah, one of the things I regretted about this was not putting a way to reset the room at the bottom so that you could climb back out.
It's a little dark, but we can reset the room up here. That charge beam screen is very special. It's actually a fake version of the actual room, and its line is incorrect in order to get a better camera view. Oh, that's actually cool.
Yeah. So when you actually enter that door from the other side, it's you actually enter a room that's different than the room that you were just in.
Oh, that's a cool trick.
Yeah, it's off by like 2 tiles. And people have noticed, not through the normal gameplay, but by trying to cheat. So they like try to X-ray climb and stuff like that, and use like tricks to clip through things. And it's the real item there, but you can't actually get out properly. So you try to take that door, and the whole game glitches out. So you have to then clip your way all the way back up multiple screens of solid blocks to get back out again. And, well, that certainly makes it much more difficult.
Yeah, I forget what's up here. Can you IBJ all the way up?
You can, but you can't progress. So I will tell you that in normal mode, IBJ is not going to be rewarded.
It's like, no, we're not going to let it happen. There's going to be some other thing.
I hate IBJ. I hate doing IBJ, so like I didn't want to put it. Please stop doing IBJ. I hate it. I can do it, but like badly.
So I think, because like I can't change the maps, can I?
No, you can't.
Yeah, so that kind of stuff was. Don't eat my SD card. Do not eat the SD card.
You need that to play.
On this? Aren't you supposed to hate? Oh my goodness, this cat. You want to eat everything, Shiki. I swear, this cat just really wants to do nothing but chew on literally anything. Okay, is it Oceania we need to go back to?
I mean, you want me to solve the puzzle for you, or?
I mean, I did solve this once before, 3 years ago.
You did, but you also told me you forgot it.
I did.
There's gonna be more challenging puzzles later, so you know. So over here, this over here, this is where Kiara needs to go. Right over here on this spot.
Oh, I got they chase me.
Yeah, they do.
All right.
Oh yeah, if you didn't know, that kind of enemy, the like metal gamers, are destructible by bombs in vanilla. More relevant in Subversion.
Yeah. Those are ones like I just never really like bothered worrying about.
I mean, you never really need to. There's nothing like blocked by knowing that, but oh yeah, there are in-game hints too.
You should use the in-game hint system. Yeah. I'm sure. All right. I don't think there's anything over here for me to do. Yeah, there's a lot of lore I probably unlocked. Look at that. I'm already 30% done. Look at that. Oceana Volnar. Yeah, I love how did you fit this on the cartridge, all this stuff? Because if every single one of these texts is sprites, and you're just loading all these sprites, how did you fit all these sprites in the freaking game?
Okay, this text is tiles, but either way, we're not storing. It's not like a image of the text. It's the text. When we have the text, it has a text, and we just compute the tiles that would get drawn when we're talking about the room names and stuff. So we have the text in the ROM in, ASCII format. And then we have code that goes and says, if I see a T, this is a sprite, here's its width, how much to increment before placing the next sprite. This text over here is actually tile data, but again, the layout and stuff, the text is, in the ROM, but it's not stored as an image. We do have little pictures though on the bottom. These pictures are specific to there.
Yeah, that's fun.
I'm sure Kiara totally read all of those.
I did, all of them. We got even a bestiary of everything. Look at that, the bomb Terizo. We got the Aurora. Oh yeah, I remember this Aurora unit because of that. They got named that in Metroid Prime 3, right?
They got named that by Metroid Prime 3, yeah. They're supposed to be different than Mother Brain. Like Aurora units are like the Galactic Federation project, which is kind of based on the same tech. But Mother Brain is supposed to be like more advanced and also like why it went rogue.
Yeah, optimizing to work on a Super Nintendo is always fascinating. Like, having the constraints of, like, you're running this on a toaster, which is being generous.
Yeah, modern toaster probably has
modern
a much
toaster
more
is way better
CPU.
than a Super Nintendo. But can you program it to run Subversion and Super Metroid? Probably not. Probably doesn't have the capabilities to do graphics of any kind.
No, and emulation is also like, actually doing emulation is very complicated.
And usually requires a lot more power.
Yeah, modern SNES, I mean, we had emulators for ages, right, for SNES, because it's a very popular emulation target. But, like, modern emulators that are emulating the signal propagation and transistor delays and stuff that we have now.
That is accurate. Insane.
Yeah. And this is why you need like this huge beefy CPU to run stuff like BSNES and Messen.
You put that roof there so I couldn't do that, yeah.
You put a lot of work into getting that like transistor accurate emulation.
Yeah, FPGAs are basically magic to me. I don't know how they work. Like on a fundamental note, it's like, okay, I know what a transistor does. I know what memory does, and then like emulating the frequencies and all of that is like way beyond me. This is the block door, right? Oh wait. Wait, where was that block door that I couldn't go through? Was that for? I could have sworn there was a gate that I couldn't get into. What? Well, now I'm confused. What was that gate I ran into?
I'm not sure what gate.
Yeah, didn't I run into like a one-way gate? I was like, oh, I can't go this way.
Yeah, you did. So when you go up through, like, go up to get into where you get bombs, like this entrance, you go up this room and into this room and stuff. There's a red gate up here.
Oh, that must have been. I think I misassociated that. Yeah, with this room.
Yeah, that's at the top of that room that gets you into that like big room that has the water in it and stuff.
Is this a save? Not quite. The Causeway Overlook. Sir, there's always going to be a reason for the room, right?
Every room has a reason. Sometimes they were because I needed to stretch the map because I made another room bigger. But I had to find a game purpose for it for every room.
Okay, so there's there we go. Yeah. Every room has a purpose. There's always something. Hi, Kitara. Thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness. Shoujo with the raid as well. Hello. Hello, Shoujo. Hi.
Wow.
We're doing some Romhacks. In this case, I have one of the developers with me in the call, Amoebaofdoom, and Test Runner, the other developer, in chat. So it's good to see you both. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Kiara, and I play a variety of video games. I draw. Occasionally, I code poorly. Jack of all trades, master of none. I'm super happy to see y'all. And I'll give the spiel. Consider giving me a follow if you like what you see. If not, just hang out for the rest of the day, and I will enjoy that too. But nice meeting everyone. Hi. I'll even wave. Hi. Hello.
Yes,
hello.
yes, we did.
Hello. Hi.
Yes, for everyone wondering, yes, we did use Git for version control, not Subversion.
Wait, a Subversion version control software?
Yeah, SVN. But what a lot of people were using before Git, along with some other things.
Alright, did I need to kill that guy to unlock the door?
Yep. SVN largely replaced CVS if you ever had the misfortune to use that.
What was Shoujo up to today? Can we get a shout out to poor Shoujo? We're doing some more RomHack review. Alright, we're at the loading dock ammo station. And there's an ammo station in here. Shell hack? Oh my gosh. Shell hacks are crazy. I want to do some more Kaizo. I actually need to finish Luminescent.
Luminescent is like really well made.
Mm-hmm. It really is. Damage amp. New log. just code in the La Mulana email sound effect.
Yeah, make sure you do to hit the secret puzzle solve button.
I do have a sub. Are the glasses new? No, I've always had glasses, but sometimes I have my. Sometimes I have my glasses on and off. See, I can take them off. They're not always there. And then here I'll show them this fancy way to put them on. Yeah, look, they just materialize. I like that. This space pirate high here 4TR. Okay, this space pirate high energy laboratory is experimenting with a local mineral called verdite. It seems that a powerful beam is produced by the resonance of the mineral when refined. There must be a nearby power plant to sustain this lab. Lore. Ow. Oh, that does hurt. That really hurts.
Fun fact, they're coated as spikes.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm almost dead. What's over? There's nothing up here other than ammo.
Yeah, so the actual area is the lab, as you might have noticed from the log. There's a hinted there that there's a second log for it. And the lab is essentially split in half. They are connected, but it takes a lot to be able to connect them. So you're only going to go through half of the lab right now.
Hi, Shiki. Is it food time for you yet? Yeah, this looks like the main the main wreck ship area.
Yeah, the atomics do
okay,
take less damage and deal less damage because they're much earlier.
Is there something down here perhaps? Oh, it's opposite. It's opposite the wreck ship. Oh my gosh.
I switched it. It's couldn't do it the same way. I had to switch it.
Ugh. Okay. All right.
So,
are you ready?
Kiara's gonna cheat again. Okay.
Oh, you can definitely do this.
How's
the rando? This is not rando. But I'm sure there's nothing I'm gonna get on the other side. It's more like proving I can. I wonder if it's like a spring ball I can just go do.
Or
is this actually intended?
So in this room, this little ledge here used to be a little longer. I shortened it to make it like easier to do this jump.
Yeah.
Much easier with spring ball. That's the thing a lot of people forget about this hack, is that you just have spring ball. So lots of movement is solved by spring ball. It gives you a nice good jump and lets you have a really small hitbox while doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're ever bonking on the ceiling...
Oh, I'm out of missiles. Uh-oh. Oh, you have wave beam. Okay. Did I just soft lock myself?
You are not soft locked.
Okay. We'll spring ball jump. Does this still work? Hey!
You got it.
Yeah.
There's also tech that's unique to this hack, but let's just say I hope you don't discover it without playing the game first. Or at least replaying it.
I mean, yeah.
You can get yourself into all sorts of trouble.
Do not eat my copy of Donkey Kong Bonanza. That was $70. Okay, she wants to eat that. Girl. I just need to deal with you for like 25 more minutes. I can feed you. She's antsy because like usually she's fed by now, but because of the time switch. Aqua suits.
I've always felt like mixed on that. I have a dog, and it's like, do I feed my dog with a time switch, or do I feed my dog without it? because, you know, my schedule changes, so I kind of need to feed her at the right time. Because that's when I'm gonna be around, or you know, to do it. But then like my dog has no concept of like the time change. They're just like hungry.
Shiki currently is finding any small object she can to eat.
I will do annoying things until you pay attention, is I think the usual strategy.
Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's good at it.
Yep.
Okay, these are the low-budget security pirates. They're not...
The scientists. This is the research. This is a hydrodynamic chamber. These are the scientists.
Yeah, so they're not...
Yeah.
They're not
You're
too
not
strong.
heavily armored. Yeah. You went through the security. That's what you were blasting through. You blasted through the security area.
Screw attack, eh?
Yeah, so that room, though, with all the pirates in it, is one of the reasons why the pacifist run has so many kills in it.
Damn. Oh, I didn't open up that door. Dang it. I gotta kill them all again. Goodbye, scientists. So now we're down on the other side of the power source. Yeah, Damon, this is a ROM hack.
Yeah, so you're supposed to go directly here, but
I see.
you know, yeah, makes that jump a lot easier. It's okay. A lot of people do this. They're like, all right, I'm gonna sequence break, and like, actually, the thing I feel the worst about is that it's just not rewarding enough. I wish that sequence break was more rewarding at this point.
Nah, it's fine. It's whatever. It's like you're gonna want to get the items anyway. Ah, the laboratory map station. We got here.
Yep. So
yeah,
you
and
can
I think
see
the
on
top.
the map.
I think the top is what's still locked by the laser. There's like a laser cut.
The very top room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the very top room. Yeah. So I think I'm done here. We got.
And you can see on the map that there's like a split in the top and bottom half.
Outside of that one room, but like you got to go down to the bottom room, to the bottom area, to go up there to do that. So we got our items, and we can peace out, or can we?
Let's see if you can figure out how to leave this room. It's right over here. We'll see.
Ha! We got it. Puzzle Master Kiara. Alright, and we got a... Hold on. There we go.
Oh, you know, hey, it still works.
Yeah, it still works. It's still Super Metroid.
Yeah, that's one thing is that while there are obviously changes to the game, you know, different movement items and things that change some of how the upgrades work, for the most part, the intent is to keep the vanilla physics. I really prefer the vanilla stuff, and not because I'm like so like in love with the bugs in it and the tricks that people do, but I just really like the way it feels, and I feel no reason to patch them out.
Yeah, people like the game. It turns out. I do like the way you have a secondary upgrade to buff the save stations. So if you look at my energy shot, there's like a green outline over like the green square, like a hollow square over it. Basically, as I get energy tanks, not all of them are gonna look that way, because like there's like an item, I forget what it's called, where it's not a reserve, but it looks like a reserve tank. The more of those you have,
To
that's
refuel.
how much HP is going to be recovered at a save station. So it's not going to give you your full HP every time. It's going to refill you up to whatever that amount is. So it's a nice secondary like upgrade that wouldn't exist. Like another collectible you can find.
Yeah,
That
it's
will
funny.
improve it.
We didn't know what we were gonna do with reserves. We were actually just gonna be like, oh, they're just multi in the game. And there was a point in the game where it was like, well, there's this potential soft lock, where you could save and there would be no way to get more health without leaving. And we're like, well, what if the saves just gave you health? And then balancing around that mechanic is what led to this.
Gotcha. All right, so we're going to head back to the ocean. We're moving, we're moving.
And now that you have the ability to move in water and even the higher jump height,
Yeah, I probably
those
could have
things are
gotten
gonna
out of
help you.
there without high jump, huh? If I wanted to.
it might have been possible, but you would be hating yourself for the rest of the game.
Oh, for sure. I'm not saying it would be a good idea, but
Yeah, part of it was I was like trying to design a lot of stuff to be high jump optional, and then I'm like, I'm just getting really tired of this. Like I had to add like weird little extra ledges and stuff. I'm done. Like I've got to force.
heck it, get the damn high jump. Yeah.
I'm gonna force it at this point in the game now because I'm tired of designing around not having it. The game is just way more fun to play with high jump.
The fake out Zepatites. Ow.
Yeah, they're actually called Zepatite 2 in the code. But they, work differently. There was actually a whole bunch of unused code for them to make them like permanently be destroyed, and I just never did that. The code exists.
Ow. Oh, is this the seam?
Yep, that's the
Yeah.
scene.
Okay, so it is a load transition. Okay.
Yeah, it has to load the whole other room, and they're both big rooms. And that seam goes basically all the way up. So there's like this little tower. One of these little towers, there's one like right up along the seam in order to keep you from touching it on the very corners, because if you touch it on the corners, the game freaks out. So it was easier like many things, it's easier to just design around the limitation than it is to change everything
Map
to
percent.
let you do it.
Ah.
Yeah,
That's
this
good.
is a room that if you really care about map percent, then you gotta touch all the tiles.
Yeah.
If you wait till the end of the game, well, you miss out.
All right, we got some classic Meridian music. Thank you, Anthony. Congratulations to your team in the World Series. Are you tired of winning yet, Anthony?
So this was, I think, one of the last rooms I designed to work without high jump, and I was working on it, and I kind of worked on it from right to left because that's the path that you take through the room. And when I got to the left part, I'm like, I'm done with high jump. This was the room that did it for me.
This broke you.
Yeah, and so I was like, it has to be put in before this.
It's Baby Crane with 1,000,000 missiles. Boop, boop. There, nice energy refill. Type 1 if you're enjoying the subversion. Y'all should play this game. It's really good. Uh-oh. It's a boss room looking.
I wonder what boss it could be.
Nah, it's definitely not Kraid. I don't have super missiles yet for the quick kill. What? How could it be Kraid? How could it be? How could it possibly be?
No? No?
Alright. It's funny that to make this work, this room looks really weird in the other. To make this work, like we had to do a bunch of weird stuff, like because Kraid actually changes the VRAM layout from the normal the normal Metroid layout that it usually uses, and there normally isn't space for the water graphics. It's not that there isn't space, it's just that they moved it in a weird place and it doesn't fit there. The other thing is that the background for this room exists, but is completely transparent. It starts transparent and then gets colored by code. Yeah. So I don't know what you imagine tiling with invisible ink is like, but yeah, this room, I had to draw this room with invisible tiles.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I got him!
Because Kraid uses like and Kraid's so big. Kraid is not like uses sprites, but Kraid's just too big. So like a couple of the bosses, Kraid uses one of the normal background layers to draw his body. And my brain.
It's okay. I like that.
This is the new item as seen in Metroid Prime 2. It does make things red.
Allows you to see there's power bomb blocks there. Why are there power bomb blocks there?
Just file that away in the back of your head somewhere. You'll need it later.
Okay. There are power bomb blocks there.
By later, I mean a long time later.
It's okay, I'm keeping detailed notes, like, No, I am not taking any notes. We just playing. 5 streams from now, this is probably gonna be maybe 2-3 streams, I imagine. Alright, well we went up first. So now we're down here and it's dark. So we can use this and see.
Yeah, so this is one of the places that people would start wandering into without gravity and just after they got the boots. And it was not a good time.
I can't imagine it would be.
It was kind of like I wanted people to see this room and realize that they couldn't do something, so they would know to come back here.
Okay, so I can't open that gate. That's not yet. Oh. Wait.
You gotta stop hitting it twice.
Was I hitting it twice the entire time? Oh my god.
You're like spamming bombs.
Cheeky. Oh my god, is it time yet? No, not yet. Not yet, Cheeky. She is causing destruction still. All the destruction.
But yeah, this room... This is a fun room. Also, you know, you saw that there was that little like thin thing you had to morph through, and then like a big solid thing you had to just jump through.
Yeah.
Part of the reason for that is I wanted to make it clear that Thermal Visor can show you some stuff, but doesn't show you everything. So I wanted there to be something that you had to like go through shortly after getting it. It didn't just tell you where to go.
Ha! Nice try, spikes. Unless they're fake spikes.
No, they're real spikes. Those spike tiles are also interesting because I had to make like extra spike tiles because those are like half height things. Because of the way that the surrounding terrain was. Originally I tried to get away with just putting them on the background, but they looked all like wavy and weird. They had the water background effect put on them.
Okay, so I can't go through there. Chat's definitely having fun with those sound effects. I'm not gonna be able to solve a puzzle again without hearing the La Mulana. Oh, is this downwell? No. Well, wait. Is downwell like a different Super Metroid hack? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Please educate me.
No?
Just another game. Alright, let's go over here. It's a roguelike, so you'll hate it? Yeah, probably. Oh! I think this is where the lava comes back up. Cheeky, just wait like 20 minutes, girl. This room has been nerfed like 3 times.
Yeah. I gotta like step out just for a moment.
Shit, I was not looking at my
I
was not looking at my HP. Well, there you go.
Yeah, did you know there wasn't originally a save there?
I'm not sure if that was there when I played or not.
It was there when you played, but there wasn't one for quite a long time. And that was really punishing when you had to walk all the way back here from Creed.
Yeah, let's go down here first. Maybe there's a screw attack. Screw attack. Okay. Well, we're gonna go through here. There goes half my HP. Okay, so it's not you gotta go all the way down, so you probably have to go over the where the enemies are, basically. Okay, now I need to figure out how to do it. There you go. Okay, we got our outs.
Yeah, sorry for had to
Oh, it's
stop for
okay.
just a second.
Uh-oh.
A little close.
I'm okay. Was this the secondary nerve to refill after? Was
Oh, the
this
refill
refill
after
always
was
here?
always there.
Okay.
Yeah, it was always there.
There's our super missiles. This is another change from like base game that I really like is the super missiles just use 5 missile ammo. So it's all from a shared resource. They all have it. Like I really like how that works. Like anything you get, like it's just more ammo in general. Cause like I think there's a problem with Metroid in general, where like missiles, there's so many in every game. Like there's always like 250 missiles, and like you almost never need anywhere close to that.
Yeah.
So
that's exactly what TR wanted from it.
yeah,
Like
so
to make the ammo packs not stupid later.
yeah.
No, it's definitely nice. And I also was like, oh, I don't have to feel bad about making this a missile pack. Because that's still... A missile pack is the same thing as a super.
Yeah.
And you could always use another super.
You can always use more super missiles. But yeah, I like how it like it actually puts value on, rather than, oh hey, another missile pack. Look at that. What am I gonna do? Is this a save? Is this something important? Map station? Sediment tunnel. No, it's something.
Bye-bye, turtle.
Yeah, where did the turtle go?
So this is like the code for the universal ammo, and it's like, yeah, 630 lines of assembly. This is just like, yeah, there's just thousands and thousands of lines of it.
Good, we found the map.
Some of the other stuff that's in here is things like changing all the item fanfares. So I programmed that in by hand, like typing in hex codes, not even with an assembler. I was typing in hex codes into a data file that gets uploaded to the SPC.
Jeez.
In order to create the short fanfare. And I wanted it to work that it basically works like a sound effect, like the same way that like shooting your beam or something like that would work. And the reason for that is I didn't want it to interrupt the music like the normal item fanfare does.
Do 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 do. Yes, please. Heck, these flies.
Yeah, the normal full fanfare actually switches the music to a separate music track that's playing that.
Aha! Nice try, TR, or Amoeba, whichever one of you placed these items in this room. I'm above you. I'm smarter. Yeah. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
Got my
TR thought
ammo.
that placement was too easy.
I see.
Yeah, TR moved it somewhere harder and then put it back, and
I love it.
let's just say you've missed plenty of items, so I don't feel bad.
Yeah. Good.
You know.
I'm not gonna get them all. Well, I mean, technically I owe it to you. You gave me 50 subs for this, so Amoeba pay to win. It's like, play my hack for 50 subs. All right, chat. I'll play your hack for 50 subs.
I think it went the other way around. I think Shinobu was like, you need to play this. I was like, yeah, you need to play it, and then you're like, I'll do it for 50 subs.
But I was like, I already played it, which is why. So
yeah. I'm just hanging out.
Amoeba wanted to offer dev commentary, which is very insightful. Game dev is super fascinating to me. Like the problems that you have to solve, especially like with like old hardware when you're trying to hack a game that exists, you know. You're modifying this game to make a new game.
Wait, is Reverie that like quote unquote Super Mario World hack that is just like very nothing is really actually Mario about it?
Yeah. So you're saying I need to get 50 subs for you to play? Yeah, TR. 50 subs.
It's La Mulana, but Mario. I don't think it's nearly as long as La Mulana.
Do I have to take like a whole shit ton of notes? Draw my own maps and...
I think there's no effective in-game map. Like, well, there is, but it's like terrible. So you better be drawing your own.
I see. No combat, just puzzles. Yeah. How difficult is like a more difficult La Mulana? The puzzles are more obtuse or less obtuse or all of the above? Yes. Off? I saw Off playing it for what seems like forever, so like it seems really difficult. But surely nothing that Puzzle Master Kiara could not solve. Right?
So over here is where progression is, when eventually she finds it. But we'll see. One of the things about this hack is that, and this was kind of TR's idea, was to make it go into this 2-1-2 pattern, where there's always 2 items that you can get, and then you need both of those items to do the next thing. So there's this kind of alternating progression where you have a choice of what to do, and then you need everything to continue to the next progression. This had a bunch of side effects on the level design, though.
Question: Did the aqua suit change damage values?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says that in the logbook.
Okay. It's like read everything I'm gonna say something. It's like read the goddamn logbook, Kiara. Just read the logbook.
It's 25%, so that's and that stacks. And that was one of the changes, you know, in vanilla, the way it normally works is whatever suit you get first, you know, like if you get gravity suit first, it gives you like 50% reduction, I think, immediately. And if you get Varia, like it gets you 25, but it just checks like which suit you currently have, not if you had only gravity suit. The sand is actually pushing you down. Just
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know. We're just gonna do this.
I hope you like Yoku blocks because
there we go. No, I don't like Yoku blocks. hidden item up here? No. I like how we got a pancake. Oh shit. We got a pancake over here. Just putting, yeah, it seems like there would be an enemy living here.
Yep.
Oop.
So the sand flashing color is actually something that I fixed in mapperando. So mapperando uses some of the same stuff I developed for Subversion originally, with in order to support tiling. And one of the things that comes up is there just aren't enough palettes, and the sand uses something else's palette, and you just don't use whatever that thing is. But for a few frames, like after the fade in, it takes a little bit before the palette takes effect. And that was something that I fixed when I basically rewrote the whole thing for how these work in the game engine for mapperando. And so I fixed this problem. I wish I had fixed it for this game, but it's like such a minor thing.
Okay, so we have super missiles. We can go, Wait, isn't this a power bomb on the other side? Yeah, that was a super missile door. Yeah, but here is a power bomb door. Was that a graphical thing, or is that how it's supposed to work?
That was intentional.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We're doing good, Dork. We got a game dev. I'm calling it a game. This is basically a game, even if it's a ROM hack. Y'all made a game. Going through a Super Metroid ROM hack called Subversion. One of the developers is in the call, Amoebaofdoom, and then Test Runner in chat, the other developer. So, got them both. Tons of insight. It's a good game. I'm gonna hit up the Kagos. See, now I don't get my second energy tank refill whenever I All right, Shiki. Let's feed Shiki. She's She's gonna eat all my SD cards and game cards. My dice and SD card.
That's hilarious, and also horrible. So it's mentioning that there's like the 2-1-2 thing. So super missiles was one of the two options. This is a point where there are two different items. Now super missiles are the game kind of pushes you in that direction by offering you a door that you can now go in, but doesn't always go that way. Yeah, the coding that Nintendo puts on them so people don't eat them. I have to wonder though, does that work on cats? Like, do cats taste the same thing as tasting bad? I know that their taste is a lot different. You've heard it's extremely bitter? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. So you tried it. I mean, there's this morbid curiosity of they've specifically made it taste bitter, so now I want to like see how bitter it is.
I'm back.
But I can say I have resisted the temptation and have not tried to eat any of my Switch cartridges.
I have never licked one. So, ho, secret.
I need to get faster with that.
Ah!
Oh, this is where I spam the
Yes.
have this emote because of this hack.
More secret. Haha! Nice try, TR. I was gonna do that anytime I find a secret anywhere. It's like, yeah, I beat you, regardless of how many I run past.
Okay, there are. You're gonna have to find some of the deep secrets in this game.
Hmm. The deep, deep secrets. Most secrets are Amoeba's fault. Okay.
He's actually right. Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun.
I'm like, hey, wouldn't it be like funny if I put a ammo pack here? Well, the Switch carts taste bad because Nintendo said that they would taste bad. Like, Nintendo said, we put this bitter coating on it so it would taste bad and people won't eat them. So then everybody immediately took their Switch carts out and licked them.
And it turned
Because
into
they needed-
content.
Yeah, because you had to know just how bitter it is.
All right, chat.
I've-
50 subs. I'll like a Switch card. There we go. Or a $250 single tip. There we go. Who's got the cojones to put that kind of money down for me to lick a Switch cart? Nah, my chat does not, they do not give me money to cause my discomfort.
Kier, you've got a cute chat.
Yeah, they're very wholesome. Can I green gate glitch this? I wouldn't know how it would work here, but I am curious. Probably not, huh? Because it's so high up.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you couldn't do a normal green gate glitch on this. That does work.
Hey!
It requires, yeah, requires a little complicated positioning. At a certain point in time, I will give you some information that that's actually kind of interesting. But it would cause way too much trouble to give you this information now.
It's okay. This probably didn't get me anything, did it?
It
Wait,
probably
hold
doesn't
on.
stop block.
Charge beam! Okay. Let's go. Oh shit.
I think you know, a lot of players manage to do that. At least, you know, people who are really determined to sequence break.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing this is like a wave beam lock or
Yeah, I mean, that's what those one-way gates are normally for, right?
yeah. It's like, no, stop it. Anyway, we got it. Hooray, green gate glitch. Thank you. Yeah, so this is a different room. But you did update the room, so the charge beam is now gone.
Yeah,
From the
so
secret room.
essentially it's the same item that's placed in 2 places.
Okay.
So the way Super Metroid works is it has a bit array in save RAM. Well, I guess it's a copy in RAM that gets saved to save RAM, but every item that you've collected sets a bit. And if you have 2 items that share a bit, they're essentially the same item as far as the game is concerned. You collect one, it'll set the bit, and every time you enter a room that has an item in it, that item loads, checks to see whether you've collected it, and then deletes itself if you already collected it.
That's cool.
So if you have 2 items with the same bit, then they're essentially the same item, and they don't even have to be in the same room. Some hacks are known to do stuff like that in much less sensible ways.
Let's check if there's... I think there were some super missile doors over here. If I remember correctly.
Remembering, I don't know.
Hey, I remember some things. My memory's not that bad. I did see chat saying my memory is a stack, and I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that.
People definitely done hacks where there's multiple of a single major item, and so like you do a whole thing, you have it, and you do this complicated thing, you do like a mini boss, something, and there's no reward because you already found the item somewhere else. That's always frustrating.
Oh, so I could have done this earlier, just like if I knew how it works.
So you actually can't, because if you got bombs and you go in there, of course you shoot the weird spot. Like you shoot everywhere, you don't know what to do. So if that reacted when you get there the first time, the gate would, like, people would open the gate and get somewhere that there really shouldn't be. And so the way it works is those gate controllers that are, or the whatever, the rotator controllers, those things that if they are invisible, they will not react unless you possess the dark visor.
I see.
They don't care if you have it equipped, but they care that you possess it.
Okay.
And like, there's no reason to force you to put it on at that point, but yeah, I mean, you don't have to be Kiara to like spam shot when you go in there. There's actually like a laser controller mechanism in there, and I have it up on my screen, but essentially the way that those work is they control mirrors. They're a little bit more obvious in other rooms, and in some rooms those mechanisms are kind of off screen. But that's kind of the idea.
All right, I know that goes back where I wanted to go, but I just wanted to see if there's something in the little airlock. There we go.
Got a gate glitch, everything, huh?
Yeah, well, listen. If I think I can apply it to something I've learned, then I'm gonna apply it. You know, like you got... Can I like go up where the boulders are coming out of? I don't know. It's still dark in here. It is. We'll keep with the dark visor. Or the thermal visor, right?
It's the dark visor, yeah. Yeah, TR is saying we originally were thinking of doing a thermal visor, but it was just
probably
there
hard.
wasn't a good way to make the colors work.
Yeah.
Like there wouldn't be any consistent way to set the colors in a way that would make sense.
Whereas here, it looks like it's just like a single channel. Well, I guess it's not a single channel. Like you have to have multiple red sprites. Spore generation chamber. Oh yeah, I remember this bullshit.
Yeah, the design of this boss is my fault. You can blame me.
I will blame you.
Um, I I will say that there's basically no actual danger in here. The only danger is what you bring in here yourself. This is very like, you know, only your own impatience is dangerous.
There's fire supers in there. If it's the same health as the original, it should be, I think, 4 supers. God damn it, it's on the wrong side.
Yeah, don't forget you got respin.
Oh, he actually hurts. Oh, double hit.
Hoots is at the escape. Map random memes.
It's okay. He's still gonna get sniped by Eddie. Oh, I did win the weekly the other day, so... Alright, same HP. Alright. Give me some HP up here, yeah. Or just all the missiles.
Yeah, you really need that ammo.
Yep, there's another snipe. Oh, hey! The charge beam's in logic. Okay,
Yeah.
we're back, yeah.
Okay, so now I'll tell you how to do the super easy gate glitch, which is unique to this hack. If you just have the the regular power beam pea shooter, walk up to the gate, hold angle, and just keep shooting and slowly moonwalk back, and you'll get the right pixel, and it'll just go straight through and trigger a gate.
Well, that's fun. Is that intentional?
I wouldn't say entirely intentional, but it's a side effect of the gates being rewritten. So the gates work differently than they do in vanilla, and our version has a different bug.
Oh, okay. But it's interesting that the same method of doing the green gate glitch as vanilla still works.
Oh yeah, that still works because it's actually harder to do that. But like that effect, yeah. So the vanilla ones have a special tile that's more aggressively blocks the missiles, and so it's harder to get the missiles around them. But there are reasons why we recoded them. Partly because they could draw differently, they get activated near the edges of screens. We want to have background tiles behind them. Yeah, there are variable sizes, and they have variable speeds.
Oh yeah, I guess they are all the same size in the original. Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of graphical bugs that we fixed because we were placing gates in positions where you can't like vanilla just wouldn't do that. We really need to put gates in places. So what happens is that if you have a gate or similar tall object of that class near the top of the screen, it will bug out like the HUD and everything else. It's really bad. So these gates don't have that problem.
Did I not hit all the switches? Oh, it's a
you were too
time.
slow.
It's a time limit, huh?
Yeah.
There we go. All right, puzzle master. The Arabium. Okay, Arabium apparatus. All right, where are you coming up with these names? What's your inspiration for? I like, you know, stuff that's like actual English, right? And then you make up a word. What was your? Who made up the words? Like, you know, we're gonna make this thing. We're gonna go look at other languages. Yeah.
I made up the word. So there is such a thing called erbium. That's an actual element. And I don't know. I have this weird thing where I like to add R's to words. It's just like a thing that I've noticed about myself. So I added an R to it because I think R's make words sound cooler. And but erbium itself is actually used for, has a number of applications, mostly in lasers. So it's like, well, I need to make it more sci-fi. So
Spore spawn, Kraid. Kraid like to build their. Is Kraid in base lore like actually a species or an individual?
I don't know.
Yeah.
We made a choice.
Yeah, you made a choice that, you know, the Kraids are the species of Kraid. They are not plural. A Kraid likes to build their nests in the sand near the shallows. Yeah. I like the bold text. It's really good. It's really good. In the pirate lab, there's a path that is blocked by an energy laser, unsolved. In the east of the dark caverns, there's a path that requires new weapons, unsolved. Yeah, I'm doing this here first before I... Also, is this dark? Can I turn off the dark visor? Okay. Damage.
Yeah, that's a slightly awkward with turning on and off the dark visor, but...
I mean, it's Super Metroid still, right? So...
There's only so many buttons on the controller. We actually originally were using a custom... I mean, this is a custom HUD, but we're using one that was a bit different. That was more like Prime style. So you hold down a button and it brings up a menu, and you change your weapons. But it sucks. It just the game, like, it just didn't feel good to play, so we took it out. And I think that was actually kind of a hard decision. It's easy to say like it was just bad now, but you know, a lot of work went into making that work. And there's like 2 items, and you could have 2 different items queued, and yeah, we had kind of like Prime style beam switching with stuff that required certain beams, and I made a bunch of stuff that was beam based. I used most of it for other purposes later. But yeah, that was a thing for quite a while, and you know, Tyr and I just kind of had like a hard talk, and we ripped it out. It just did not feel good to play. And something I feel like I would like to have that kind of, you know, gameplay in a Super Metroid hack, but I don't know how to control it. You need to just have like extra buttons on the SNES controller.
Speed booster. So I probably got myself hacked here. Is there an item in here though?
You IB Jade, so you know.
Yeah, I'm toast. It's over. Probably supposed to have speed booster.
It's certainly more convenient with speed booster.
But what else could be here, you know? An energy refill station?
I love this like particular sequence going down here and entering this area.
Spooky.
I really like the way this came out. Yeah.
Vulner depths elevator E. Oh yeah, this shit. I think these are like power bomb thingies, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Like they died of power bombs, or they died. I forget. I remember those like I killed much later. There's something you gotta unlock to kill them. Oh yeah, ice and missiles. Yeah.
I still have Spore spawn up on my screen, and what am I bothering with that for?
Alright,
So this area went through a lot of changes during development. Like this whole region, originally it was kind of like this ball with a central core, and it was trying to have this like thing where you had multiple layers. So you like went around the outside and you went around the back side, and there are things like you had to raise and lower stuff, and it would affect both rooms that were like layered on top of each other, but like it didn't really work. Yeah, 3D maps just kind of suck in 2D, so yeah, we made a lot of changes to this. I think I
really
did a
didn't
lot
want
of it
people
just
going
myself.
through here suitless.
I got one for this too.
Good.
Love the
Very
bubbles.
good. Love the bubbles. Alright, well, we'll go back out because spoilers, IBJing was not the answer. I knew it wouldn't be. I absolutely knew it would not be. But you know, don't worry about it.
There are places where people IBJ'd to, and there's like this ledge up there, and they're like, why is there this? Oh, there's a ledge. I'm gonna get to that ledge, and there's nothing on the ledge, and they're like, why is this ledge here? I hate you. I IBJ'd all the way up here for
That's
like 10
something I
minutes.
would do. For sure.
Yeah, you did that? But you know, everybody keeps trying to sequence break by IBJ, and it's like, I just don't reward IBJ. I just don't like doing the trick myself. I can do it, I just don't like it.
I'll say TR, if you want
Yeah.
to, you may also join the voice call. We're just in my Discord, so you're more than welcome to hop in. See, now I have to wall jump out of here
Yeah, now you gotta wall jump out.
instead of sparking up or whatever.
Generally speaking, if you do one kind of sequence break, you use a trick to get somewhere. You'll need a trick to get back out, but not necessarily the same trick to get back out. I guess you could IBJ out of there, but that would be like super slow. You know, the hack doesn't require that you wall jump, but it doesn't like it doesn't want you to not wall jump. There are other places where you can actually like use a trick or something and get in something, and then, well, you better know this other trick because that's how you have to get back out. It's just a little bit too hard to design around tricks, especially when there are things like a crouch jump ledge grab. You know, oh my gosh. There was at least one of those that we did fix post-release because certain people would wiggle their way into something before getting gravity boots, and like, just go get gravity boots.
Just get them. It's that easy. Ah, there's the invisible crabs. Yeah, I remember these guys.
Yeah, I think TR once was like, why are these crabs invisible? Which is what everybody says about these crabs. But,
Why not?
you know,
It's
yeah,
a
I
video
wanted you
game.
to.
They're they're adapted to be invisible because they came from the dark areas or whatever, and then up here things can actually see. So like, shoot, you need to be super careful. So perfect camouflage, done, easy. That's all it is. There's always some way to explain away like anything. I like this. Like, where's the elevator?
I know. Well, this is the construction site.
Yeah.
I thought that this was a really neat connection. There's the construction site here and the excavation site up here that you would have seen before.
But we can't actually, like...
Any cry flashing?
Can't do anything yet.
Oh, crystal flashing. Yeah, yeah. It is. It. You need less ammo to do it.
I
If
can
you
never
were to
remember
add
how to
that
crystal
up.
flash. Like, it's like 18 inputs.
Yeah. No, it is true. Because of the combined ammo, it's set to a fixed ammo amount, and it requires fewer ammo packs to get that much ammo in this game.
What song is this? Let's see. We are at the I forget what this room is called. Oh wait, hang on. What the hell is that?
VtuberEN Crag.
Is that the spacer beam?
That, I mean, probably.
That's for
Maybe.
spacer, yeah. Wait, was that? Did I bomb that open? Yeah, I must have bombed that. Something. I need spacer. There's all these little textures all over the place. What could they possibly mean? Yeah, spring ball early is just like it's just good quality of life, honestly.
Yeah, if you forget that you have spring ball, then you're gonna be in for a bad time.
I can imagine.
But yeah, a lot of people hate the crag. I love the crag. It's such a great room. People hate it because they have to go through it and they didn't find all the shortcuts. But there are actually a lot of shortcuts in that room.
There we go. We're now over here. The Pirate Research Lab, Central Corridor Save Station. So now we are on the bottom half of the pirate area.
Right. And this was an intentional choice to make it a reverse save station secret, because some hacks do save station secrets and it's like, oh, why would I think that there's in there? But now you've been explicitly told sometimes there's stuff in these rooms.
Ugh.
By putting you into it backwards.
Alright, so there's no damage boosts required in the original game, so... Gotta take off Aqua Suit and then make it through there. Oh, we got some speed booster blocks down here. Are they here too?
I think just a well-timed jump will get you over those spikes, but you have to be. It has to be a well-timed jump. It's much easier to just tank a hit.
Just take the hit. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, but it is possible to do without it.
Are these red circles on the map, is that for like the lasers? I'm curious.
So it's telling you something specific, but its meaning is not 100% apparent yet. But there are...
That's where I need to go to get to the artifacts to unlock the Metroid Prime fight. Ow.
You have to find the well, I guess you already were in the impact crater, right? That's one of the first rooms you go in.
Yeah. Alright, where's the other switch? Is that a... How did I get over here? To begin with. Is it over here? Uh-oh.
I think you closed the door again.
Yeah, where is it? It's over there. Okay. There we go. Ugh.
It's like a 20-minute fight. Yeah, that's why I don't play with it either. I think you can turn off the Ridley fight in the EP as well. Yeah, so this is the room Kiara is going in. The restricted area. It's a little buggy because the timed gate controllers. I had to set them not to run off screen because it caused too much lag, and that causes some weird stuff to happen. Where like the gate can be like activated more than once. Kind of is a problem.
Ugh. God, that laser is so rude. Okay, 1. 2. 3. Alright, I assume I need to cut the power off. Heck!
Alright,
I
you
do
finally
love,
made it.
I do love the, whenever, like, you have, like, a minor trap where it's, like, it's not the biggest deal, it's there, like, it's not a big run back, but it's just like, God damn it, you got me.
No, I like traps that are, especially when they're dual use. So that is a functionally necessary trap.
Is it? Is it so you can get out? Because the gate's gonna be locked when I go back over there?
The gate's gonna be locked when you go back out, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like, oh.
Oh, look, Kiara.
Now for that's hard mode. Hard mode is you fall on the spikes and then die.
Very rude.
Yeah, the trick with hard mode is that you have reduced iframes and things deal more damage. And so what happens is when you fall on the spikes, you take a lot of damage, and then your iframes run out, and you take more damage, and then you die.
I see.
Yeah, falling on spikes is very bad in hard mode.
Alright, we're gonna go back into the maze because, well, I'm not sure if this route's backwards or not. But there was a spacer block there. It's probably just an ammo pack, but I can go for some ammo. It's not that far away. So we'll go get it. But yeah, Jonah, thank you for the 52 months. That's a lot.
I hope that you find something in the crag that's worthwhile. That's all I can say. But for anybody who wants to see what the actual crag looks like, here it's yeah, it's got a lot of mazy paths in it, but a lot of it is loops of one way or another. This loop over here, which is like Kiara's doing backwards, was kind of like without using, you know, wall jump or something, you know, easy stuff, then you can't get to this top entrance without going around this whole loop. So
There's
it's
a
kind
bunch of screw. Yeah, I forget where it was. I think it was like early on in the area.
Yeah, so there's kind of this like section up here. There's 3 areas, or 4 areas. I guess there's this entrance here. There's this section up here. And there's this whole part down here. This is like the underwater part. And then there's this part over here.
Okay, I thought it was this. Now maybe it's something that's similar over here. Oh, there we go. Was that just shortcut?
Yeah, it's just there just because for the heck of it.
Heck.
Yeah.
There's like power bomb spots. There's
Yep.
we got an E-tank. Hooray.
I feel like you needed the E-tank, so.
I'll never say no to E-tanks. They're good. They make me feel healthy. All right, now I need to go all the way back through this, which I think was this way.
Oh. Eventually.
There is this area I'm not sure if I can get to yet. Not quite weird texture. Not everything is a secret.
No, in fact, people sometimes get upset with me for all the things that are not secrets.
Oh, come on.
That look like they should be.
You can't have every suspicious thing be a secret. You gotta have doubt, right? Kind of like how not every single block in Link to the Past is pushable. Not every torch you light leads to something. And that's okay. That's okay. That was perfectly fine.
I think some people get really impatient with not being rewarded for everything that they tried.
That would never be something I would do. Okay, so we got the spacer beam. Let's finish out the rest of this area. Whoop! Ah!
Yeah, it's kind of surprise Metroids, but you're safe.
For now. Safe for now,
Yeah.
right? I like that. You see that and you set it up where it's like, oh no, we have to go through this room now that the power's off or whatever.
You also have the log about the Metroids now.
Large ammo
Take it.
tank.
Yeah.
There could have been a secret small ammo tank over there. Boy, they really need to upkeep this place. See, it's like up here, it makes sense for there to be something. But it could just be a cool visual flare, but I'm gonna bomb everything anyway. Because it is just cool visual flare. Kiara getting mad about no secrets? I would never. Have I? I don't think I've ever gotten mad at no secrets.
Oh yeah, and just as we're leaving these last few rooms, you know, this is the same as the pirate station doors, so they're reused in this area. This is the pirate lab.
And we're back to the surface.
Oh yeah, I didn't mention that. So bombs actually have a larger blast radius in this.
Oh.
They're much more convenient for secret hunting now. What is a Volnar? That's a word that TR made up. But it sounds kind of like volcano, so...
It's got a V. Good enough.
So, this room, by the way, is kind of has a whole technical trick going on here, where I have the scrolling sky effect on the top half of the room, and the bottom half of the room I have kind of like go inside of a cave, and there's a cave wall.
Let's demonstrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
And they have different parallax. Yeah. That was a trick to get to work, but I don't know. I'm proud of it.
For the sake of art. Oh my god, I can't believe there's not a secret down there in that oddly textured area. Now, there's no room in the base game that has an angled connector on a map. It's all blocks. But here, there's angles, right? Wait, no, it does. I'm stupid. No, both speed boost rooms have it. Yeah, never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah, they actually have special code in vanilla, which we didn't use. I don't know, for better or worse. That has the when you're walking along the bottom, it makes sure to mark as explored the top half of the diagonals, because it doesn't naturally do that. I tried to like make the room jiggle you up and down a little bit to try and get the tiles explored, but there's, you know, if you move in the slightly differently than I was expecting, and I think there's like one tile that just never seems to go.
Oh my goodness. I found something. What did I find?
You found the Forgotten Highway is what you found.
Maybe it should have remained forgotten.
Explaining exactly why this room was added to the hack would be a little bit of spoilers. It was not actually in the 1.0 release. This was added afterwards. But this room solves a particular problem in the game that players encountered.
Interesting. Where does this little guy go?
Oh yeah,
So
super fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah!
This this room has a bug because I added this bottom section. No, I didn't test it thoroughly. So in some game states, the camera does not follow you. It's like, oops. That is on my like list of big bugs in the game that I wish I could fix.
Heck that guy. I hate how they follow you. There's not supposed to be intelligent stuff in here. Alright, we're in the life temple now.
I love the music for this area.
Where's this music from?
It's actually from Shantae. But it doesn't sound at all like this in Shantae. This is done, unlike a lot of the other things, which are done with kind of original instruments, this one is done using the Green Bryn Star instrument set. And it sounds way different. I think it sounds better, to be honest. This tile set was so much fun to work with. Like, it just felt so expressive.
And it's like all custom.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that there's like a mixture of Green Bryn Star and, you know, Lower Norfair tiles. Especially some of the ones that don't get used as often.
I'm so dead. It's okay.
Good
We're
luck.
fine. I have not saved in a long time. Oh shit.
No. Oof. Well, it's okay. Hurt a little bit. I'm sure you'll do fine. You saved after Spazer, right?
Yeah, I do still have Spazer.
Okay, so that'll save you all that time jumping around in that puzzle.
Did I go back and... I do have the E-Tank, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. So
It's okay.
this sequence intentionally does not give you a save. It's kind of ramping up the difficulty a little bit and making the consequences a little bit harder. And instead of giving you saves, it's giving you, you know, it gives you like an energy refill occasionally. But it really raises the stakes on death, as I'm sure you've noticed.
Oh yeah. Also, I have the weakness of not paying attention to my health.
Yeah, especially when you get into the Life Temple, you know, there's a bunch of stuff in there that'll just, you know, deal a lot of damage. Those, you know, yapping moths are, or the, not, and the vile plumes.
Heckin'
Just-
vile plumes.
I know. I had so much fun placing those, though. I squeezed them into all sorts of places in there.
I'm fine. It's okay. We're good. Good, even. Okay, I don't think there's anything in here other than just go bottom right. At least not that I found.
So, another thing about the Life Temple, which is, like, completely, like, random, but as I was working on building out that map, which was... It changed a lot, like, as I was making it. It kind of had, like, the shape of, like, a fish that was diving, and I tried to really... I, like, really liked the way it looked for no reason. Like, I liked the shape of the map, and I, like, tried really hard to keep the shape, even as it, like, didn't want to be that shape anymore. I think I might have forced it a little bit. And nobody else is gonna see this fish unless I tell you it's there. I think TR thinks I'm crazy.
Oh, wait, there was something over here, right? not.
There's heckin' nothing.
Yeah. I thought that
Yeah,
one
you
of these
found-
rooms had a secret I found. But, oh no, it was this one. We're just gonna kill these idiots. Yeah. I don't want to deal with you. They dealt so much damage to me.
Yeah, this goes into the alluring center, which was a very quickly made room.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So that was like there's like no items in there.
Yeah, by the time I made that room, I was like, I got really fast at making rooms, and it took me a very short amount of time to make that. Like, it should have taken way more time. I'm not that fast at this point. Oh, it's blue.
Ah. Heck. Oh my god, that crevice did not have an item in it. What's wrong?
I know. It's like you can flip over rocks and there's just nothing there.
Live temple bypass.
Alright. This room is also like a really crazy shape. It's got like this 2-screen block in the middle that's not accessible. I should have submitted it to Room of the Month.
Room of the month.
Yeah, it's a Metcons thing.
Oh hey, energy refill. That would have been nice to have.
But it's not a save.
No, it's not a save.
No. Gauntlet continues.
I guess we're starting from the bottom.
This is all in this section here. So Kiara dropped all the way straight down the veranda.
Ah,
Suspicious tile.
suspicious tile. What could be down here? Is it more pain? Oh, it's a save.
It is. It is a save. You are finally rewarded with a save station. That was probably the most direct way there. I'm just gonna say.
Heck yeah. I did it.
Yeah, I really like this song. It sounds so good. And it really fits this area.
The jungle's heart. Okay.
Alright, well... This room is also really strangely shaped. You know that Dakar is made out of 5 enemies?
What?
Yeah, one for each of the spark echoes. Because it has the same speed booster effect like that Samus does. But the way it works is that there is the main Dakara, and the other Dakaras just follow Dakara. But when Dakara is doing the speed booster effect, then they kind of lag. So in order to make it work, you have to put all of them into the room and set them up correctly.
That's really funny. 5 enemies for 1 dude. Is this suspicious or is it flavor? Is it suspicious or flavor? It's flavor.
In this room smells. The stinky room.
Oh. Crocomyre's lair. Oh no.
This croc fight is a little... Well, let's just say in 1.0, you could crash the game.
Really?
And in the editor or whatever, I had to like squeeze in the text to draw the room name. This is one of those rooms that has the weird stuff, because Croc also draws on the background, and so I have like the important letters are all squeezed in spots. These tiles down here, it'll actually get overwritten.
What if I just needed to have Crocmire walk to the left? And then he'll run into the lava instead of pushing him back. What if it's just a dead end over here?
Yeah, charge is actually slower.
I'm out of ammo.
Kiara got an Excel charge earlier, which is at least helping.
But he's stuck.
I know. Whatever will you do?
I don't know. Gotta go the other way. I just wasted all my ammo. Oh my god. That's really funny.
I love that so much.
A little speed booster arrow, yeah. What am I supposed to, how am I still supposed to get over there?
It's a puzzle.
We got the applesauce. We're just gonna kill Croc's tongue is what it's gonna be.
That's does it need power bombs?
I don't know. And get some HP to...
Your win was very accidental. It is a puzzle.
Let's see if I can just leave. Well, that works. All right. You just had to shine spark them, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Got him. Puzzle Master Kiara.
There's a number of hints that Speed Booster might be an important item for defeating Croc. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Ugh. Gotta make sure I don't die. Forgot about this part of the fight. The funny part.
Yeah, so actually editing this so that it has the Brinsker spikes on the side took an unreasonable amount of effort because the normal spikes that Croc uses are actually really simple, and yeah, Logbook will also tell you.
I see.
The trick with it is that they get overwritten with sprites. The tiles get deleted, and then Croc knocks the sprites off, right? Because they had that smooth animation.
Mm-hmm.
Tiles can't slide around like that, so they had to be sprites. And well, these Brinster the Brinster spikes use a lot more graphics, and I had to create new sprites and get the graphics all set up and
Okay.
so on. So it was actually a lot more work than it should have been, and maybe I should have just done something else and kept the spikes simple. But I like the fact that it got done though. So.
Suspicious block. Alright, we're doing okay. We are progressing.
Yep. No, this is decent progress.
Yeah. Like I said, I've played it before. I remember there's like a cross-room shine spark at some point. And I think it's in this area, if I remember correctly. There's something you do where you charge a shine spark and you go like from the right to the left, or and then you go into a room. But it might be this one.
Boulder's trying to get you. So,
I think it's literally was this room.
yeah, except for it punishes you by not setting it up correctly because you can't do it again. It's gonna stop you.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Heck. Yeah, I knew there was. I remember it took me a couple tries.
But yeah.
It goes
It's
through
actually
here.
a neat room.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is. I think this is a really neat room.
Oh, suspicious. All right, that'll take us back.
So I have this like diagonal like speed booster marking too that you get to see as your reward.
I love that. Just get the reward. So I did have that part good. There we go.
So I'll tell you, that's a lot easier if you just shine spark from the first room.
Ah, I see. Well,
Yeah.
I didn't know how the tiles lined up. Okay.
Yeah.
Either
What
way,
you
we
did
got
work.
there. All right, we got there.
Yeah, a lot of people. I mean, I guess it's my fault as a designer want to go and do the shine spark on the other side of the door, and it's like you don't need to do that.
You just don't need to worry about that part. Suspicious corridor? No. Guys, this is like accessing Hell's Temple and Lana that put into me. It's like attack every square, move into every square, do something in every square until you find something. Until you find the answer. Hi, Claire. Hello, hello.
Yeah, I really liked working with this tile set. It just felt so nice. Everything felt like really kind of, I mean, it's worn down and overgrown, but it just, there's so much variety, and it didn't feel tedious. Some tile sets feel really tedious to get them looking good, and this one just, it just felt good to work with. Yeah, I think this one was released as Arboretum, from some, I think from another hack, but in this version of it, I mean, I started with that one, and then it's just a complete rewrite, essentially, rearrangement. If I can remember where it is. They don't have pictures. Somewhere in here is the tile set. There's a lot of tile sets.
I'm amazed it all fits on a SNES cartridge. Well, it could fit on a SNES cartridge, you know.
From the Zelda games? This area? No. This is not a Zelda.
This looks like the Space Pirate plasma room at the top.
It is it's intended to make you to remind you of that. And one of the things with that room specifically is that you go into it, you think of it, and then you spend all your time killing the key hunters. Is completely optional. There is not actually a locked gate or anything, but what happens is that everybody remembers that room. They go into it, they think, oh, this must be a kill all enemies room, and they spend time practicing space jump and realizing that something's weird with the space jump.
Is there something weird with the space jump?
Yeah, there's something weird with the space jump.
I don't know. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. I'll figure it out. Now, is this a speed booster? No. Okay, where am I? Okay, I don't think I need to do anything here. X.
Yeah, that's great. Croc. So that room that you're about to go back in again, this room is called Hopper Nest. It has 3 different states. So the first time, in theory, if you'd come here before, you're looking at the normal state for this, the original state is 4 large side hoppers, and then you kill them, and then there's 4 small side hoppers, and then you kill a Croc, and there's 2 big ones and 4 small ones.
Okay. Are they just multiplying?
Yeah, kind of. And it was like people come in there and they're like, why does side hoppers keep changing?
Damn it.
Like,
Heck.
thanks, I'm glad you liked the hack.
It's really good. Oh hey! We got one room out of the
We got the map! Yay!
God, I find it so funny whenever I get a map and it's like after let me try doing it. This was like
After you
Ball.
fully explored the
Yeah,
area.
yeah. It happens in map random all the time.
Yeah, the problem was that you just fell straight down, and it's meant to be the first door you pass.
Ah.
Yeah. So as soon as you said I'm gonna go bottom up, I was thinking, okay, so we're just gonna not get the map.
Well, I kept on falling, and I was like, I guess I'm doing bottom up. Yeah.
Yeah, there's actually a it's on the demo reel. Like if you just let the game play, there's a shine spark that goes straight up here, and that's on one of the things in the demo. People call it the demo spark because that's how you learn that that's something that you might do, and basically nobody does it.
I see.
It does save time, but people forget about it.
How do I fix Twitch muting the stream every time I refresh? Like, that would be like a browser thing, I believe.
You have to set videos to play automatically. The way that videos can play automatically without that setting is they mute. So if you can autoplay a video with no sound, there's good reason to not want to have autoplay. So I think Firefox lets you set it per site if you want to dig into the settings somewhere.
Yeah, heck you, yapping mods. No one likes you.
Alright. They tried. It was the wrong direction. You're too fast for them now.
Yeah. Alright, so we still have this conundrum. I don't think there's like a switch.
No.
Like every time you enter the room, it does try to yeah, see, it does that when you enter the room. So clearly I just need the lamp of time. Then I'll be able to take it over.
The lamp of time.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, well, what can I do with second speed booster?
What can you do with speed booster?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like, are there locks anywhere? We cleared out this area unless there's like super secrets. Yeah, so there's nothing over there. I don't think.
So
Hey,
these
we
are the
checked
entities.
log, yeah.
These are the entities that if you touch them, right to the log. And so there's one when you come in here. This is the one that marks the note about, hey, there's a laser in this room. And here's the one that's like after the laser. So that's how they work. And these tiles just copy whatever they point to. So when you walk, essentially when you walk into
Oh
this
yeah,
room,
there it
across
is.
this
High
one.
speed impacts in red. There we go. Laser unsolved. Heat unsolved.
I know, it's
weapons
like you have to
unsolved,
knock it
speed
into its...
unsolved. More lasers unsolved.
You found at least
Above the
one
pirate
speed
lab, there's a
related.
blockade that requires more speed. I don't know if it's... Was it that room? I don't remember. Anyway, we'll figure it out.
This area in between the lab and the life temple also got bigger at some point. I forget what exactly was the problem, but I had to add more space to get everything to connect up. And it just kept getting more extra space, like this room and this room, for both because of that.
can go up there. Oh, it's only 2 jumps, I see. Got it.
She'll figure it out.
I'm good.
Don't
I got
worry.
it. I got it. You don't realize who you're talking to. I'm kind of a big deal. Okay.
You're
Kind
definitely
of
a big deal.
Yeah.
You go back into this area. So this is the room I was talking about where I like tried to like make you bump up a little bit, but you still miss that little top corner.
Oh, this goes to the ice areas, like up here, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Up above, yeah.
At the fusion ice area music.
Mm-hmm. The Sky Temple. I remember hating this area. Because, like, you just take progressively more damage. And there's, like, not much you can do about it. I think you do have to, like, go through this. A lot of this. But I forget if there's, like, a save room. In the vicinity. Just so I don't, like, burn all my health. And then, like, well... Let me find a save first. Then we'll go in there.
So on easy mode, the cold damage is removed. But
oh, there's...
yeah, exactly.
Screw attack. Okay.
It's easy mode. What do you expect?
No, you don't. I don't want to go that way. I don't want to go that way.
Yeah, easy mode removes all the force damage, essentially. I mean, it takes out all the timers too. That's really the 2 major changes for easy mode is.
Oh, I do remember this one. I do distinctly remember this one. You have to turn off the gravity boots.
There's still heat damage, yeah.
I still failed.
Yeah, this is by far my favorite puzzle in the entire hack. You gotta reset the room though.
Yeah, I did not... I spent a lot of time here. I did not figure it out.
So, why put gravity before Varia? I mean, partly we were thinking like, well, how do we change up the progression? Certainly. And then it was also like...
Damn it.
The kind of like forced water movement and all that stuff. Being able to put that in and then take it away. I also use water like extensively just for environmental reasons, just for aesthetics. And a lot of that happened because gravity was early. So I really like how that came out.
Very good, very good. Alright, well, it's gonna take some trial and error. Or I need to go right down the middle, maybe. Oh, wait, shit. God damn it. I almost got there. Almost made it.
Should have added the power suit first. Just have it be Zero Suit at the beginning of the game.
Have fun making a full Zero Suit sprite for Super Metroid.
I mean, people have made them, but switching the sprites like in the middle, that sounds possible, but you know, complicated.
Okay.
Good job.
All right. Yeah. Just had to start it earlier. Yeah. Suspicious tile. Yeah.
The gate that you have to shoot open is kind of like, hey, you should turn off gravity boots here. This is signifying something that's important. To get people to... If you turn it off when the gates are already started, you're probably having a bad time.
There's that door sound glitch. I love. Whenever it happens.
What do you mean? There's only 2 suits, you know?
Only 2 suits.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look at the equipment screen. There's only 2 suits there.
Exactly. Whee! Turbo tube. That one is the tube, not the toilet. I want to find that one. I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. Here's a save. Now we can just go explore the snow. I don't have plasma beam to melt all the ice. The horizontal toilet, yeah, the bad toilet design.
You know, like, in space, are toilets horizontal?
No,
Like, does it really matter?
There is no, like, in space there really is no direction
Yeah.
of gravity, obviously, but they use suction. Well,
There sure is a lot of that available.
As fun
So
as
how
it
do
would
they
be to
work?
go visit the space station, I'm not sure I could handle the smell for 6 months. I hear it smells pretty bad up there.
There's a very unique smell.
Yeah.
So the way that these rooms work is there's door ASM that takes away control over Samus, and then there's main ASM in the room that just moves Samus around.
I see. Naruhodo.
It's actually not too much different than the turbo tube does. Or the toilet, as people call it now.
That's me. That's my doing, I will say.
Is it really?
Yeah. Everybody called it the turbo tube, and I told Eddie no, it's the turbo toilet, and then I think Eddie started calling it the turbo toilet, and everybody called it the turbo toilet, and I'm super proud of it.
I did not know this piece of lore.
I'll say I'm not going to claim full credit for it, because it could have been independently verified, you know? Independently discovered. But I think,
You know,
I want to think that I coined the term and made it popular. I call it the turbo toilet. Yeah.
there is see, I thought it was just being called that because Metroid runners were they were jealous of how there was a toilet in Majora's Mask, and they really
OOT.
wanted-
Yeah.
Yeah, and OOT. Yeah, they really wanted a toilet like those games have them.
Nah, it's just like you're getting flushed down the pipe, you know, into the sewer below. Toilet papers. Oh, baby.
For 1,000 PSI. Pretty sure that's like gonna take off your whole leg.
There's gonna be no torso left. It's just gonna go like through your entire digestive tract out your mouth. Like those weird hentais. Alright.
Good one.
Oh. Look at that. God, I'm so amazing.
Yeah, you have a decent number of energy tanks now. Like an actual normal amount instead of like one. I'm proud.
I mean, the incentive was for me to do like 400%, which I don't know what it is, what that entails, but in reality,
There'll be certain times I'll have to tell you that you'll need to do something important. And hopefully that will be enough of a hook to get you to find your way into the deeper parts of this game.
The secret.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Ho-ho. Ho-ho.
I should probably be looking at this area.
Yeah, I hope you're having a good time, Amoeba.
Oh, yeah, I have a great time anybody's playing this game and is happy about it.
I'm not sure how much of the... I think the first time I played through this was like the first time I saw you. And then now you're stuck here watching me do all sorts of other shit.
It was. I came to your stream because you played this game.
And then you never
That
left.
has happened to other people. That is essentially what happened, yeah.
The Deliberation Chamber.
There are other people I stalk now because they played my game. But you have a special place because you did beta test.
I'm in the credits.
And you know,
Bold name and
such a
credits,
great...
but you know. All right, I remember this one.
Sent you a patch. You could try to fix it. I also don't know if it'll like crash the game.
I did put it on, so we'll find out if it crashes the game in the credits.
Basically, yeah. I don't want to make a whole new build of the game because that would cause like a ton of problems. But I didn't really have time to thoroughly test either, so good luck.
Shit. It's all the plasma shit to melt.
This room is meant to kind of be modeled with the room that's on the opposite side, like symmetrically. And it uses a bunch of the same code to really give it the same shape. And originally, that gate that you saw in that room, you're like, how does that, like... what is the point of this gate? Well, that gate was originally, like, meant to, like, give you a hint that the other room also has a gate in it. And that, hey, you might want to do that. But what happened is that it was just too weird, and we ended up moving it into a more visible, obvious location.
Okay.
And so now the gate in the room on the right has less of a function of being there, but we never took it out.
Okay, we don't want to deal with Ridley right now, because I think he's invincible, if I remember correctly.
Ridley is indeed invincible right now. You cannot damage Ridley.
Alright, chat. I'm going to do a health check. Type 1 if you're alive. I'm worried. I'm worried about you, chat. Okay.
Looks like Angel's having a different problem.
Angel's like, I want to just be on my YouTube channel. Yes. I think this was a dark visor shenanigans.
Yeah, so Fantoon, I was kind of being a little bit of a troll with Fantoon here. And look, TR fixed up my code because my code was jank. But essentially, the idea is it switches back and forth between which visor you need to use to see it. So you can always see it on one visor or another.
Oh, do they use the same pattern RNG as base Fantoon? Or did you fix the RNG?
We fixed Fantoon uses the game RNG, but the problem is that the game RNG is broken. I wrote an entirely new RNG for the game itself. So what happens is Fantoon uses different RNG, actually working RNG. So
you get all
the patterns should be equally likely. It is I should check my notes on it. What was the RNG again? It had to be efficient enough, it can't be like a super crazy algorithm. It's not like a cryptographic algorithm or anything like that. But it's essentially a XOR shift, but instead of having 16 bits of state as 32 bits of state. And it also doesn't have any bugs in it.
You fixed all the bugs. Years later, it was fixed.
Well, it's just an entirely new RNG, which is... So I could have fixed the original RNG. The original RNG just has a bug that if you fix it, it stops having the bias problems, but it's still not a very good RNG. And so I replaced it with a slightly more expensive, but not very much. It takes like a few extra operations, but they're still relatively fast. They're like on the SNES CPU. They're all built-in operations on the SNES CPU. And so, because there are plenty of operations. They're not like multiplication and division are heckin' slow on SNES.
Unless it's just bit shifts, right?
Yeah, so
dividing by 2 or multiplying by 2, that's easy.
Exactly.
Doing anything else is hard.
This one is based entirely on shifting by certain values and XOR. And those are operations that are on the CPU. And so it can do it relatively quickly, and it just has an extra 16 bits of like side state on the side. And that allows it to, in theory, it actually takes all 32, it cycles through 32 bits of state and hits every possible combination of values before it resets. But so what it means is that it's a lot from when you're essentially only using 16 bits of that for the actual RNG, so it behaves a lot nicer as an RNG. I know this is like completely an implementation detail, but yeah, it works a lot better. And I also patched out. There's a bunch of enemies that set the RNG. I mean, you might have heard about this, like the hoppers do it and stuff. Like certain enemies set the RNG seed essentially, in order to give themselves like good behavior.
Right.
And so I patched all that out. There's also the bit about like lava. So lava in the lava code, in vanilla, it takes the 2 bytes of the RNG value in memory and swaps them every frame. The lava's on the screen.
Every single
And it's
frame.
like, why? Yeah, every frame, it just swaps the bytes. So it kind of fixes the problem of the vanilla RNG by giving it a kick out of like those attractors. It has like some very small and small loops that it gets into. There's like 3 of them that it will eventually always get into. So the lava thing kicks it out of that.
I see.
And yeah, that's the only reason it doesn't get stuck there like forever. But like you haven't been around lava when you go to Fantoon. You haven't been around lava in a long time. it's guaranteed to be in one of those 3 loops. And those loops have only certain values in them, which is why you get these huge bias towards certain patterns.
That's fun.
Yeah. So, anyway, I have the code up on here. It's actually super simple. And I remember I was talking with Total because they had Total did something similar. Basically used a very similar RNG.
Okay.
For arcade because they had the same problem. They tried to use the built-in Super Metroid RNG for the arcade, and it was like always picking the same 3 rooms.
I hope I didn't heck myself too much by going left instead of right, because getting back to those rooms is going to be a pain. I'm running low on HP. Yeah.
I mean, did you? Oh, yeah, you didn't visit the armory, did you?
No, I didn't. I think I have to go all the way around.
I was too busy talking about the RNG to shout at you.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry.
I went left instead of right. It was right. I should have followed Team Right. Team Right's always best.
I've seen a lot of people do that, and it's like, what do I do about it? I tried putting in. You know how you have to shoot those blocks to continue down? I put in those shot blocks to like make you stop in front of the door. Didn't work. I don't know how to fix this other than shoving the item in your face, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. It's my fault. You can just blame it on me.
Well, people complain about it. They're like, "Oh no, I went through a path of no return." Until you go down the elevator, you haven't hacked yourself. That's the other thing. As long as even if you go through, you break the floor, you go through that, it doesn't reform immediately. It's not until you actually leave the room by the elevator are you now committed to like you've left that area and you have to go around.
At least we got the energy refills. So.
This area is full of them. Because, you need them.
Excel charge. Suspicious? Damn. Thought I was going to be rewarded with some small ammo. I'm just going to instantly refill. Oh, damn it, I can't.
I know. I regret not making that door a Ridley door.
Oh?
Yeah. I wanted it to be locked for this portion of the game to force you to like go around and essentially if you didn't find that refill and you just went straight through the door, I wanted to punish you for not like looking at the obvious secret.
Wow.
So the only way to
Wow, the punish.
Yeah, the only way to really punish that was to put the gray door, but I realized that like there's no point in that once you get past this section of the game, and I really wish that I had made that door like unlock with Ridley instead of being permanently closed, because there's a certain point when that like there's no reason to keep it locked.
Okay.
Yeah, so those are the 3 tiles, and they have the differently colored ones. I added those just to try and get you to like walk in here.
It's heated in here.
Or at least not cold. Generally speaking, the inside rooms are not... You don't take any cold damage inside. You only take cold damage outside. And some rooms are just, broken open, exposed. That's not entirely true. There are some rooms that are just like you're inside, but the walls are made out of ice or whatever it is that's cold enough.
The Varia suit.
Yeah, there you go. There's Varia. There are 3 little rooms here. I didn't have actually 3 items. I had only 2, so I decided to put a spike pit in one of them. Yeah, great design decision, you know.
Yeah. Is the other one plasma? Space jump boost. It's just a 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. I like the aesthetic of, you know, you have 3 identical rooms because, like, you know, they're each a little individual room where you store stuff. And they're held by statues because it's Metroid. Why not?
This is a Chozo temple. It's got all the zero emission tiles in here.
Alright, so now we got this.
I thought about trying to make the tiles say something, and I realized that that was just not going to be possible with the amount of graphics I had available.
Alright, so we'll go around to the other side. Heck off. Spare these guys. These guys. Why the heck are there's Mocktroids up here?
Mocktroids are immune to cold. At least that's what I think.
That's what you think, okay.
The pirates failed attempt at making Metroids that are not vulnerable to the cold. Eventually, you know, Galactic Federation does it, though.
God, the Galactic Federation, are we the bad guys?
I mean, kind of.
Yeah, totally are.
I mean, it's kind of, you know, mega governments are kind of always going to be like that. There's kind of no way around it.
They're always the bad guys. I do like the change in media where, like, I feel in the 90s it was always like, yeah, America, rah, rah, rah. Look how awesome we are. We did it. We saved the planet. And then now, like, the role is, like, reversed where, like, the U.S. government's, like, oftentimes the enemy. Or at least a secondary antagonist to anything.
I don't know. I watch X-Files, so...
Wait, is X-Files still going?
Well, I mean, it was in the 90s, and it sure the heck wasn't government rah rah rah.
I've never seen it. I know of it. I've never seen it.
I don't know if it's, like, worth watching, like, especially for you, but, like, and knowing... Like, I'm not big into spooky stuff, but I know you're very much not, so...
No, I really like spooky. Spooky is,
okay.
like, horror's one of my favorite genres.
But it's got very, you know, it has a very monster of the week thing. So some episodes are gonna be like, it's a spooky monster, and some episodes are gonna be like, it's aliens, and some episodes are gonna be like, it was just, you know, a guy in a mask. You know, it kind of goes like that. And then there is, like, an overarching plot, which just butts in every once in a while, and it's about the overarching plot. And it depends on who you talk to, whether or not you care about the overarching plot, because it's kind of separate from the individual episode stuff.
I see.
But I can say that there are some very funny episodes, and, like, the episodes where they kind of go off the rails a bit are the best.
I like those episodes of Stargate SG-1 the most.
They're very exactly the same kind of idea, yeah.
Anytime where,
just
like, you know,
that.
they bring in the movie director. Stargate, for reference, Stargate and Star Trek are some of the few shows I've ever watched. Because my dad was always watching reruns. So I got exposed to a lot of that.
Yeah, Wormhole Extreme. I remember this.
I remember Wormhole Extreme.
One of the most hilarious bits from that, like in retrospect, was what they were talking about. Well, how are we going to make the show more interesting? Right? They need more content to make Wormhole Extreme. And they're like, well, what if we replaced the cast with younger and like
Youthful actors, yeah.
yeah, edgier, younger
I'm pregnant.
and edgier.
Yeah.
And they're all like, they're all like, oh, I'm pregnant, and it's like, she's a Goa'uld. It's just like, yeah, but I like her anyway, and all
She's
that
still
junk.
hot, bro.
Yeah, and they had that going on, and it was like the 5-10 minute bit they had on the episode, but then they actually went and Stargate Universe was essentially exactly that.
Yeah.
And anybody who was actually aware of the franchise, when they saw Stargate Universe, you watch like the first episode or two, and it's like, oh, they're just making that like bit from that they were making fun of studio industry execs and their decision making process. They were lampooning it, and they just did that actual thing.
Truly special.
Yeah, very.
Yeah, I never. It was only reruns of SG-1. I think occasionally there was an Atlantis, but like it was mainly SG-1 reruns that I was watching. I did see some. I think, like out of curiosity, I did check out Universe at some point, and I think like it had the God, didn't it have the guy from Happy Gilmore like
I don't know.
That
wouldn't
gets
recognize.
killed off instantly? Shooter McGavin, yeah, Shooter McGavin gets like killed off and like. I remember an excessive amount of shaky cam. As like I'm out of here in Universe.
In Universe, yeah. Well, because they were using hand cams. It was all like live stream stuff, Oh,
yeah, but
man.
even live streams like have better camera stability than because they run at 60 FPS, so it's like it's easier on the eyes when you're shooting cinematic 24 FPS. The shaky cam for every single shot is garbage. It's really bad.
And they're that they're actually using like really good equipment with stability and everything, and they have to go and add the shaking back in. Like,
well,
that's
no,
the
a lot of
worst part
times
about
like it literally is just handheld. Like I don't think they're doing anything in post. The only time they do it in post is like in Star Trek. I think they maybe did some camera shake in post. I don't know. Though the thing again, I don't know. Star Trek was done like when you're still editing film strips, like doing like a special effects post camera shake. They probably just had to do it in camera, just like, hey, shake the camera.
Oh yeah, for sure. I
yeah,
mean,
they had to have.
original series, absolutely, and I mean even in Next Generation.
Next
too.
Generation
They were
started
all,
in the 80s. Like, there's no way they were digitally editing by then.
They were filming
all
on film,
Yeah.
and they shake the camera. Have you seen those edits where people use like a post-processing stability algorithm on like an old like original series shot?
It's hilarious.
Yeah, and they're just like the people are just like walking around and wiggling their arms
Yeah.
because that's what they were actually doing.
Yeah, I was like, give me a 10. And it was like, whoa! I mean, I did that for my debut, so I can't complain. I did some camera shake. Well, I was also very much trying to emulate in my outfit debut, the Star Trek style of is there something up here? Of like kind of like yeah, the power bomb. Whereas like the Star Trek style of camera shake, sparks flying everywhere, steam coming out, you know, the cheap special effects. I did all of that. Every bit of it. I emulated. At least tried
No, it
to.
was great.
The computer voice, all of it. All of it was just like I ripped off Star Trek the entire time. Because it was funny. Okay, I guess we'll go up. I think this is the place I need to be. I don't think I need to leave here for power bombs and plasma beam, but maybe I do. Nom, 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 nom. Glorious HP. Yeah, I never went up
where are we
here.
going?
We're going up.
Okay. You're in for a surprise.
Is this also going to Ridley? Ah! No! I did it again. I went through every room except the map room. I can't believe it. How am I so good at this? It's okay. It's not just this. Every game I play, this has a tendency to happen.
This map is actually easy to miss. There's nothing that really guides you to it, so it's kind of normal. But usually, once people have, like, explored everything, they'd actually for some reason they kind of forget about that room and just don't even come back.
Okay, I think I'm hecked. I don't think I can do. Unless the top right room from Ridley opens up here, maybe I can. I don't remember this sequence. I remember Fantoon first.
Oh, yeah, the connections are basically here and here. So it does connect, but these are locked. Yeah. Well, now you're stuck.
Am I stuck now?
Kiara's not afraid of Ridley.
I'm not. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Pee on me? Come on, do your worst.
Just wait until you find out that, like, Ridley glitches into the wall and stabs you.
You hit the infinite hitbox. Alright, mission. Laser heat. Speed. More lasers. Impervious. Yeah, maybe it is somewhere else. I don't exactly remember.
One of the interesting things about this room is that it's not actually like the normal dimensions either. It's kind of a weird size, and there's some special code in the room that causes the camera to behave differently than normal. So the room is a 2x2 room, but you only play in, like, part of it.
I see. Alright, we're gonna go somewhere else.
And that was the thing, I also did that exact same thing on the matching room on the other side. Because, again, this room is trying to, like, teach you about the other room, in case you're, like, confused about it. I think most people do figure out how to get past Ridley reasonably, but
Yeah.
sometimes people get stuck. It's weird. You never know what random thing people
Never
will
know.
miss.
I think it's the classic Super Metroid backtracking. Gotta get more
Yeah,
artifacts.
You know, I feel like you didn't need to backtrack quite this much. I'm just saying.
I know. I got nothing other than the map going through this entire area again. Alright.
I'll also say that if you don't get lost and wander around in a Metroid, you're not really playing a Metroid game.
That's absolutely true. Nukes, thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm Kiara. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. I'm playing Super Metroid Romhack Subversion with Amoeba in the call, one of the developers. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Good to see you, Nukes. It was good to see you at TwitchCon.
I don't have anything fancy to show right now.
Okay. But yeah, feel free to stick around, everybody. My name's Kiara. I play a lot of old video games and new video games, and I'll draw if you're lucky and I'm feeling good about myself. I'll draw. Oh yeah, this was like I can't go this way. But yeah, stick around. Would love to get to know you all. What was Nuclear up to today? Wasn't this all part of the escape? I think all these screw attack spots. I want to say.
You can use it during the escape.
Yeah.
But you can use it other times.
Playing Hades 2. How are you enjoying it? I have never played Hades. People keep telling me to. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it. Because usually roguelikes are not my jam. I just know apparently everybody's hot, so...
I mean, they're all like gods and goddesses, like Greek mythology, like, of course.
They gotta be hot. Everyone is hot.
I mean, I played so much Hades 1. I've been finding myself not enjoying Hades 2 as much. I know it's like good and all that, and everybody loves it, but I like the old combat better. Having trouble getting into it.
Have I done the hive? I don't know.
You poked your head in and then got killed by Bubble.
Oh yeah, that's that space.
Yeah.
Okay, we can go over there.
Yeah, this is the Hive has a really cool tile set. I brought it up. It's just got so much variation for being able to cram it into this nest. There's actually a spare space on the tile set. And I don't know, in spite of like the complexity of this tile set, it's like a situation where I just had so much fun with it. It was just a very playful tile set. I just wanted to make it like wiggle. So it's just like I don't know, like a wriggly tile set. I don't know how else to say it.
Just wiggle. Just go with it.
Got all these like little things, and this part and that part, and 2 bumps and 1 bump, and this was the original graphics for this was made by Albert V, who also did some of the music. And they were like, hey, I like made this tile set, but I have no use for it. Does anybody want it? I'm like, yes, please.
Give me it all.
Yeah, and then like nobody, and I don't think anybody else has used this. Because I think I said, sure, give it to me, I want this, and they DM'd it to me. I don't think they posted it anywhere. So I don't think anybody else has used this tile set.
Aww. All that work.
But, I mean, it's here. It's in the Subversion's got a public repo. So, you can grab it from there.
Any secret? No? Ooh. Doing good on E-Tanks. Yeah, this is where I went without speed booster, but now I got speed booster, so I can go through here. Look at that. I will
So
refill.
many bubbles.
Yeah, I got you get your 2 first reserve, your tank refills pretty early, and then you don't see too much after that.
I mean,
Well, I could have just missed them all.
you could have just missed some, yeah.
Oh yeah, you. Can't do anything with you yet. Woo.
I always like how this music is also kind of unsettling too.
Mm-hmm.
It's more Castlevania stuff, but I think it fits really well. This whole area is like kind of like creepy and gooey and something's just not right, you know?
Yeah, I got the bubble. The stalker bubble.
Yeah, it's coming after you.
Ah! There's another one. Oh, all the bubbles, but the space pirate's fine. There, the space pirate does not care.
Those key hunters, they deal a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. Are those the
Is there-
equivalent ones in Norfair? Like lower Norfair
These
and the
one-
key hunter rooms? Yeah, the big ones that deal 200 damage each. Oh hey. I didn't mean to shoot anything, but we'll take it.
You found something.
I found something. It's like I knew it was there. Ah!
So we're going through this area. This is a hive, and it connects to the fire temple. It's kind of like one section together, but they're separate sub areas. The depths map has got so many sub areas. So
we're
enough
gonna get the
that I
map
had to
right
use
here.
the color twice. Yeah, this is actually the map. People skip this one too, because this one's not right on the way. You have to take a little side path to get there.
I like how immediately under the map is a room that's not mapped.
That's true.
Why did you do this? Ah! It's a bubble.
It's not
Evil
mapped
bubble.
because I didn't want to show the whole room. It kind of goes down quite a ways, and it would be a distraction from the loop I'm trying to take you on.
I see.
Yeah, they have a lot of health. They don't even die to speed booster. What are you going back here for?
I'll see if I can go in. What if there's a way in? You don't
Oh,
know.
what if?
There could be. I mean, you do know, but
Yeah, I do know. This room. It's
okay. I don't think I can go in there yet.
yeah. Just got the bubbles.
Now I'm low on HP again.
Got a bunch of scroll stuff going on. Oh, I didn't show it before. There's the west terminal in the transit area underneath the Sky Temple. It's got this insane number of scrolls, like scroll manipulations, trying to control the camera. Just so many of them. It's absolutely insane. It's because it has this S shape and a secret in it and 2 elevators, and all of those require special camera handling. Uh, yeah, if you're familiar with hacking it, all this looks like somebody doesn't know what they're doing.
Or it's someone who does know what they are doing, and there's a reason you have to do all of this bullshit.
I mean, yeah, every one of these is necessary. It's just absolutely crazy.
All right, we got some shenanigans over here. Do we have shenanigans over here as well? Yes, we do. I can't go through any of these. What am I doing down here?
You're gonna fight some pirates. That's what you're gonna do.
They work the same way? They do.
Yeah, they just don't hit as hard. And they aren't as strong.
Oh, I can't. I guess it's one way. Heck, I'm locked in. It was a trap.
No, you gotta keep going.
I was wondering when I was gonna I say the word, I got into a trap, and then 20 seconds later I'll hear the La Mulana thingy.
Yeah, this section, this entire kind of like section with the hive and fire temple is kind of a little bit more of a combat challenge. You know, managing damage and stuff like that. Avoiding enemies.
Another damage amp.
So there's a lot of strong enemies just all over the place, and you have to get them out of your way. And
Boulders!
yeah,
Your favorite.
This is like the big boulder room with like 1,000 boulders in it.
I figured I'd spend some health to check. Ancient basin. There's a boss down there. Ah!
I know, what boss could it be?
Well, the only one I haven't seen is Drage. Drage, yeah, we got Spore Spawn. I guess we didn't get, we have not seen Batwoon. At least not yet.
This room is kind of a jerk. But it's funny, this whole like thing you're going through, like this is you know, makes a connection.
Yeah.
And Jared's like, why are you like putting rooms going all over there? Like, why is this connecting? And then it turns out to be like super important later. There are a lot of things that it was just a really good idea to connect stuff. Kind of like reaching out a little thing to make it work. So now you get to listen to this music again for a little bit.
We're back in the live temple. Just somewhere else that was not mapped.
Wasn't on the map. I've definitely
That's the first time I've seen a super missile block. Nice try. Nice try having that bug fall on me.
well done. that wasn't like intentionally set up that way. You just happened to arrange it.
Yeah, with like just how long it took me to get in there. I feel good about it.
No, it's very very good timing there.
More
Got the shot off
damaging.
just in time. Yeah, I mean 2 damage amps is nothing to sneeze at. I mean, if
It's
you look at the
10%
logs, you
each, yeah.
can. If you look at the logs, you'll see just how much they're giving you. I think it's a bit more than 10%.
That stuff is dying pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Suspicious
Where
block.
is this stuff?
It's different.
I think it's called a weapon tank. This is the original version. This is a patch that somebody else wrote.
But
And
someone else
then
wrote
we,
a
like,
patch.
Well, there's a lot of resources on Metaconst. So this was originally like the damage amp was originally something called like a weapon tank. That was a patch that you could just get off of Metaconst. But it had a kind of completely different way that it worked. It made your missiles and super missiles stronger. And so it kind of like completely changed it the other way.
Huh.
And we redesigned how beam damage works around having the tanks. So the damage amps. The idea being that instead of like the beams just giving you more damage, which they do give you, they give you 10 base damage for each one you have equipped. But the idea was that it did, especially when we were still talking about having only one beam being able to be active at a time, like you needed to be able to have progression and damage without it being based on picking up a new beam, because the different beams would have like mechanical differences. So we needed to have a different way to get more damage in. So the damage amps are essentially the entirety of like how you get stronger.
It's a good idea. Well, I think I made a mistake going that way, so I gotta go back.
There wasn't really anything for you to do there, but I wasn't gonna tell you not to do it.
You just want to see it happen.
I think it was valuable. Because now you know that this is a way that you can go. And there's some, random things to look at and pick up on the way, right? Like a damage amp is a pretty good...
Yeah, I
like,
got a damage amp. It's not...
Yeah.
Shit. It's so laggy. I'm not... yeah, I need to...
Yeah, there's lag in a bunch of places. It's how it is. Really kind of pushing this nest to its limits some of the times.
Big ammo.
Small.
Small ammo. Made it. Yeah, because these red pirates are dying pretty quickly.
Oh, they're not the same as like the invulnerable red pirates that you find in
Meridian.
Meridia. Those ones are actually like, I think they're more purple or something, but
Damn it.
yeah, they're...
I need the grapple beam. Heck.
Yeah, they're pink, yeah. There's this subtractive layer placed over the room that does weird things. I don't remember which enemy it affects. It can only affect one enemy at a time.
there's one door here I missed. It's probably the most important door, I'm guessing, that I missed. I missed the one door, team. The one door that had it. Though there is that just a drain for the boulders? Is that what this hole in the ground is? We got a random hole that's just there.
Those spam the boulders.
Yeah. My HP.
I use that emote way too much. Or maybe not enough, but I use it a lot. It turns out there are other annoying boulders in many other games besides this one, so it's, you know, versatile.
I'm almost dead.
You ready for this boss?
I'm so dead. It's over. Do you have a save before the boss, though, is the question. Shit. I didn't mean to go further. No, I don't wanna. If it's GT down here, I'm so hecked. I have no energy. Oh.
Oh, boulders are enemies, but yeah, I get it. Boulder gate? No, boulder. Yeah, there's a limit to the number of enemies you can put in rooms because in vanilla, the way the engine works is the enemy population data is stored in bank A1, and essentially the entire bank A1 is dedicated to this purpose, to storing this data. But if you run out of space there, that's it. Smart has some built-in stuff to allow you to do more than that, which like Subversion needs, and a lot of more recent hacks do need that if they're larger. But yeah, if you don't have that stuff patched in by Smart or by some other means, there are some ways of doing with Smile as well. If you don't have something like that, which is really kind of advanced thing to do with Smile, then you can very easily run out of enemy population, and you're not able to describe anymore more unique enemy sets. So all you can do is add more of the same stuff.
Okay, this goes back. Twisted Tunnel. Let's go check this room. Going into this one.
Yeah, I mean, look, some people are really...
I probably shouldn't be down here. I'm gonna die.
The lava is pretty hot, yeah.
God damn it.
Lava's hotter in this hack than it is in vanilla.
It seems like it's going down almost as fast as acid suitless.
Well, we switched acid and lava's damage values.
I see.
You encounter acid first, and then lava's later.
Alright, well. So I know there's a couple of those danged thingies that I can blow up, but I don't remember where they are.
I don't know what the dang thingies are.
The little, like, wall, like gooey walls.
Oh, Genrons. That's what they're
Well,
called.
I can't go this way.
No, you can't.
Oh.
You're forced to learn how to use Ice Beam, which you did, but then you went back.
Never underestimate my power. It's an easy thing to do.
Yeah, I like how this room has the 2 world's slowest grippers in it.
Cosmodon! Hello, thank you for the raid.
Originally that was a smaller loop, but we ended up working in the Dust Chorizo. And so I had to add a little bit to it to make it bigger to accommodate the change in the shape.
What was in here? Was this a HP? No, this was this. So that's H-beam. We do not have the H-beam.
Oh, quite a
H-beam.
mystery.
What could the H stand for? Maybe it's the hero beam. Or the heat beam, or perhaps something neat like the Whampo beam. Yeah. There you go. Does this take me anywhere new?
It takes you right back where you are.
Yeah, and I can't do anything here. So, all right, so let's go up and.
You have a choice of fighting the pirates and not fighting the pirates, but let's be realistic. Everybody does both, so.
It's okay, Roboline. Don't apologize for not chatting. You know, my chat's pretty lurk heavy. So.
I did not change the Norfair quick unfreeze time thing.
Alright, that'll work. That'll work. Yeah, don't be rude. Alright. It's okay to like stuff. Don't that's a pretty rude statement. Cool it down. Yeah, don't like insult people who enjoy things. Even if it's Fortnite. It's okay. God, what's the M? I don't even remember what the M is.
M is our map icons.
Okay.
Yeah. That's just... Map Render doesn't have the icons in it. They patched out the whole icon system because they couldn't figure out how to make it work. And I told them, like, I could make it work, and they're like, nah, we like it better this way. I'm like, okay. And it's like, yeah, they're vulnerable to ice. Look at that.
Who would have thought?
I know. It's like, hey, the solution to the problem of these horrible enemies is in the area.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I think I remember around this point getting a little bit stuck, like, where do I go? So where's the best SM hack? Yeah. It's good. It's good. I think that one place I haven't been to on the left is those are all like locked by lasers. I think. Is that the Kiara? Yes, Revan. World famous streamer Kiara. You should follow her because her streams are the best. Literally the best. On the platform. In fact, it's criminal if you're not watching these.
So this room that you're going in originally had this require both ice and power bombs to get through, and Tiara changed it, and because it was dumb to have the connector require both items, it's like, yeah, Tiara was definitely right about that.
Yeah, because otherwise it would have to gone to the entire other side. Speed booster.
I mean, you do it without the help of smart. Well, I mean, that's why we wrote smart.
And we got the stone tower.
Yeah, this was like wild. When TR made this particular music choice, and I was like, huh, that's like, yeah, this is weird. And then it really grew on me. Now I like tell everybody, no, it's the best song for this. I don't know what you're talking about.
It sounds like exactly like it does on the N64. It's kind of amazing. MSU is powerful. Is it using MSU?
No. There is no MSU. This is all SPC.
Super Nintendo sound chip is amazing, then. Ah!
Yeah. It was like the first time I heard it, it was like, I don't know, but it really grew on me. And I think it does very well in this area. It's also like such a good port.
Ah, the suspicious crack. Wasn't it? Wasn't it?
I regret not putting an enemy in that room. TR told me I should because people keep spending tons of time in it. And I just didn't do it. I think TR was right.
Or have a trap room where you hit it and something spawns.
Yeah, or something. Just have the room do something.
There, that'll work.
Well, you found a way. Those ammo jams are doing work.
But did I find a way?
Well, that said, if you actually want to know how to make a map random sprite, there are people in Kiara's community who know how to do it.
Yeah, can I patch custom sprites into this? Does it work?
Into this one, it would be a
Does it work
little
with
bit more
sprite something
difficult.
injection? No.
Not out of the box, because we use the space that Sprite Something normally uses for just other stuff. So I think it requires a bunch of... like custom setup or something, but it should be possible. Like it's still like the same, load these graphic tiles kind of situation, right? So it should work. Like, we didn't move where the graphics tiles are. So, I don't know.
But if you're doing anything with the colors, then that'd be a little bit different.
The colors would be a bigger problem because there's special handling for the
Oh,
colors.
it's up.
Yeah.
I'm stupid. I was like going down. I was like, no, I need to go up. We're now back here. A mysterious other area. Do I need to make it all light?
So this is taking you back to where you were quite a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
You went from the Life Temple all the way on one side of the map to Oceania on the other side of the map.
Yeah, pre-roll ads are like the #1 thing that destroy viewership.
Mm-hmm.
You like you gotta deal with it.
I get sometimes people come in my stream too, and they make a fuss about the mid rolls, and I'm like, the mid rolls. A few people are vocal about mid rolls, but 100 people will just walk. They just click close if there's a pre-roll.
Yep.
They won't even hang out long enough to find out what you're doing.
Yep. They will literally just be like, nope, I'll go find another stream, and you'll never hear from them again. Now, granted,
That's exactly.
the people who probably do that are probably not the viewers I really want sticking around, right? if they're gonna leave that easily, they you know.
Well, you never know. Some random chance you get in your stream and see how awesome you are. You know, sometimes that's what it is.
But yeah, it's a necessary thing. Like, you know, like it or not, Twitch has got to make money somehow.
Believe me, they do not make money. They're not. They're the big platform, but they don't make money. They're just trying to stay afloat. So, like, you just gotta deal with it.
Yeah, they gotta make their money somehow, or try to make less of a loss. Like, I'm okay with, you know, they increased the sub price earlier, but, like, you know, I do consider it to be, like, if you want to watch something for free, your choices are either, like, watch ads or pirate it. Those are, like, your... Or like try and use like an ad blocker or something, but like really those are your realistic choices.
So this section of the game is intentionally slow. Not necessarily the lag part. The lag is just a separate feature, you know. This is the Metcons meme. Lag is a feature. But yeah, this part is intentionally slow to really bring it home that you need Variasuit in here. Not to say that you can't get through here without it, but you got to know what you're doing. Yeah, there you go. Lag is a feature.
Yeah. Personally, I would rather have the option to watch like my streams for free. You don't have to spend any money, and you get ads versus like the stream is paywalled and you have to pay money in order to watch a stream. Like, I definitely prefer this option for sure. Yeah, I'll tell you exactly how much I got from ads last month. Let's see here. In October, I got $104 from advertisements. Which isn't, I mean, it's not nothing, right? It's something. Like when it comes to like, hey, imagine like you're getting paid $104 a month for your job. That ain't a lot.
I think I have like 30 cents or something from ads. It's okay.
I mean, I am a small streamer. Regardless of what people try to say, I'm a very small streamer. So like the ads like multiply. So like if you take I stream a lot. Amoeba does not stream as much as I do.
Yeah,
like, I'm treating this like a job. So.
Yeah. Kiara's a big enough streamer to me.
All right, can I do the thing?
The answer is no. You cannot do the thing.
Ah.
So I programmed GT to spawn the sonic boom attack 1 pixel back, which takes away the safe spot.
Oh no.
And I remove the 30 missile thing. It just always randomly does. It will always randomly do it, even if you have less than 30 missiles.
Gotcha.
So you cannot. There's no safe spot because of that.
I'll pump my missiles in and then go charge shots.
Yeah, GT's got a safe spot normally. It's a lot of people don't ever learn how to fight GT correctly because they just know the strat. So, you know,
I forgot about that attack. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's like an attack that you don't see unless you fight GT correctly because, well, I shouldn't say correctly, but without the
without the
G's. Yeah.
Yeah, let's try just doing charge beams. My charge beams may be doing more damage than supers. I don't know.
Yeah, you can definitely get here without Spazer or Ice. You can come directly here instead of going to the hive first. That's your option to pick between going to the mines or the hive first. It kind of is about even whichever one you do in terms of amount of time, but
yeah,
the advantage of the extra beam definitely helps.
Yeah, since charge takes so long to charge, it's tough.
Yeah. I'm sure Kiara will figure it out.
Let's cool it on the back seat. Alright, I tested this game. It's just been a while. Yeah, so my stream in particular, it's like usually it's like unless if I'm playing something and treating it as a casual playthrough, and heck in general, unless I specifically request it. Let me see if there's like HP farm over here or something. Unless I specifically request something, I don't want to like have people give me hints or suggestions. Okay. That's just like a very kiarastreams specific thing. I go on to say like that should be like the assumption for like most streamers is they don't want to be told what to do. Yeah, I think that like most streamers, like you go in and then like you start backseating. No one likes that. Yeah, I don't think there's any easy health refill.
Game not saved.
Yeah, I didn't really get anything, so yeah, I'll just go up here. This does work.
Yeah, it makes the fight long though, but yeah.
I don't have like an easy way to do like the HP. I'm not even sure if I'm hitting them. I don't think I am.
I mean, if you wanted me to tell you where you could get more HP, I could. But I figured I would let you discover these things for yourself. Yeah, you could. It is possible to be here with only wave and much fewer equipment. The game doesn't really like have nearly too many difficulty spikes. This is one of them, and you can end up here with a lot less equipment than you should.
I see.
I mean, the game tries to give you those things, but you know.
All right, we go. Oh,
never underestimate a stubborn player, right?
yes. All right, we got it. We'll save it.
There you go.
Yeah, if I had more HP, like before I knew the strat for GT, it was just like I would either sit in his face and pump missile supers until he died, or would just like pump charge plasma shots until he died, while just face tanking everything. Are we bowling? Are we draining? Okay, we're draining.
Yep.
We draining.
So I always kind of like think of this area, the Magma Lake area, kind of, you'll see it when you kind of fill out the map a little bit more. It just kind of happened to come out this way, but it has this kind of like bowels of the earth look to it. And I always thought that was kind of funny.
How are you doing tonight, chat? Hopefully you're enjoying all of this. Good. Everybody's just throwing bananas at me.
I hope it's good content for you.
I mean, it's only 7:30. Why are people asleep? You know, you got 2 hours before you're supposed to be asleep. Nah, I have a very lurk-heavy stream.
I think most people do.
Yeah.
Lurkers are the lifeblood of Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
It's a puzzle.
Is it a puzzle? I solved the puzzle.
Yeah. I left that in.
Yeah, I'm working on seeing if I can. I mean, part of like getting a less lurk-heavy chat is like you just have more people who have a chance to talk. You know, things I'm working on. Slowly getting bigger. Hi, seahorse.
I think TR described that chroma block as rude.
Power bomb. I probably should not go in here.
So one of the things with this room with the acid statue is they're all the same height. Like there's this giant, huge part on top of here with just nothing in it. And the reason for that is the acid statues are programmed to change the height of the lava.
Okay.
And there's two of them, so they like one sets one bit and one sets another bit. Like they set the second bit, so they're actually like the acid statue is just in two rooms, and it knows about two different bits. And so what happens is when the first bit is set, it lowers it to there's basically three heights that it can be, and so it lowers it to one height, and then it lowers it to the second height. So when the acid statue is lowering the height of the lava in the room, well, it was already lowered by the first acid statue. So the acid statue, the second room that you go into, is really, really tall, and has just been lowered when you walk in the door by like room load behavior. The lava gets lowered to below where the second acid statue is.
Well, this is fun. How do I get out of here? I am stuck.
I believe that you can still hit the I think you can still hit it on the right side, I thought. You might need to
it's
turn
charge
off
shot.
the phaser.
Okay.
Yeah.
Charge shot, got it.
There you go. I mean, it took some effort to do that, I'm just saying.
I mean, I needed to go back, so.
You could have just gone up.
Oh, does this tube work the same way as Meridia tube? Ah, it does. Okay.
All the tubes explode.
Alright, so we got power bombs. There's a
almost
lot
all
of
of them.
stuff that power bombs do. All over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so down there's lava, so we still got lava.
But there's
a couple
There is
places.
definitely something that's important, and then many, many other things.
In here, or I gotta go do something important?
Well, I mean, but to do with power bombs.
Oh, yeah. Oops. Guess I never went left. Or I did, and I died.
I don't remember you dying over here.
Space jump boost. Alright, we're just gonna farm since it's a 5-pack.
Mm-hmm. This is the one I didn't want to tell you about.
You didn't
But
want
you
to
can
tell me
only-
about, or you did?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't tell you about. I was not going to tell you about it. But this is, if you get ice first, then you can use this farm before
Gotcha.
GG. The reason that this farm isn't available without ice is because it would make the hell run too easy. Because you're not, there's no heat damage in this, you know, in this like set of rooms, so it's easier to collect ice without Varia than power bombs.
All right. So I know grapple beam for the right side, but yeah, this is the first door. Oh, the lag. It's so laggy.
Yeah, there is a room that has more lag than the Raging Pit, but 2 Shack Duels causes a lot of lag.
Is it because
They
each
do
one
a-
is like 5 enemy sprites?
Well, it's because they do a lot of trig, and trig on the SNES is difficult. I mean, obviously they use a lot of lookup tables because that's how you make trig efficient. But yeah, it's still very slow because they essentially move in this arc, and as the Shack tool is moving its arm in this, you know, following this curved path, it has to check for collision. And checking for collision is also an expensive process. So Shack tool really isn't supposed to be in a room with another Shack tool.
Alright, so we'll just kill one and make it easy.
Yeah, and suddenly lag is gone. Yeah.
She's gone, no more trig.
So yeah, the speedrun strats definitely remove them. Now, why is there 2 in there? Because I need the room to be slow enough.
Alright, so we had this room we missed. We got the crystals. Got the lore.
Did you get the lore about the crystals?
Well, I know they make the lasers. Right.
They are related to the lasers, it's true.
Yeah. Though I read the lore as like refined crystals. Hey.
They're Shack tools in a different room.
Well, this. So I didn't even need to open that gate at all. I could have just done that. Alright, we got an E-tank. Yeah, we're basically at full HP. Let's save.
Yeah, this absolutely slowest room is main engineering. And I don't know why that one lags so much. But it is very slow.
I missed a lot of rooms, apparently. Let's just powerbomb this shit. Get rid of everything.
Does make it easier.
It makes it easier to check every block. Yeah. Funny.
Yeah, that little thing is just a trap. You go in it and touch the spikes. It's the only thing it's for.
Secret. Secret. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It's a map.
It is the map. You need to kind of get the map after exploring the area again.
Ah!
Just saying. You're doing a pretty good job of getting the map after.
Thank you. I appreciate it greatly.
Yeah, that gamer is there to make you suspicious. When you're coming down on the elevator, it kind of goes off screen pretty quickly. So it's like, you go in there, you kind of muck around a little bit, you can't make progress, you come back and get the map. It's kind of what happens if you come down here with just after getting Wave Beam, because Wave Beam kind of dumps you out around here. But yeah, fun fact, I accidentally forgot to turn collision on that cargo. You can just like stand inside of it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. At a later point in the game development, I added cargos that interact with the collision, and I forgot to like update that specific one. And so it doesn't have any collision. Oops.
Oopsies. Refuel tank. Look, that's good. Got 4 tanks of refuel now.
I was gonna put an enemy to come out of that pipe, but it turns out that anything I put in there kind of made it suck, so I didn't. I left the pipe though, for whatever reason.
Okay. So... powerbomb stuff. There's a lot of them. I don't remember where all of them are.
There are a lot of things to do with power bombs.
Alright, do I want to go this way? No.
I mean, I think you already mentioned you know where progression is, so I won't worry about it too much.
Did I? Did I say anything?
I thought you did. At least I interpreted something that way. Maybe.
I think the only thing is like I knew there were some power bomb spots in like the ice temple, the snow temple, the sky temple. Yeah.
I guess that's kind of a ways away.
This is the one where this is all locked by like hanging on with the grapple to open the doors. I think this is all grapple stuff. Yeah, let's go over to the ocean. See if I have any gray areas and any spots I have missed. Right, Alta? Heckin' YouTube just doesn't understand how amazing all this stuff is. All right. Yeah, I think this is largely clear. There's that one area in green, but I'm not sure if that's Power Bomb or not. I don't want to go all the way over there. We'll go this way.
Kind of. There's a little bit here, but not a lot, I want to say.
Yeah, I see like a couple places I can go, but they're so far. Like it's discouraging me to go because I don't want to go that far. 'Cause I'm lazy. Now I'm saying people are missing out on well, not the shorts. Like I don't expect anybody of you all cinemaphiles to understand the shorts. I don't like the shorts either. I guess up top here, up yellow. We'll go up the yellow. Well, you can't do that with YouTube thumbnails because like no one looks at a YouTube thumbnail.
Well, not with shorts.
Yeah, not with
The
shorts.
shorts,
Yeah.
they're all like autoplay, TikTok stuff they're trying to copy.
Yeah, so you don't really see the thumbnails. Also, like the way YouTube has it is like the only way you can change the thumbnail is if you use the YouTube mobile app. Not even the mobile YouTube Studio app, it's the YouTube mobile app specifically. So I would have to like make a thumbnail and then download it onto my phone and then go edit it in the YouTube app to change the thumbnail. It's asinine.
Where is this one? This room. I love so much of this room transparent. I like know not to do this anymore. Comes out weird in Crystal Flash.
Can I shine spark a ball? Maybe if I need to reset it, yeah. Yeah, TikTok, I just pick the thumbnail before I upload it, and it has to be like from the video. There we go.
More jumps.
More jumps. Yeah, so I'm not convinced the thumbnail has any impact on shorts specifically. Because I don't think anybody's actually clicking on shorts. All the views come from people endlessly scrolling the shorts feed.
This room is has a whole thing, I guess, to
Yeah.
get through it.
Here, let's save.
This dang maze.
Yeah, I think the red arrow pog face meta is no longer the thing. It's like torso shot, finger pointing at something else meta. Like Kiava point.
This sounds so silly.
What? The thumbnail
This is how
meta?
yeah, this is how I know I'm old.
No, YouTube's hard. Like, I have not figured it out. Though the YouTube streams are actually getting... Oh, god damn it. I need to go that way. The YouTube streams are actually getting a little bit more traction. Like, a tiny bit. Like, yesterday I had, like, 22 viewers on YouTube. But nobody really chats on YouTube. So, like, the chat's, like, completely deader than dead.
One of the interesting things about this tile set is that there's like 3 different versions of every tile on here. So sometimes I'm using like an effect to darken the room, and sometimes I'm just using darker tiles. It shows up more, so like in this room, if you had gone down, like the darker tiles just show up. In the same way that there's kind of like darker stuff in the background, and there's looks like there's all these layers.
Oh, do I got a speed booster at all?
Mm-hmm.
That'll get me back up. There we go. So I want to go. Yeah, YouTube, like, the short, like, everything I have, like, on TikTok, YouTube, because, like, most people I know actually have, like, one TikTok that has, like, 100,000 views or something, right? And then, like, everything else, unless, like, they've been pushing it, is, like, 15. Me, like, on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok, on everything, like, all of the shorts are, like, consistently, like, 1 to 2K. Almost, like, exclusively. Like, nothing breaks out. Nothing does too terrible outside, like, a couple fringe cases. It's just, they're all extremely mid. Which is interesting. Okay, there's the floor here.
Right.
Okay, ammo tank, got it.
Yup.
This is the only thing I think of up here. Yeah, heck. No, there was one power bomb door here in the middle. That's right. But I stand by. I don't think I have the bubbly personality needed for TikTok success, because it's like you got to be like loud and annoying, and that's what gets the kids. Yeah. It's a tough business. Yeah, but I don't think older people are watching VTubers. The VTuber audience in general is quite a bit younger as far as streaming goes.
Well,
More ammo.
it is more ammo.
Wait, did I? Oh, god damn it.
And you just got hacked. Yep, some people have gone out of their way to tell me how much they hate this room.
Oh, I got hacked. Yeah.
You know, just get X-ray first.
Just get X-ray.
Mm-hmm.
How did I get there before? Let's just powerbomb it. Okay, heck that ghost. There it is.
Yeah, you can just see the path, of course. Nah.
Ah. Got it. All right, well, that's all I had here. Because I think up top is not a power bomb. All right, so we gotta get out of here.
I remember at one point somebody was complaining because that this maze is so easy. All you do is hold jump and press left. And I'm thinking, how did you manage that?
There's a little bit more involved.
Yeah. How did you how did anybody manage to do this just holding jump and left?
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a whole bunch of places that if you just hold left you get stuck.
Alright, well, we got some more ammo. But this was not the,
You're looking at this, there's like, here's one thing where you need to take a middle path. Here's a second one where you need to take a middle path. And then there's whatever you call this thing. If you let it jump the full height, it's gonna go in the wrong spot.
okay, I'll find the power bomb progression eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah, I don't think it's here, so let's go elsewhere.
Alright, so... Didn't say how hard they held the left, of course. That's just what the SNES needs, is analog controls.
Alright, through the horizontal turbo toilet. Yeah. No, I don't need to do this. Can't believe we missed this, that one top right corner. We'll never see it again.
I know, I should have programmed the stupid thing in. It exists in the vanilla code, I didn't do it.
It's okay, lucky for you, I don't care about map completion.
Yeah, that tile. There is another error in the top, in the 1.0 release of the room next to that on the other side that you could, if you morphed and went into this one spot, you could get onto a different tile that wasn't on the map. Had to like fix that too. It's like right over here. Oh yeah, and I get no end of questions about these power bomb blocks.
See.
Yeah, I hate to tell you that they're just there because I thought it would be interesting to have the power bomb blocks there. And
Let's do
Tier
this.
could not convince me to to remove them.
I was just picturing the politics at play. You know, it was like, oh, I gotta bring this to. What are you gonna give to me? What in exchange are you gonna give me?
Alright, so what else are you thinking needs power bombs?
I don't know. So I'm going to different areas on the map to check if there's any place I can go. That's basically where I'm at.
Okay.
Like
I was just
here,
curious.
apparently.
What? There is something up here.
Ah! More ammo. Is there something in that little crevice? Something in this little crevice. No. Yeah, at least right now I cannot recall any other place, like, specifically that needs power bombs. Now we have this whole situation. Then we have the area that you told me not to worry about. We got all of this, which is empty. I'm not sure if there's anything in the research facility I can get to. I'm not certain. Because I thought everything in there was locked by lasers, so I need to turn them off. Because we can go double check. Now let's see where this leads. Why not? Is this successful without screw attack? Yeah.
You did go in here and look at it.
Yeah, but there's nothing I can do. Now you grapple. Yeah, so I don't think going further... further right is going to help me.
So, random thing about vanilla. If you get Spring Ball, the transition table for like Samus's state machine, like what pressing what button does what. So Spring Ball has different states than regular Morph Ball. So the game checks like when you morph, if you have Spring Ball, it puts you in the Spring Ball state, and if you don't have Spring Ball, it puts you in the regular Morph Ball state. And if you're in the Spring Ball state, jumping like does something. If you're in the morph one, it doesn't. When you collect Spring Ball, you're already morphed, and it doesn't put you in the Spring Ball state. So you actually, like, when you first collect it, and you're basically in a morph tunnel when you're collecting it. The first thing you do is press jump. It will just make you unmorph, because that's what pressing the jump button does in the normal Morph Ball.
Okay, so that was nothing.
So, as you can imagine, that was like very confusing and annoying to people in Subversion. So, Tiara wrote this piece of code that actually does the correct updating of the state. So it's like there's a whole bunch of morph ball states, right? Pointing left, pointing right, in the air, on the ground, like all those combinations. And for both the standard and the spring ball versions of it. So Tiara wrote something to check all those states and replace it with the correct matching spring ball state. So that when you collect spring ball, it's not like broken until you remorph.
Wow, very specific.
Yeah.
Okay. I may be out of ideas here. I'm kind of flying blind.
Alright, well let me know if you
Let's
if you
see
want a
this
hint.
area. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need a hint. Because right now it's gonna be I'm gonna go through random rooms until I find
Check
one
the
that
logbook.
check the logbook.
Go to your missions. I want you to do this first before I tell you something specific. Okay.
I don't know.
You want another one?
I think so. I think I'm hecked.
Yeah, you missed something in the depths. It was in your hints.
Well, which one is the depths? Is that the red?
That's the down.
The hive? The Verdite mine? Wait.
All of that is the depths.
Oh, okay. So I need to go down there. Heck.
Yeah. So
I missed
like
something.
where you were when you got power bombs, that was the closest point that you were to where you needed to go.
Oh, god damn it.
That doesn't mean go back to that exact spot. I'm just saying, like, yeah.
I got hacked, chat. Got hacked.
You got that item. So the map icons, like the area labels, it shows like where does the thing go. It shows you the name of the sub area it's going to, not the... Yeah. And I guess I was saying the name of the main area.
Alright, well, we'll go down there and see what lies unexplored.
Invisible crabs.
Got him. Thanks, powered up beam.
Yeah, it's definitely dealing a lot of damage now. So, people who are looking at my map, Kiara forgot all about this stuff.
Yeah. You can go over to Amoeba's stream and see what he's talking about.
I don't have very much interesting on there. I'm just kind of have the map up right now.
Yeah. If you're curious,
I should
go over there.
Yeah, I showed a lot of the things that I wanted to show earlier. But this is the in-editor map, so it shows the overlay of all the positions of the rooms on top of the actual like graphics of the map.
All right, we'll start over here. Let's take a peek at the map. Is it down there, that door? Because I thought all of these downward paths here were blocked by, like, grapple beam. I guess let's... Well, while we're over here, we'll check, since these are one-sided and do not connect. It's not yet.
I mean, if you wanted me to tell you exactly where to go, I could. I just know that you probably don't want me to do that.
Well, we'll see. I definitely don't recall any power bomb spots here, so...
You just
Not
like,
in memory.
freeze that in one...
What?
You're freezing the bubbles in one shot now.
Yeah.
Bubbles are extra vulnerable to ice beam, so that's helping.
I'm also almost dead again, because heckin' key hunters.
Yeah, they don't mess around.
Yeah, so I'm guessing this is an exit from somewhere. Then there's one all the way down here. I'm not gonna save. Actually, when's the last
That
time I
makes
saved? As the
I
saves
actually
come back
don't
up. I
remember.
don't know. Whatever. Let's
Did you
just-
save at the top of the hive?
I'm not sure if I did.
Alright, I can go check.
Nah, it's fine. I'll just walk out when this becomes a dead end. I can get my HP back up. Okay, over this way. We're going. That's where we got ice beam. I think.
Oh yeah, I don't think you saved. I went back and looked.
Yeah, so I can't do this. Because, yeah, so... I'm pretty sure top right there I can't do. Alright, so let's go to the other side.
So, yeah.
Gotta go all the way back. I wouldn't be surprised if I also got stuck here on my first playthrough during testing. I know there's a couple
I don't think
spots where
it's-
like, yeah, I got hecked.
Yeah, I don't think it's that uncommon to get stuck at this point in the game,
Mm,
because a lot of the map is open to you, but there's only one place that you need to go.
yeah.
And the game is doing a lot less hand-holding than it used to be doing. Before, it was kind of like really setting up the next place you needed to go right kind of in front of you, or at least some option of where to go. And it's not that it's just like some random place in the world, but it's not like just in your face like it was before. And the one-way paths are kind of like getting more open. You have more items, and you can go
Yeah.
in these directions. And
The possibility of rooms where stuff can be is significantly greater.
yeah, this is one of the things with designing Metroidvania is like, I mean, just compared to vanilla, right? Like without knowing, you're playing your first time, you don't know wall jumping or any speed tech. When you go down, like there's a whole lot of one-ways that are, or what are effectively one-ways. You go down to Norfair, you went down Red Tower, you can't get back up Red Tower, you're stuck.
Yep.
And you're down there until you get Ice Beam to get back out. And getting Ice Beam requires getting Varia and then Speed Booster and then Ice Beam, right? And in a lot of these places, you're kind of locked in to a bunch of places until you get out. And then finally you can climb back up and get power bombs. And then you're supposed to go right back down again because you're stuck again. But you're not locked in anymore in that area. So after you go get power bombs, like it is the first thing that you do to go right back down, straight back to Norfair? Or is it like, hey, I'm back up on the surface, I'm going to like do a whole loop through Brinstar again? And I think a lot of people go and do the whole loop through Brinstar, picking up more.
Or you just go direct ship.
Well, without grapple, like you're not doing that in your first playthrough. Even with grapple's so jank.
It really is. All right.
Where are you headed?
Because I think that's a lava way on the right side, like a lava pit that I can't go in. So we're gonna go, I guess, to this top left unexplored area and see what's there.
Over here. I'm just being annoying.
Frames!
Yeah, it's the shack tool again that's really doing it. Like, killing a few enemies clears it up.
Yeah.
Even if you didn't get the shack tool.
Wait, there's shack tools in that room?
Yeah, there's a shack tool in that room.
Ah.
That's how you get through that room, normally. Without power bombs.
I see.
The shack tools are mostly there to waste your time.
Well, I'm glad I found an alternate way then.
Oh yeah, you don't need, like, I mean, it's a, heat check. It's making sure you have Varia.
Okay, well this wasn't it, but we got some ammo.
Yeah, so...
And I think also that door down there was definitely in lava. The one door at the bottom, that was definitely in lava. So is it this one? Oh, well, I guess let's go check it. Let's go check.
I think this is a slow way to check. So right now we're going back up.
Oh, I thought
to spore fields, I guess.
Nah, not there. We gotta go back around.
You having fun though?
I'm getting hex. That's what I'm getting. My health is almost done because of all the rooms I'm going back through. I don't want to farm all the red tower stuff.
Those are kind of bad farm bugs anyway.
Yeah, I don't like them. Oh, there's Shack Tool.
Yep. But you can't go that way because now you killed Jack Tool, so you gotta. You did get rid of the lag though, so. Alright.
Like the good old orange fish. The red
Yeah.
fish, tickle the fish percent fame.
Those fish have as much health as Dragon. You're not supposed to kill them. People do it anyway. And then I have to ask them, why are you killing the fish? They soak a lot of damage. And then they drop you like 5 HP.
Okay, this must have been it. Yeah, I thought this was a lava tunnel. We got there. Hopefully.
Yeah, alright. So, now we get to go from one Zelda music to another one. But I guess Majora's Mask. Both of them. It's another Majora's Mask board. And, I'm sure the reason for this music being appropriate will become apparent shortly.
Oh, I know.
These rooms have some interesting stuff in them, in their layout.
What's it?
This thing is down here just to be solid. Underneath, and then this stuff all fills with lasers, and there's basically a whole complicated chain of mirrors here. Which, I guess all these mirrors are out in the open. But this was TR's doing. TR made this puzzle.
Good job, TR.
And be careful not to like kill yourself.
Listen.
'Cause I'm just saying. Oh yeah, I guess these two mirrors are off screen. Goes around here behind this and then back up there. So by default, these things are the things emitting, so it goes up around here, down, then this way, and then just down. This one's just here to make a thing, this one goes here, and then down here, and then just stops.
Gosh darn. Heckin'.
This is like...
There.
Yup.
The donuts. The donuts are killing me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Alright, you made it to the next room. This room is interesting because it does some layer 1, layer 2 tricks. TR also made this room. So behind all the stuff where you can't see it on layer 2, or it's on layer 1, layer 2 is actually drawing over layer 1. But behind this, there's this whole giant mess of mirrors. Huge mess of them. And they slow things down because whatever these lasers are made of is not light.
Alright. I'm
So
more worried
essentially-
about the donuts just chipping away and killing me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they deal more damage than the red ones too. And they don't drop anything. They're quite rude.
Alright. Had to check. Alright. We're through room 2. Primary turbine shaft. Yeah, we got like the smoke. Like it gives reason for the graphics to be the way they are, you know? It's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean that's the fog effect, right? From it's in vanilla, but
Okay, it's
we modified it so that it moves in a different direction. And it's actually controllable by the room data with the code that we added. So it shows up in some places with its vanilla floaty behavior as well.
Alright, we got the grapple. Are you proud of me, Amoeba?
I am. Grapple's so neat.
Yeah.
It's also very jank. Like,
Look,
If you
Puzzle,
are not
Puzzle
care-
Master Kiara cannot be stopped by TR. Listen.
yeah, so you beat the TR laser puzzles.
No, it's
The-
neat though. I like it. I like the concepts.
Is that a challenge?
Yes, TR. It is a challenge. I feel the most often I use I mean about Puzzle Master Kiara is if like I solve something very easy, like very obviously easy, and I'm just like, yeah, I did it. I pressed A or something. Or I accidentally come across a solution. Anyway, I need to find HP fast.
Yeah, well,
How hecked am I? Oh my god.
you got low enough, you got health bombed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Central control room.
Uh-oh. Puzzle solve jingles are great. I love them. That stop the donuts. Turning off the generator, stop the donuts.
It did stop the donuts.
Good. Alright, there's a save up top. Can I get there? Can I get there? Before I go into that room? Thank God. Alright, so I'm guessing this unlocked the rest of the other research station. Alright, progress locked in. We're not the research station. Where the real Metroid containment is. Alright, what do we got in here? If it's the map, I swear to God.
If only it could be the map.
Ah! Ah! Hey, we found the one way.
Yeah. So if I had put this on the map, it would have been a lot worse. Because
That's,
then you'd know that there is like there's actual door coming out of here instead of just like an item.
Yeah, and I can't get to that door, so I think that's what I need the special suit for, is to go from down there, and then that'll lead me to that other chamber. So yeah, we can go up to service sector, because I don't think there's anything I can do anywhere in here. I actually don't know if... Actually, that room right there on the right, I think may have been a grapple room. I think. Potentially. Potentially.
Yeah, so she's talking about this room. It does have something here.
I'm gonna cry if it's a small ammo. If it's small ammo, I cry. E-tank, worth. Power upgrade, worth.
This is the part where I tell you that you forgot to get an E-tank that was right in front of you.
What? What? Like on screen?
It's now... And it was, it's now inaccessible.
It's inaccessible? Shit. Wait, where was it?
It was in the... After you turned off the power, there's like an E-tank that you were forced to walk by. And then you turn off the power and you're supposed to go, like, into one more room and pick it up.
What?
Yeah. And then you went through the one way.
Oh, god damn it. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice.
I'm just having fun.
Look, see, this is the type of stuff that gets me every time.
But
Well, now I can't be max HP. Rip. I thought you said there were no missable items.
it's not missable.
Oh, okay.
You just can't go back and get it.
What do you mean? I can't go back and get it.
You can get it later. You can't get it right now.
Oh, okay.
The world is kind of... when
Uh.
you turn off the power, you kind of lock out a lot. The game crash?
I think the game crashed.
That's not supposed to happen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, it's okay. I saved someone recently. I think.
You did.
Should I stay on the
And-
screen to allow you to potentially collect data? It was obviously during a door transition, right? So...
Great. I don't know what data I could possibly collect. I know a room this is, but it's almost certainly not the transition. It's going to be something else. Yeah, usually usually when you have a error on a door transition, it's because you touched a broken door tile.
Oh, okay.
At least from experience from hacking, because when I've been hacking, I like set up door tiles.
Mm-hmm.
The question is that where could that possibly have happened? It would have to be in that room.
Interesting.
I mean, I had the room open. There's 8 door tiles in the room. These 4 are 0, and these 4
What have
are
I
1,
done?
and that's it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm literally just right next to it, so it's not a big deal. Anyway. Leave it to me. I'll find it. I did find like 5 raindrop locations in Llama Llama. In Llama Llama.
Yeah, that's really bizarre. I don't know what would have caused that. I mean, I'm looking at the room and I don't see a mistake with the tile, with the door tiles.
Chalk it up to bad luck. Or something super NT related.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, Super NT doesn't have like the ability to dump debug data, so
Yeah.
if you're running it in a debugger, then I'd ask you. But
Yeah, there's not much we can figure out.
yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can exactly ask you for a core dump or something. So
And I already reset, so it's over.
yeah, it's okay.
Okay, yeah, this is a room I can go to.
Yeah, you went in here like 3 times.
Yeah.
I know, it was disappointing every time.
Alright, at least we got an E.
I wonder what could be in here in this room. Very strange.
Good job, Kiara. I want to see if that also controlled the door, but... Do I have to wait for it to reset fully? I think so.
Yeah, you have to wait for it to reset.
Did you put the other one there just to troll the player?
I had this like thought that somehow somebody was going to trigger the one on the right and go underneath the gate and like soft lock themselves. I know that's really not possible, but I had this in my head that somehow somebody was going to do this, and so I put a second controller.
So what are broken door tiles?
I mean, I can't find any in this room looking in the editor, but essentially if you have a door tile, a door tile is has an index associated with it, and the index is intended to be indexed into the list of doors leading out of the room.
Okay.
So if you have a door tile that indexes to something past the end of the list, then when you touch it, the game is like, oh, you're touching a door transition tile. I better go load the information about the door transition. And it loads a bunch of heckin' garbage. And something in the door code bails out of this. And it doesn't, and there's no transition that happens.
And the game just crashes. Yeah, because it's like,
But
well,
the game kind of keeps going for a bit. No, it's like zombied. The game keeps going. But then when you touch another transition tile, another door tile, and it loads good data, and it starts the transition, something is hacked. And the door transition crashes.
okay.
Because of like the broken data that got loaded previously. Like it does a bunch of bad stuff before it bails out. And even though it gives you control of the game again, it's you like you're done. The question is that while I'm familiar with that symptom, having because when you're developing the hack, you know, I create a room, I create a room, I create a room, I create the doors in the room that for like where it will go, but those doors don't, but those rooms it would connect to don't exist yet, so those are invalid door transitions, right? So like there's a really common problem that I constantly ran into while I was working on the game, that it'd be like, okay, I have to make sure don't open this door because if I touch that door, the game will crash when I'm trying to go to the next room. And after a while, it just became kind of second nature. Like I just knew that the connections weren't there. We just wouldn't even mess with the door. But now every time I see a door transition crash on like leaving the room, which is when it would happen, that's what I think of. And TR is thinking the same thing. Like it's the same symptoms, but because there's no door tile. Yeah, you go to this room, that's the Fire Temple Courtyard. The only door tiles are the ones on the door. On the doors themselves, and they're all valid. So...
What did I do?
So it's gotta be something else. Like something else must have happened.
I've never crashed Super Metroid ever. This would be the first time the game has ever crashed on me.
I mean, if you want to crash Super Metroid intentionally.
Well, I don't want to. I don't ever want to crash a game intentionally, unless like, I'm protesting something. Like, oh my god, this game sucks. I'm done. Get me out of here. Bye. Crash the game.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for something fun, there's a couple known crashes. In Super Metroid that are just like, maybe if you want to do them just like not right now, but I mean and not necessarily in this game. I mean like in vanilla. There's a couple crashes in vanilla that you can try out. They're kind of, some of them are kind of fun to do. So like there's one.
Right, I can't go this way, can I? No wait, no I can. There's a tube up there, right?
There is a tube up there. So there's one that you can do, which I think is particularly hilarious for some definition of hilarious. If there's a overflow of the number of like pickups, like, you know, health drops that appear at the same time, and you start a door transition while it's an overflow of the number of those that are tried to spawn, then the game crashes. And it's like, you think like, that's like really hard to do. How could you possibly spawn that many item pickups? Or like health pickups? Well, there is one way. If you kill Shaktul with wave plasma, and you hit so that the beam like hits like every segment of Shaktul. Like every segment of Shaktul ends up running the drops for Shaktul routine, which spawns like a whole bunch of drops, and they're all stacked on top of each other. So there's you can't even see them all because they have the exact same positions, and you know the same sprite on top of the same sprite is you can't see it, but it essentially floods the array that holds these things. And then if you hit the door, so if you shoot Shaktul and then run through the door without picking up any of the pickups, you crash the game.
All right, we're back.
Yeah, back.
And we're pissed.
I know, Ridley, come on. Ridley just threw out the airlock. It's a good thing that you got that power suit.
Yeah. Otherwise, this trip would have been over pretty quick. Alright, there's a handful of rooms for us to go look at.
Yeah,
You
it's
didn't know you can destroy that too? Yeah.
That's the secretly destructible tube. because it doesn't look like the other destructible ones. And it is more convenient breaking that tube and going the way that you did, Kiara, than going. You can go around. Like, you have to go a ways around. You go all the way up to the through the spore fields all the way to the west side, and then go up around that way.
I like the touch of the locked door for the docking bay. I want to say I appreciate it.
Yeah, there's no ship there.
Yeah. So it's literally just a locked door because that's what it would be. It's a good touch. I'm proud of you. As someone who does space for a living, you know, I'm just like, the hatches are not just going to be open, you know. Alright, this one's also not open.
Right.
But is there something in here? Let's see. Let's power bomb. Haha! Nice try, Amoeba. Hiding that from me.
I put it in the ceiling and everything.
Can I even get back out of here? Oh, yeah. I can. Oh! Yeah, so we might as well explore all this. Is this where plasma beam is? I forget what is here. Okay, I like how you just have emotes of all your different sprites for those.
Yeah, so the mop, that's like this mop enemy, I guess I made. It's a little infamous because in the like main cargo room in the station, like where you were, there's a clip, the skip grapple. And it involves, you have to use a super to knock, there's one of those on a platform. You can knock it off with a super, and then you have this, and it's very slow, and you have to escort it all the way around the room until it gets high enough, and it gets close to where the grapple gate is. And then you can freeze it, and you can clip. And it's the dumbest thing in the speed run. It's 2 minutes of doing nothing. Like, it takes... Oh no, Metroids!
I wasn't ready.
I was talking about stupid stuff. Oh no.
Thanks, Mir. Got the classic Crave's lair. Ooh! Oh. Got him.
Alright.
Now are they dead forever? The Metroid suit! Yeah, I forgot about this.
Mm-hmm.
We're now green.
The,
Is this the one that makes me immune to... Or I'm weak to ice again, but then,
it's got stuff under equipment.
Let me clear all this. Clear my notifications. May use a Verdite alloy. The Metroid suit prevents damage from the most intense heats, but at the cost of vulnerability to the cold. In addition, Samus can absorb the energy from Verdite lasers. Reduces damage by 25%. So we're just gonna take it off when we get into the cold. Okay, so now we can go to the lava areas.
They take that, Metroids.
Yeah, heck off. Oh, it's called these Super Metroids? Well, aren't they? Isn't that what they're also called? Yeah.
I don't think Oats has played Subversion pretty much since release. Like maybe it was like a week or two. It was during his any percent grind, and he got sick, and so he took a break and played Subversion. And then I think he was not expecting it to be such a long hack, and was kind of itching to get back. He did like it, and it was like, and I appreciate that he finished the game, but I think he was also itching to get back to the any percent grind, because you know that was the grind that eventually got him a world record.
The last time I played this was when I beta tested it. Got a dedicated fan here, Amoeba.
Apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, that's high praise.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You could look at my old name in the credits every time. So it's like, yeah, I helped. I totally helped a lot. Yeah.
You did help. All right. So I'm gonna recommend that when you save here to make a copy of the save file.
Oh, I should go back and save. Okay, I wasn't going to save. Let's reset and make a copy.
Mm-hmm. And that's just to avoid, like, if you want to get all the objectives or whatever, then that avoids having to do another game.
Okay.
Up to this point.
This is like a point of no return.
There is something that you can't do after this, yeah.
I see.
So.
Is it in the ship? Can I like just go do it right now, or is it like super far away?
You can't just go do it right now. I'm just telling you to make a copy, just so you can come back to it later.
Okay.
Without wasting a ton of time.
I'm gonna think top right is where I need to be. So we're gonna go here first. Cause I never went this way.
There's a secret extra room on top of another room right here. It's a...
Secret rooms.
Yeah.
Should I not go through here?
No, you can go through here, it's fine.
Maintenance deck. The little mops go. Ah. Got him. Okay, I figure I'd check. Maybe there was something in there.
Yep. I usually don't put an empty room that has no purpose whatsoever.
Yeah, you want something.
Yeah. Now, it can get a little bit weird when you encounter rooms that are like duplicates. There are certain rooms that are like the same as another room. A room with nothing in it.
Weapon control systems are locked while docked at the spaceport. This is how I blow up the planet. Okay.
2 empty rooms. I guess you can go back to the fueling port where Ridley was, and there's nothing there. Like, you can... There's just nothing there.
Okay, 'cause that was here, right?
You know, one of the things for the design of this room, this control station used to only work from the right side. And you couldn't control it from the left side. And so I made the room like go around so you could control on the right side. And then later I fixed it so it worked on the left side and it didn't change the room.
So I guess I missed the secret room.
Yeah, so this room has the most lag of any room in the game during the escape. And, you can see how slowly the seconds are going by. 6.
Time itself is slowing
5.
down.
Yeah.
That's not just the game, that's like all time on Earth. The space-time continuum is slowing down because of this room. Okay, I'm good. I can't see it. Is my objective to go to the ship? Get out of the ship? We
Yeah,
wouldn't want our poor little space cruiser to blow up because we're stuck here. So it makes sense to go get my ship. So is this ending choice by doing that?
I mean, the game doesn't end here.
Well, yeah. But like, this is like a choice you can or can't make, right? Since there's like that
No,
other
you have...
thing. Oh, okay.
You have to, yeah. Like, in order to beat the game, you need to do this. It's just, do you consider anything else that you would do?
Yeah, I don't know what else I would look for in here, so...
Yeah, there's no, like, good ending, bad ending kind of thing. So you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I'm curious what room I missed that you're referring to. I don't know.
Here it is. I was looking for it. So this room is super slow. I think it might be because I left the mops in. That's the only thing I can think of. There's some mops. I took the space pirates out because it's like the space pirates are evacuating too, right? But yeah, I don't know. It's just super laggy.
Oh, yeah. We got the ship down there. Yeah, what is my objective now? I'll go investigate the crash ship that we just blew up.
It's usually a good idea to look at the big giant thing on the map that wasn't there before.
Well, listen. Not always. Okay.
Not always, not always. Have I played X-Fusion? TR's completed it. I am waiting for 1.3. I mean, one point, yeah, it's very hard, and I'm not actually like a, super crazy. I'm gonna like do everything the hardest hard way kind of player with Super Metroid. And I kind of found it a little bit too difficult and unfun levels of difficult, at least for me. I can understand how many other people would enjoy it. So I take some of my own advice and say if you're not having fun playing a game, don't
Just don't
force
do
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's technically like an amazing achievement. They got the engine to do all sorts of crazy stuff.
Is there something in this cargo ship?
The other thing I can say about it is that it's getting updates. Like, I think the author made exactly the hack that they wanted to for the audience, the people who wanted to. But it had so much hype. And trust me, I know what it's like to have people like overhype and then have people be like upset that it didn't live up to whatever they imagined in their head. Like, that happens to Subversion.
Yeah.
And it drives me crazy. It's like, it's still Super Metroid. Like, it's still just a ROM hack. Like, it's not... This isn't going to change your life. You should just have a good time. And...
It is pretty good, though. I mean, it's like, if you like Super Metroid, it's like... It's just good.
Right. So I think X Fusion was doing a lot of the same, like, but with a different audience than I think we were going for. And there's no fault in that. Like, it achieved, the objective it was trying to, and went for, and for the audience that appreciate it, they really appreciate it. Like, they love it. Like, amazingly so. So, like, who am I to complain about it, really? So, when it comes around, I know that they're making, because of all the huge hype around it and the interest in people who are who aren't looking for a brutal hack, like myself. They're working on making it more accessible, and so I'll wait for that. And I think I will appreciate that experience a lot better. So, like, if I don't know whether or not it's good for any particular person in its current state, but if you like it, there's no problem with that.
Alright, so I don't think there's anything here.
You didn't go in the ship.
I did go in the ship.
You went around the ship.
What do you mean I went around the ship? I went in here. Saying
Yeah,
this is in the ship.
Go in the front of the ship.
This is where I started. I went in the front of the ship, right here. Oh. Yeah, here's the front. And I went in here.
Alright, go more to the side. You went past the front of the ship before. You like looked at it and said like, oh, I'll do something else. I mean, you don't have to do anything, I'm telling you. I'm just saying. You want to see what's in the ship, you have to go inside the ship.
Oh, there's a tube down here. Can I break it?
No, you can't break it.
Not that
Sorry.
tube. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I gotta say, we actually, like, talked about making the tubes, like in the space station, the umbilicals, to make those destructible by power bombs, and just have it be like you explode the tube and it's just like bad end. Because like, but I hope you can imagine why. Like, obviously we didn't do it because
I like it.
yeah.
That would be something I would do, but then again, everybody would say my hack's bad, probably. So that is something I would totally do.
It would have been very funny. I mean, they have, you should have the sense not to use the power bombs on the space station, right? Like,
No.
there's all these warnings about it.
There's a door that's power bomb locked.
That's true. There is a door that's power bomb locked.
I liked Metroid Dread's making the power bombs like super, super powerful. Like looking like, oh my god, they lagged the entire game, but look how much more we can lag on the Switch than on the Super Nintendo. Look at this effect.
Yeah, Other M had a whole thing about not using power bombs on the space station.
Really?
Yeah.
I should play Other M.
And, I mean, that's certainly a choice.
I want to be told what I can and can't do. And
I've heard that some of that is due to localization, but yeah, it doesn't change the fact that it's like that. Supposedly, like, the dialogue is completely different in Japanese. At least that's what people have been claiming.
maybe I could do it as a Japanese test. Alright, so use Metroid suck. Alright.
Yeah, except for it would be like real time, just like because
Yeah,
I don't think
acting sucks.
yeah, it's all voice acted and it's playing like videos.
I'm not good enough to do voice acted stuff and get everything in it. Someday I will be, but
So fun thing about this area is this map is actually on the 7th, or area 7, which is normally like a debug area.
oh,
area.
it's Batoon, but they're babies.
Yeah. Okay, the bot twins.
They're so short. Is each one of the body pieces a sprite for an enemy, like an enemy slot?
It's not a whole enemy slot. They use a projectile system, but their sprite. The sprite is like a, technical thing in the SNES hardware, and the enemies are like a engine thing that generally use sprites. Like they're set up to have them. Yeah, you need this to get 100% log.
Yeah.
There's a log for this.
Orbital scanner log data access completed.
Mhm.
So I got some logbook, some lore. This logbook is still so heckin' cool. Like,
All right,
really,
I know
really
that you
cool.
don't want to like read them all on stream because that's like, boring or whatever for like viewers, but you should read it sometime.
Which one did we just get?
It would have been. You would have gotten an equipment and bestiary entry, I believe.
The orbital scan data. No, usually I read all the stuff. The orbital scan data downloaded from the cargo ship contains locations of various energy signatures that match Chozo equipment. I was like marking my map.
Mm-hmm. So fun thing about this area, I actually put in like the Metroid suit is actually in the crashed ship also. You know, the item exists there. You've collected it. This is using the same item ID. We talked about this earlier. So it, deletes itself. It considers itself collected.
Right.
But it does exist here in the room. And, in theory, it's there for like rando or whatever. Yeah, I didn't want to like pull vanilla and not put the item in morph ball room or whatever. Things
oh yeah,
like that.
look at all those items. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff. There's stuff like just outside. Yeah.
Yeah, I play rooms you don't even have.
So many. I would imagine I'm gonna get a lot of. Are there just Metroids everywhere?
Not everywhere, but you're still pretty close to the ship.
Yeah. Heck.
Yeah, you did kind of let all the Metroids out on the planet. Also, another plot point I'm annoyed at Dread for stealing from me.
The Metroid suit?
The Metroid suit, and then also, like infecting the planet. Like you let them out.
I can't believe that like they just played this.
Yeah, it's not like this isn't based on their actual like stuff, and this isn't like an evolution of what they already made. So.
So I guess I can't get this yet with what I got. Unless, actually I have an idea. Can one of these guys go all the way up? Or do they despawn? No, I don't think so. Oh. Maybe I can.
If she wants a hint, she'll ask for one.
I could also maybe Shine Spark up there, unless that's this hard ceiling. Let's see. Can I get enough Shine Spark runway? Come on.
I actually have to try that. I don't remember if I ever tested this. I feel like I must have. I messed with this particular section a lot.
It'd be a short charge for sure. But I think there's enough.
I didn't mean to.
I think it's at least a 2-tapper. Heck.
With my poor short charging ability, definitely not. But I can cheat and get rid of these tiles. give myself more runway. I have the editor open. I can just make more runway. You know.
Yeah, I think I'm just off on my 2-tap charges.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Does it work?
Yeah, it did work.
I just need to figure it out. Figure out how to get the...
I just had to open the editor and make a longer runway, and
I know how to short charge. But I'm not sure this is a 2-tapper or 3-tapper required.
as you can tell, obviously that is not how I would normally collect this item.
That's the only thing I can think of to get through there.
You can get every item, and you can get every item without any like speedrunning tricks. Like this game is 100% completable.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it with a short charge, and then
Yeah.
you can tell me how I'm supposed to do it.
I think like the gravity boots one, like that E-tank, I think Oats just did like some crazy super moonfall thing and managed to get down fast enough. I was just like
Oh, damn it. I almost had it.
so close.
Is this the intended way to freeze the Metroid?
Oh my.
Okay. Was that how I was supposed to do it?
No, you can get it before you crash the ship.
Oh.
You can get it the first time you come here with the equipment that you have the first time.
Dang, how are you supposed to do it?
If you go up one room, it might become obvious.
Oh, can you like fall down? Okay, so you can shine spark up there, or you could freeze a Metroid. All right. All right. More ammo.
So we're
Heck. That was a boo-boo.
No, I was able. I was doing it on my stream. I edited the room to give myself a.
Yeah, I
a-
showed.
a-
Yeah, there's plenty of runway to short
Yeah.
charge, and you can do it. Okay, that's well, you know.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
I
Hey, look, if I had a situation
Mhm.
that caused you to go into the editor to see if this is possible, I'd take that as a win.
Yeah. I just I can't do that short charge at all.
Yeah.
But I can give myself. I can go in the editor, give myself a long enough runway to get blue suit, and I was able to short charge it. So it's definitely possible. But it's I mean I saw you get the short charge, so
I just barely missed the angle. I think if I was like 2 pixels further to the right, I would have had it.
but yeah, I tried it. And I mean, I can do it again. I just got rid of this sand pit and left the other one. And it's oh yeah. And then
Oi.
that'll give me
Oi,
enough
oi, oi.
right?
Soccer balls.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you could just... Yeah, it just works.
These guys are unkillable, right?
Yeah, I don't believe they have any vulnerabilities.
I was not fast enough. They clogged the way. Where are the rocks? That's a good question.
Right there. I got them for you.
Thanks. Space jump boost.
And those are useful. Yeah, you left too early. This room's a little bit mean with this collision here.
Looks like it's right here. Because there's an item right up here. I imagine it's in here.
I know.
Ah. It's a throwback to Metroid 1. The one spot you had to go right above the door. Okay, got it. Ooh, a damage amp. That's pretty big.
I think it was fine. People know there's something in there. 2 breaks. It just takes a little while to find.
At least giving the expectation to the player that there should be something there.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be obvious. It's like when you give away to tell a player there's definitely something there, then, you know, you try harder. You can make the secret more obtuse.
Mm-hmm.
There are ways to make that easier to find. Like, there are plenty of tools available.
Just dropping power bombs until I maybe find something. Because, like, we got this room over here on the left.
Yeah, and there's the mysterious item over there.
Mm-hmm. Huh. I don't remember what was in this room to begin with. Alright, I guess I have to get to it from the other room and not in here. Perhaps? Booty 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 boop 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 boop. Yeah, in here. Is there a secret? Nope. Well, unless it's like down at the bottom, there's not. Hello, Bemic. Heck. No!
Oh, let's go. Aw.
Thankfully, they don't soft lock you. That'd be really bad.
No, they don't have collision to each other, so.
What a pain. What we're gonna do, we're gonna open the door so they have more hitbox to go and run into. There's the tech. Let's see. What a genius. Alright, yeah. Whatever's over there. I bombed everything around it. So at least from these two. So unless it's, I'm not gonna worry about it. I will not find that one. I'll say I give up. How would I get over there if I needed to?
I would suggest coming back and looking for it after you have some things that will help you look for hidden items. But you know there is a hidden item over there.
Yeah. I do have about like 30 minutes left in the stream or so.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired.
Yeah, we're gonna close this up at the top of the hour.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I didn't expect to do this in one go anyway, so I figured 2 sessions would be enough.
Oh, we'll see about that. I mean, PR did work on this. This could be a La Mulana situation, I'm just saying.
A La Mulana situation. Gosh, this is secretly just a puzzle game, then Romhacks. I had to be in the right headspace to do La Mulana. To make sure that I was taking proper notes, you know.
I don't think any of the puzzles have been that bad.
Nah, they've been fine. It's gonna be, it would be next Sunday if we did it. Because I'm planning on keeping it just like a straight day of the week type thing. Yeah, I'm going down there for lava, because there's boss. That's probably Dragon. Because I think I've done all the mini bosses. Wait, no, this is... No, this is good. 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 It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I think this is the fastest connection.
All my time playing map random. Paying off.
Yeah, gosh, there's... I think I've mentioned this before at some point, but there's an area rando mode for this, and I cannot play that. and I tell people Like, I can't play it because I have 7 years of, like, in development versions of this map, like, floating around in my head. And as soon as you start, like, mucking around the connections, like, I just can't sort it out anymore. I think it's, like, hard enough with vanilla map.
Well, let's see if we can go get this item. Seems I did better clearing out this area than the others. That's just to troll you.
Yeah, that's a fish, alright. It's a super fish.
They're living in lava, they gotta be pretty tough, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I don't have access to this yet.
Yeah, some of the secrets are also pretty well hidden.
It could be like under the floor. This is the meanest item in the game.
I mean, if you say so.
I'm wondering if it's accessed from the yellow area and not the green area. I'm assuming it's not accessible from here. Yeah, I bombed every surface. Now, what if I do have to just kill the fish and then it goes... Something happens. How many custom puzzles did the TR put into this game? Stand still, look at the... Kill the fish. Can I get to it from this room?
Is that a real question?
I think the answer is no. So I'm like, yeah, I don't think there's like it would require some sort of custom puzzle code to unlock a door that's not just ammo. So, I'm pretty confident. We got to get to it from either. Well, one of these other areas. One of them.
Yeah, Dark Visor is being overloaded by the crystals.
All the crystals.
Yeah, it's on the lore page for it.
Fancy crystals.
But yeah, it's this item. It's something, alright. Why pick red? Because that's what Dark Visor uses in Metroid Prime 2. Metroid Prime 2 is like red and gray. Just like this.
Is that aha? Okay. All that for
Yeah,
a
see
small
there.
ammo tank. Okay, yeah. I figured it was a troll. That's like, okay, you think you can get it from here, but no. Gotta go somewhere else.
See, it's not too bad.
That's fine.
That one is. You
I
can
mean, you have to jump
entirely
up
blame me.
high to get to it, so.
Yeah, and that room is extremely hard to navigate if you do not have Dark Visor. So. But yes, that is, I'm the one who put that there.
Very good.
Yeah. Most of the item secrets are, as Kiara said, you can blame me for that.
Alright, this is where I wanted to go. We got Meta Knights.
Yeah, I think they're called Holtzes in the engine code. All these enemies have names. Besides whatever the speedrunning community names are, there's actual names built into.
My favorite is the ouch, right? It's like just called ouch.
Yeah, like the ouch is called it's called that. The snail is called yard. I have them show up. Not every enemy has a name like that, but a lot of them do. And they're not always the same as what people call them. And some of them are kind of obvious, like, Mama Turtle's called Kama. Like, okay, I get it. Like, that's super original. The shell things that you're racing against are called ohms.
Yeah, that makes sense. I know, I've watched Nausicaa. They look like that. I wonder if, like, that's like a Japanese word for like a pill bug or something.
Yeah, I wonder, I don't know.
Yeah. Heck, what? Ah. There we go. Gotta do an angled shine spark.
I've seen people try to do that with a horizontal shine spark, and I'm like, okay, I see that you got it that way, but
I guess worst case,
you know?
if you don't know how to do an angle one, you can just do two. You could do like the left side first, and then.
Yeah, you can. It's way, way harder.
Oh my god. Look who it is. Alright, that just goes back. So this is my escape route. Wait, what the heck? What was that? I froze something in the door.
I think you can freeze their, like, projectiles.
Huh.
I think that might have been what that was. I don't know. I couldn't see who was inside the door.
There's something there. Oh, so we're all the way over here. We got gold pirates. Heck, these guys. Probably deal 200 points of damage each.
Yeah, the yellow pirates.
Won't complain about the energy refill though.
Yeah, this is actually a fun room. It has essentially you can always traverse the room, one state or another, but it's like the method of traversal is different depending on power on or off.
Yeah, because you don't have the trash can robots moving.
Right, so they
Is
either get like
is this guy
stuck in your
literally
way.
the one in Wreck Ship that you go to that blocks the door? Is that literally just that? That specific
it's the
trash
same-
can? Yeah.
It's the same robot enemy. They're just you turn the power on, the robots move and they can get out of your way. And but then there's like lasers and stuff going around. Like there's these gates, and so depending on your equipment and the power state, there's a different way to get through the room. I actually like changed the code for these robots so that they would automatically turn themselves into the powered off versions correctly. When the power is off, and yeah, it definitely simplified it. And the other thing I had to do was, well, I didn't have to, but basically everybody who knows how to cargo is going to cargo those robots.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be like, I'm gonna cargo in here. But the problem is that they block soft locks. Like not every time, but there's one spot where they block a soft lock. Like just like the same way that the robot in like that one spot in Wreck Ship, like if you cargo through it, you can get the item, but then you're soft locked.
Right.
Like you can't go back. And there's like you can crystal flash clip or something to get back up, but whatever. Anyway, similar kind of situation where you're like super soft locked, like there's no way out if you cargo it. And everybody does that if given the opportunity. So I changed the code of them to actually spawn solid tiles to make them uncargoable.
Okay.
In order to prevent those dumb soft locks. Because nobody can leave that alone.
I did not try.
Well, okay. When I say nobody, I mean like there are people who definitely like, yeah.
Can I not blow them up?
Not working.
No.
Oh, and there's extra.
Yeah, I noticed. And there's spikes on the ground. Oh my god.
Those don't deal damage though.
They're not.
No, they're just bones. This is gonna be a tricky fight. One of the things that happens in here is there's actually so many projectiles on screen from the like the goop and the cannons, and the goop ends up having priority
Oh.
because it gets spawned first.
Okay.
So when Dragon's throwing the goop, you actually get kind of like a reprieve from from the cannon. You just have to give it a little time for the ones that have already spawned to pass by.
Plasma. Cute that Dragon also locks plasma in this.
Dragon also locks plasma in this, it's true.
Yeah, now I can go kill Ridley. think. You go do all this stuff up in the other place, but it's late, so we'll do that next time. let's clear out this area. Then we'll go save, and we can finish this next week.
Sounds like a plan.
Or 4 more sessions if there's secret third quests and puzzles and shit. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, there's a save room right here.
Yeah, this is the save room you're supposed to take before the fight. I was actually pretty nervous when you skipped it.
Nah, I've done Dragon enough. It was fine. I saved not too long ago. Alright, so this item, we can try. There's only so many tiles that can lead to it. Let's try the top right of this room. Ah. Huzzah.
Found it.
I did.
Now you've been trapped by another puzzle.
Do I have the right beam for this? I don't know.
You are able to solve this, yes.
All right. Damn it. What is damaging me?
His beam.
Alright, got it.
Hacks. Kiara found a way.
What? 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 Tell me that's not the intended solution. Well, now I need to know the intended solution.
Okay, so I've seen a number of different creative solutions to this, including using a bomb to like delay hit one of them, so you place the bomb and then you can shoot stuff.
Yeah.
I've seen people like mix all sorts of weird stuff, but the easiest one and the one that I originally designed this around is if you turn off all your beams except for Spazer, then you just point in the 3 directions and shoot and it works.
I see. What causes it to block then? Plasma? Or IS?
So plasma, they have different like shapes, and if you stand on just the right spot, then charge wave plasma does hit all 3.
Okay.
But because of the wave pattern, the collision hitbox changes and it doesn't hit all 3 of them, and ends up only hitting the middle one. It does stand on like an exact right spot to make that work.
Well, I'm glad I made that work. I'm really happy. Kiara finds a way. Well, I will find a way.
In reality, like, there's many solutions to that puzzle. So, you know, there is what I designed around and intended, but people have found all sorts of stuff. So, at this point, I've seen quite a few different kinds of.
And that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, it's a kind of physics puzzle. Yeah. Or at least game engine physics.
I'm sure Tears of the Kingdom, you know, the devs were like, we have an intended way to do, or this is what we envisioned as a possible solution, but we're not mad at whatever crazy shit you come up with, you know. Until they watch my playthrough, then they're like, oh my god, what the hell? Get this person on QA.
Yeah, so yeah, for people talking, so Dread released before this game did, but the Metroid suit in this game was coded before, I'm pretty sure before development on Dread ever started. It was quite a ways back. It was actually an early thing, and the like hiding it in the equipment screen and all that. That was
You did it first.
Yeah, I want to say it was like 2013.
Am I taking damage because of the cold in there? Yeah.
That's not right. That's before I started. 2016 it would have had to have been. Or 2015, somewhere around there. I used to know this better because I can look in the Git history if I need to. When was this file added?
Heck of key hunters.
But
okay, I'm gonna go do this save up here, and then that's where we'll call it. Never mind.
no, it's locked.
Heck. Well, never mind. I need the H beam. The high beams is what I need. Ow. The hard beam.
Right.
I mean, I think the way the Metroid suit and Dread looks is fine, because like it's supposed to be kind of like this monstrosity, right? I don't think it's supposed to look like attractive and sexy. But people find people have found Metroid sexy. I know from experience of fan art that I've caught. With 2 different Metroid creatures. Oh my goodness.
I thought we were all Dragon. But anyway, yeah. So this spot, right where you were,
Yeah.
that's the one that was like mega soft lock if you went in there.
Gotcha.
If you K-code that. Yeah, that was like, alright, I gotta change this code.
We have reactivated the generators.
Alright, well now the game map is unlocked again.
All the donuts are back. I'm guessing our boy is moving. Oh, it's because like this door doesn't lock.
Well, you get down, you can't get past the...
Yeah, you can't get past that gate.
You wouldn't be able to get in here, and you wouldn't be able to get back past the robot again.
Right, so I did
It'd
all
just
of
be
that,
blocking.
but that just... I still have to backtrack all the way out.
You can go out any of the ways. Like, you can go back out the way you were trying to go before.
That was hyper
Is that-
blocked. Right?
Yeah, power's back on.
Oh, yeah. And then this is just a wall, right? Up there, so I can't go back up there. Is Ascent just another ROM hack?
Yeah, it's a pretty famous Super Metroid ROM hack.
An older one?
It's I mean, it's older than Subversion, but like by like a year or two, I want to say. It has a lot of visual effects. They're not like too bad, but it's got a bunch of like weird stuff like that. And then the main thing it's got going is the ascent. So every time you complete an area, like you can't go back to that area again.
Okay.
And the areas ascend like you're climbing up the map.
I see. I see.
So it's a great way, like if you want to have constrained exploration, you kind of clear out the entire area. You know you can always do it with the items that you had as long as you didn't skip anything.
Oh.
And
Ow. Zoe, thank you so much for the raid. Happy Oni Day. There, I caught it. I got that thing. Are you good going for just a slightly little bit longer?
I can. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody go follow Zoe. It's Oni Day, so you should. Zoe is a VTuber friend. Not just VTuber, just friend in general, but also VTube, so. Neo Zero, thank you for the 5 months. Hi Fong, hi Tierfing, hi everybody. It's nice Oni Day, yeah. Did people shower you with arts? I hope. I hope they better have. I put in a scab for some Kiara Oni art, but it didn't come in time, so I'll be posting it late whenever it comes. I misread the deadline, like it was like November 1st as 2025. I misread it and then I was like, oh, the art didn't come, so like, oh no, it's gonna be done. No, but the completion deadline was November 1st, 2026. So...
We'll be ready for next year.
Yeah, I was like, okay, yeah, I can save it for Setsubun or whatever, whenever it comes. But I've been wanting to try it out. You know, get blue horns. Their average complete time is like a month, so I'm sure they just put it on there so they're not stressed. So now out of curiosity, I'm just gonna go check Scab and see if I got any notifications. No, it's still in progress. And it says complete deadline. Oh wait, no, January 1st, 2026 is the complete. Not I saw a whole bunch of ones together. So
If this
anyway.
were the version map rando, that would be amazing, but no, it's not.
But it's okay. I will never like put deadlines unless like I have to do like get something like released for like merch or something. I'll never like, and even then I'm still like super generous, I think, with deadlines for the artists I work with. It's like, yeah, you know, I would like to have this, but like it's not a big deal if it doesn't come.
Yeah,
You know,
I guess
could have gotten this earlier.
Yeah, you could change it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my stream title still says map rando on it. Forgot to change it this whole time.
Yeah.
Just
But everybody, we're
Rusty was
playing
asking.
Super Metroid Subversion. It's a ROM hack. If that wasn't obvious, if you have not played Super Metroid. And we're pretty deep. Made by Amoebaofdoom, who's in the call, and Test Runner, who I'm not sure if is still in chat or not. But this is a really, really cool hack with a lot of love and effort put into it. So if you like Super Metroid and you're interested in trying ROM hacks, this I think would be a fun one to try. There's like a lot of like really cool abilities, custom art, and it's not a ROM hack that's like Kaizo. It's not like, it's designed to be like maybe slightly harder than regular game. But like you don't have to wall jump, you know, you don't have to do anything ridiculous. There's plenty of health options. And there's lots of like really cool stuff. Like there's a logbook that has all this lore for like the planet you're on and like the different area, and you'll see like on the bottom left of my screen, I'll go to this new room and we've got the West Hive Tunnel, because every single room has a name, which I think is, yeah, there's the Hive Crossways. There's a lot of like really creative stuff in here, and I think it would be like, if you're itching to play like Super Metroid without playing Super Metroid, and you don't want to go do like some Kaizo hack, I would definitely recommend this, and not just because
Thanks, yeah.
not just because I helped play test this. No, it's legitimately really good.
Thanks so much.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, it really isn't intended to be casual difficulty. I know Ascent has room names. We helped Ascent with the code, if I remember. Like, I mean, it's all community stuff. A lot of hacks were started and came out before this was completed.
Yeah. This was it 7 years total to make this?
Yeah, it was about 7 years.
Yeah. I imagine like on and off, like, you know, doing it in your spare time, and it's like not like you're doing full time for 7 straight years, but still it's a lot of effort.
I did not quit my day job to make a Super Metroid hack. You know, I don't know which part was the longest. Making the hack was the longest part of making the hack. Because it was, you know, it didn't really go through definitive stages where we completed one piece of work and then that was like done forever. You know, at any point we could go back and write code. We continually added new bits of code. I think probably the main thing that was just happening the whole time was, you know, I was going through and doing the actual like level editing and the tile data and stuff, like making the rooms. And I would say that certainly that was a large part of like the time for the effort of doing it. But, you know, there was a point where I kind of finished most of the rooms, and then I was still going through and tweaking stuff, and I mean, it went on for, I mean, it just kind of keeps going on. At some point, we were like, you know, we can continue to tweak this and tinker with it and improve it forever. And so when do we, you know, it's never going to be perfect. It's never going to be like done. But when are we, you know, when are we going to kind of like put it out there?
Yeah, I feel like that
yeah.
would be something for like any game. Is like, you know, you can always make no matter what your game is, you can always make it better with like infinite time. At some point, someone has to say it's done, or this is the end of the scope. Like we're done. We're good. This, no more fine tuning. You know.
Yeah, one of the playtester responses was like, "Oh my gosh, you should do this like secret thing. We can fly the ship and like shoot the pirates." And I'm like, "What?
Who do you think we
What?"
are?
And it's like, I mean, technically possible, but it was like, you know, it's like a secret ending, and I was like, oh my gosh.
A lot of times, the ideas are grander than what can feasibly be performed with a Super Nintendo. Yeah, the hack works on regular hardware. You can play it on a Super Nintendo. You don't even need to wall jump. Is there any point where wall jump is required at all in this?
No.
Yeah, there's no required wall jumping in the entire hack. So that will, if you don't like Super Metroid wall jumping, there you go.
I mean, it's convenient. Like, it can help
is,
if you do. Like, it definitely helps the movement. But yeah. So, in case you're wondering, so this is that tile set for the Hive. I think it is great. These purple tile stuff, this was made by Albert V. And at some point he posted on Metconst, and I mentioned this before, but he posted on Metconst like, hey, I made these tiles, I have no use for them, anybody want them? And I was like, yes, please. And like, yeah, you didn't like post it to resources, you just DM'd them to me. So if you want them, they're on the Subversion repo. Yeah, I can link the repo. One sec.
There's a speed booster block. How curious.
Let me go back here.
Oh, that didn't.
This has got like all the source and everything. I think it needs a little adjustment to build, but whatever. All the resources are there, and that's all you really need.
Yeah, play it. Yeah, do it.
Ever get the launch results for the pumpkin?
Oh no. Yeah, every time you launch from a catapult results in squash. Ha! Funny.
I'm sad that I'm too tired to have like recognize the joke.
It's like you launch a pumpkin, and it's gonna turn into squash because
Oh,
it gets
I get it.
squashed.
Yeah, I get it. I just should have gotten it from the beginning.
Okay.
I should have read it and been like, ah ha ha, and I had to wait until you read it, and I was like, oh, now I get it, and I feel stupid for having to have not gotten it the first time.
I see.
I'm usually quicker than that.
Oh, I'm gonna turn off ice beam so I can just get rid of it. Well, I suppose I could just run into them and then try and charge the spark. I guess I should have said, hi everybody, my name is Kiara. I stream. I'm doing a great job selling myself. Doing a fantastic job selling myself. There we go. Large ammo tank.
Alright. I was noting the number of times you like went up to that wall on the other side and was like, is there a secret in here? No, it's nothing. I'm just like, well,
how do
I'm
I
not
get
gonna
out?
say
Oh,
anything.
here we go.
Yeah.
There are many secrets. All over the place.
But
Sure, we'll take the
yeah, it took
shortcut out.
But I loved working with this purple tile set, the hive tile set. It's just so much fun, and it wants to like wiggle around and then be squishy and
Oh. Yeah, that's right. It's the invisible Kagos here. I was like, what? Hold on. What's happening here?
yeah. So you can't go that way when the power is off, because that's a laser powered gate.
Alright, let's get a couple more items, and I think I am like legit at my limit. We've given the sales pitch. People should play.
I think this is one of the first rooms I actually populated with an enemy. I did it really early. I put that cack on top and I'm like, I'm so evil. But it turned out like that was just a really good enemy for that spot.
Another space jump boost.
Yeah, you can totally get that before you get space jump.
Yeah.
I put in special codes that tells you get a unknown item. It drives people nuts. I giggle at it every time because
I want to
they
say
think
that
that-
happens to me.
yeah, it's like, oh, it's a zero mission thing. I know I was supposed to get space jump, but what do I have to get to make the space jump work? I think I'm doing the same thing, and it's like, oh well, it's only space jump adjacent.
Pseudo space jump.
Part of the reason that space jump is designed the way it is in this hack is because it's available just much, much earlier. If we gave you space jump at that point in time, like fully powered, like it is in vanilla, there'd just be a lot of stuff that'd just be trivialized.
Yeah, I think with how many jumps I have right now, it's probably like as useful as it's going to be. Like, there's not going to be many situations where I need to do more.
Yeah, they actually recharge. So it's a little weird. They recharge continuously, and the rate that they recharge depends on how many you have. So what happens is that when you get all of them, you can, or not even all of them, but depending on how aggressively you tap it. But you can jump infinitely because it regenerates fast enough.
I see.
If you kind of do the vanilla like space jump tap like that kind of thing, and you have all the space jump boosts, it's like you had vanilla space jump.
I see.
Yeah. So there's places where having a lot of space jumps is useful. But to some extent, there's other ways around, like, speed boost and 2 space jumps or even 1. Space jump itself is entirely optional, so.
Can't find my way to this item. I've like bombed every single area around it.
I know
Apparently
it.
not the magic one.
It's a sneaky item.
I'm gonna check behind the save room now. Which, we gotta go back around this way. We will check behind the save room.
Yeah.
Then I need to go eat. Then sleep. And then work. Not happy about that one.
I know, I've got work too. It's the worst, isn't it?
It is. Especially when, like, you're just doing the job for money, which is what I'm doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I am just doing this job for money. No other.
You and basically everyone I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is how it be.
Maybe someday I do hope to make streaming my thing. There we go. Small ammo tank. There we go. I think this is a good spot to stop. Because I think I got to kill Ridley up at the sky tower, sky palace, sky temple.
Yep.
So
And
let's
there's a
save
whole
here.
bunch more items in this area to also get while you're here. When you pick up again too.
Yeah. There's plenty. Like looking at the map, there's just like
Yeah,
a
there's
bunch
a
of
whole
stuff
bunch
over.
of stuff.
Yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 additional items like just on the map that we can go get. 6. Wait, no, yeah, there's one up there. That's funny. So we have plenty of stuff to do.
All right.
All right. Well, Amoeba, thank you so much for joining me today. Are you
Thank you
good
for
to do
having
this
me
next
on.
Sunday to maybe finish off? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know how much there is. I know, like, I've gone through most of the areas I remember going through. So if there's a B quest of like, oh, there's actually a whole bunch of other stuff, then maybe.
There is a whole bunch of stuff that you also never. There is a whole bunch of stuff that you never found in your beta test. So, it's you did not 100% the game then.
I know I did not. I missed a lot of items.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Ponko. Ponko knows I'm wrapping up stream. She can.
I was ecstatic that you played it. To be honest, you know, when I first came on your stream and you were playing it, I was like, oh my gosh, you have like 100 people in your channel. This is like the huge streamer. I'm so nervous that she is playing my hack.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna make me blush. Listen, I'm not that big. I'm not that big. I must have gotten a raid or something when I was doing that. Because I am definitely a more popular streamer now than when I last played this in 2022. So you probably saw me get a raid. So it was false. It was false that I was big. Okay. I think today we've been around 70-ish. It got up to like 80 at some point, but yeah, it's been good. It's been good. People have showed up. But as you can see, my chat is very lurk heavy, so sometimes whatever the viewer number is, it's kind of just a number. But you can still feel a little lonely. But thank you all so much for watching. I hope you had a fun time. We will continue this next Sunday, and we'll play through more. Yeah, I'm happy to do some more, and I'm happy I got to at least contribute some information during the beta test for this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, thank y'all, and have a good night. Bye bye.